Are you liking this? Have EHOME got enough to deal with the Drow push?
It's a very all strategy, but the IO plus Drow Ranger is really solid against teams that they want to go all in, you know?
Yep.
The Stealer pops the open wounds, the Drow, you want to go in, you want to pop the Rage, get the kill. You get to defend, relocate, and, you know, the fight is more or less salvage. You also have Beastmaster, Roar, and Swap. So there's a multitude of ways for VG.R to actually save this hero.
Okay.
So I'm thinking that, you know, it's obviously very all-in, as all Drow strategies are.
Yeah.
But there's an opportunity for VG.Reborn to just end the game like the first 25 minutes, because that's what Drow strats do. I'm curious as to what their prospect's going to be, because I'm guessing right now they're going to need a mid, but they're going to need something that can actually either go for the full siege. You know, we saw Death Prophet actually being taken out by Reborn themselves.
Yeah. I mean, Mikasa, I'm thinking Mikasa Dragonite. There's a Timbersaw, but DK fairly good against what Elder Titan, nice against Lifestealer, Disrupt. It could be good, couldn't it?
I mean, it's not bad, but in the last series they actually ran Queen of Pain on Mikasa, because it's kind of like his signature hero, and of course they take out the SN, which is another. It's another kind of not hallmark hero, but it's a hero that VG.Reborn have been running consecutively throughout the Chinese qualifiers, and it's shown to be pretty powerful. And it's another hero that if it gets BKB, it's more or less indestructible for the same reasons that the Drow Ranger can get. The Shadow Fiend is more or less the same. Yeah, this is just
this is EHOME.
It's a gap closing hero. So,
but no one plays. It's not a popular hero.
An issue is they need a hero that could close the gap that would play either a support or an offlane role. So they take the Tusk with the assumption that, you know, if it's Lanham playing the Tusk or a friend, you actually close the gap on the Drow. You can get in. You have multiple ways of initiating. You can defend the Tusk. You can go for a very aggressive play and try to get a quick pick. Because if EHOME take the game late, I think they will have a sizable advantage just based on composition, and VG.Reborn go for the Storm. This is going to be offlane Tusk. Old 11's going to be picking it up, so Lanham will be playing
core Tusk. Yeah, this is
I think it's fine, but I don't know about this Storm.
I mean,
the Storm feels very questionable to me.
It's going to get punished in lane, I guess. Well, you imagine will Tusk... Oh no, I guess because it's the off lane. He's not worried about the Tusk.
It really depends on one thing. If VG.Reborn decides this dual lane where they have FY just grabbing runes and keeping Mikasa.
Oh, you think that's what they'll keep the eye image?
I think it would be fine if that's what they're going to do, because then it's Drow Venge, and I think that lane is really strong in its own right. I don't think they have to go aggro. We've seen it in the past throughout the qualifier, but I think this game, it's probably just going to be like Drow Venge safe, Beastmaster off lane, and then FY and Mikasa mid. And then instead of EHOME, you're going to have a Timber mid against a dual lane, which is going to be able to punish that. I think that VG.R might have a slight advantage here in the early to mid game.
Oh, we got a bit of lag arena.
Do we?
Well, I'm gonna go for a quick recap. Oh, I've done my predictions though. We've got to get the predictions in. Total number of player deaths by 10 minutes.
By 10 minutes?
10 minutes, that's an early one, isn't it?
I'd say like
6 to 10.
I'd say 0-5.
Dude, okay, you go for that.
Alright.
Most Roshan kills, that's got to be.
Vici.
Yeah. Total number of blink daggers. 25 minutes in.
Okay, so Beastmaster by his blink, that's 1.
Tusk, but we have it by 25.
So 0 to 2. I'd say 0.
Yeah, because it's a winner,
yeah.
Hey, look at this. And he's about to get wrecked. Why not?
I mean, you said that, but they're all just kind of casual.
They come to the time with the open wound. Like, do we want to go for this one? Yes, we do, boys. First there for EHOME. Yeah, Tusk, good hero.
They're
hero for level 1 gangs.
Yeah, of course. Their level 1 is significantly better than VG.R's.
Nah, there won't be a current. I don't believe in that. Do I need to reconnect? No, I think we're fine.
No, you're good.
I think we're fine. Doesn't look like we're getting any laggaroo, so should be good for the time being. But yeah, coming into the game, lane-wise, nothing too out of the ordinary going to be happening by the looks of it. I guess the question is, Lanham, where does he stay? Does he hang out with Old 11 up top?
He's just going to play Romico.
Yeah.
Like, just walk around, see what you find. You know, if for whatever reason it is a dual lane mid here in VG.R, he might be able to help out the Timber a bit.
Okay.
I think Old Chicken might suffer just because it is a strategy and they're going to double range. But that's the main reason why they wanted the IO in the first place, is just to make the laning phase a little bit stronger. But we'll see how things kind of shape up here. FY obviously can round. He doesn't have to stay mid if he feels like, you know, Mikasa's going to be fine. But if for whatever reason Chicken starts to get pressure or rotation, there's always the opportunity for him to come and save.
As well, like, yeah. So Old 11, he's going to be, well, by the looks of it, good. jungling, so he's going to go for the jungling Tusk
and we have a jungle Beastmaster as well.
Old Lan and get the levels on the Titan on the top lane. Oh, looks like we are a bit of car lane. I might give the old reboot.
Just let everyone know the timing. Yeah, we're not missing much of anything. There's already 1 kill of course at a dire in jungle, but since it's more or less everyone farming. Important to note that Mikasa has been crushing the first couple of waves. He is 7-1 at 1 to end the game, and if the jungle Beastmaster on is gonna probably more out of the side of the map than Old 11, just because Tusk is innately a much slower jungler. But the most thing to keep in mind between these two heroes is that Tusk can do something in the lane, whereas Beastmaster really does things. So it's going to be a little bit more difficult, I think, for VG.Reborn to kind of get their footing until Yang finally does get that ultimate.
I'm over to disrupt the pull, the mid lane matchup. You said Old Chicken taking a bit of a beat down, and indeed McKenna 12-3 against the CS of this Timber top lane. Old Lan, I think man, not in trouble. He's still deep here. He's certainly in the sleep. We'll buy him some time. No, not enough. Magic missiles back, and well, VG up. They'll pick themselves up there again. So bringing it to Walmart, and Lan. I don't know. I was trying to. I guess he went. Did he go for that warning? Was that just now? No, that was from earlier.
I think he was just trying to scout out to see if
the jungling was going.
Yeah, they were fighting the jungle. Maybe he wanted to try to soak a little bit of XP from the camps, but with the fly up and like missing, it was a little bit questionable, I think, to go for something like that. But regardless, he found him, so he pretty much has a good idea of what's going down. See FY actually making that rotate towards mid. As kind of talked about, he's got Hurricane Rune bombed up, so he'll be able to keep Mikasa more or less safe. And this is an interesting dynamic here that they have with the Storm mid, because typically, you know, Timbersaw, he's going to farm against anyone, but Storm hero who is not known for winning his lane. Against Timber, he can actually do very well, because Timber has to be in melee range to be able to do any sort of harassment here like Storm. So it's like, Vici are getting away with the greedy mid, who transitions well into the mid game, especially when you have Drow Aura. And it's not like EHOME are directly punishing him. It's going to be down to, you know, Old Elven's rotations once he's starting to move around the map.
We'll see what was able to achieve that. And as you said, I mean, looking back to Midland, it's just such a polarizing story for both of them. You know, Mikasa, he's had a great time. Timber, not at all. You know, Chicken is for. But I guess there's going to be a point in this game as well, isn't it? If Old Chicken, the game goes on, just kind of become the, you know, the beastly Timber source that we have seen in pro gaming. They don't really have ways of killing it. Fact in Timber, they don't have lots of magic.
Yeah, they have a lot of physical DPS, which is mildly concerning. The only thing that really deals with him, I think, is the Storm damage, because a lot of what Storm does is magic.
Okay.
Like Overload and Static Remnant, even the Lightning itself is magic damage, so that's going to be their go-to. And the other thing you can that it's pretty easy for their team to kite Timber as well. It also goes for the Root Bear.
Yeah, indeed, with the stop as well. Can they get themselves this kill? Looking towards FY. They get it, and the turnaround, the actions come through. With the rotation from VG, the aggression of EHOME, and find ourselves.
Really good start here from VGR. They realize that as long as they control the runes, allow Mikasa to have a good game, which as of right now, EHOME have yet to punish. Although Left has yet to really make his fruition. I guess he got the 1 assist.
Oh, hello, looking to go on Mikasa. He's not level 6 yet. Can he play his way out of this? With the help of FY. Might be able to. The stop coming through. Gets the slip off. In comes Mr. Snowball.
That's what I was hoping to see from EHOME. Yeah. Just punish that Storm mid. Ideally, you want to kill him at least like 2 or 3 times before level 6. Fortunately for VGR, that hasn't been the case. That's his first death. He's halfway to level 6. Yep. Once he gets the ball lightning, those kind of all snowball ganks are going to be totally ineffective. You're not going to be able to lock this hero down unless you have like the Static Storm. The Disruptor is only level 4 right now, so it's still going to be a bit away.
Mid lane again. TP's coming back for Mikasa. Yeah, not quite level 6, so unable to get the opening. Bottom lane, pressure being put on. Ice, skipping the creeps out. 37 for 6 compared to 27 for 12. Off ends Drow Ranger, so the farm's certainly going a little bit better for Lifestealer. And especially if they can get this tower hit as well. And looks like he should be able to just trying to ward off the balls. Actually, the Stomp sleep with both of them, and Ice, yeah, he'll take both. So extra bit of XP and gold. Very nice from the man's farm, and there we have it. Tower as well, Old Lanham, he'll be the one to beat the last hit though. So, nice, he's going to be giving him a severe talking to.
Yeah, I think it's overall kind of even for both teams. Clearly VDR want to have the stronger laning phase. Like, you don't pick a Drill Ranger and not have strong lanes. So, there is marksmanship aura up and available, so it's giving the 28 bonus damage to the entire team. Even at this stage, you can start to see pushes coming out.
I think I'm going to try and reconnect that again, Andy. Okay. Because you've got no lag. Why have I got lag?
Башню сил света на центральной линии атакуют. Башню сил тьмы на верхней линии атакуют.
Thinking about it. We're not missing anything.
Yeah, there's no kills that have happened. It's
we're good.
Everyone farming.
Oh, we're good. We got a good shot. Oh, no. Did you stop moving? I did that back. No, we're good. Did it! We're good.
We did it.
We beat the Great Firewall of China. No, we haven't. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, that was a good reconnect. That feels good. Yeah, we didn't miss anything. Still pretty static. Oh, what was our prediction in terms of kills? You said by 10 minutes. Oh, it's still in the 0 for 5 region.
Yep. You're
close. You are doing well. Let's see how if this movement goes well. No, FY McCaster, they're not going to come around here. Hang on. Old Lanham has ice in him. We've seen it so many times. It's 7 minutes in. The China sides, they love to get their carry involved in the action. They really do. I'll see if they find an opportunity with that. And we'll see as well if VG expect this. If they do expect Luxie to be up there. Obviously, they'll see us off the map. Benry give the down block to try and get him up to that level 6 static. And we're ready for VG. Caster's going over at the back of FY. Well, he's trying to lead in, but the snowball straight into the Drow Ranger. Come on, boys coming along, trying to end the line, and it's going to work the time, but the check was slow. The contest move, and it's going to get taken down. FY, well, they'll find themselves a second. EHOME, Old Chicken with the double kill. DDC teaming himself straight away, no way they can cancel that. But there we have it. The lifestealer bomb caught him off guard. Old 11's tusk, it's working out. He's been involved in every kill so far.
It's something that they desperately need with their lineup. So when they were down to their last pick, they needed a hero that could force the engagement.
Yeah.
And there wasn't really anything left because they had a Crystal that was going to be going mid. So they couldn't pick Queen, they couldn't pick Puck. They had to get a hero that had some like jungling capabilities and could also just say, we're fighting right here and right now. So Tusk just seemed to alleviate all the problems that their draft had for EHOME up until that point. And, you know, so far it's been working out.
A bomb for Mikasa with the haste room, ready to go for it. Fenrir's been spotted out, static from easy dropped around, and that means Mikasa can't get the initial Old Chicken with the TP. Can they actually find anything in return? That's the question. Well, they're looking to move in onto Yang, but Yang turns around with the raw onside side Gus as well. It's going to come before the race wearers off. No, he's not going to be fine. Maka is on the igloo. It's not enough to trap him. Old Chicken around with the burst, but EHOME, they've already lost 2. Tower hits onto Yang. Can he de-aggro? Where's the de-aggro? It's not there. Yang taken down by the tower. They'll lose one in return, but VCR looking to move in for more. Magic missile onto Old Chicken to find themselves a 3rd. Double kill for Mikasa. The snowball across the tree line as Old 11 trying to escape, but they're looking to chase it down. Zipping forward. Can Mikasa get the connection? He can. It slows there from the overload. One more touch, they'll do it. A 4th kill for VGR. Fantastic fight for them there, down on the bottom lane.
Man, they are just going all there. Even going to see them maybe continue a little bit more. FY taking some damage here. Looks like they'll be able to tether to end and be just fine. But the damage output that VGR have at this stage in the game is nuts.
I mean, look at this. 9 minutes in, a Storm that's 3-1-2. That is you don't see that on a Storm Spirit every day.
Yeah, but it's all due to the fact that he has a Wisp.
Yes.
He's been coming to his lane,
yeah,
making sure that he's having a good laning phase. A ranged hero. He'll just farm. You know, it's like playing a Zeus mid. Both heroes just farm in the matchup. So, that being said, Storm is happy with trading the farm because during the mid game, his initiation potential and the kind of way he scales into the mid-late game is going to just be more valuable than what a Timber brings. So, EHOME kind of finding themselves in a bit of a pinch here. Obviously, there's a lot more Dota to be played, so there's a chance for EHOME to make a way back into this, but for right now, VGR seem to be kind of hitting all the timings.
I really do indeed. Mid lane, Mikasa, tethered up by FY, Yang getting a lot of space up top. As EHOME have 3 mid, Old 11 joining the crew, they'll smoke up, they want to look for some action. With the snowballs, see what they can find. They may catch Mikasa going down the rune. The question is they have enough control. They do have a static storm. They might have to pop it and they will. They want to get this kill and they should do. The control of the disruptor, it's enough. Oh, a splitter to the face as well. No messing from EHOME as they take down that kill. And it's a good kill as well.
I mean, he got the rune.
I guess he did.
Yeah, he got the regen. It was worth it.
We'll see if he can work some magic with that when he's back. That's arguably, yeah, the best rune to have on the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, it's definitely up there. I mean, DD
at this stage as well. It means a lot.
It's very solid. So, the way the game's kind of shaping up, VG are still well on their way to hitting that timing. You know, N just finishes up his Dragon Lance right now. They can start going for the siege. At 11 minutes, I would actually say that it might be a tiny bit behind in regards of towers, because even the offlane tier 1 is still standing. But I think that's also because EHOME, you know, they sent 4 heroes top at like, you know, 7 minutes or 8 minutes, and they decided to go for a kill on End at that stage. So they realized that stopping the momentum of VGR as soon as humanly possible is how they win this game. Because if they transition later on, you know, EHOME during the mid game, they have this Timber who is clearly going to be a big threat as well. But it's interesting to me because the Storm kind of, it throws a wrench in EHOME's plans, because normally at Juro Strat you would just say it falls off so hard at a certain point, like post 30 minutes, that you would probably just say that EHOME would win. But Storm is that hero who just adds the X factor, you know, the pick-off potential, and how much damage he can do the marksmanship, the extra damage with a True Shot Aura. Or, excuse me. Could be in trouble.
Again, the static storm setup. Oh, the glimpse! If he lives, oh no! Oh, he jukes out the Thunderstrike down with the double zap.
He's got the regen.
Oh, that's not the combo you're looking for as the disruptor.
Oh god, that was actually so unfortunate. If he waited even one more second,
then he would have been still in the ring. Yeah.
Yeah, he would have been dead for sure. That is a very big opportunity missed here for EHOME, killing that Storm after the laning phase and just stopping him from getting that Orchid. That is huge for them.
Oh, Venom just going to walk to Mikasa. He's got the DD, the other ring you're talking about that he loves to have. Zipping zap, but the snowball comes out. The snowball stop is working for EHOME. This control, but the silence, the name comes in. Not the Drow Ranger. Not going to be enough, but they've lost 2 already. Ice coming in the middle of it all, and he goes for the TP out, but there's 5 heroes beating down on him. VGR once again. I mean, it's just the decision making from EHOME just hasn't been top notch, and VGR outplaying them every time.
I mean, this is a Roshan too. That's the other problem, is because the fact they do have this Beastmaster, and they have the Precision Aura, they can just go for Roshan at any given point. There's only 1 hero on the side of each hero that's not ranged, and of course it is Beastmaster. He's almost got his book 1, he's going to have it after this Roshan goes down. Even though VGR haven't really taken the towers, they still have a tremendous amount of on all 3 of their cores. Like, Yang is still sitting at 69 creep kills in a 13-minute game. This is like a jungle slash offlane Beastmaster, and they're already looking to start pushing towers. It's 13 minutes in, sure, they haven't taken a tier 1, but they have all the momentum in the world. Like, team fights like that, when you're playing this type of strategy, you take the entire map away from your opponent.
I mean, look at Mikasa as well. I'm still on Spirit. He is building towards the Orchid first. Why the Orchid first before the Bloodstone that we see most Storm Spirits being picked up?
Orchid with Dro Aura is like, it's insane. Yeah. Like, he gets a bonus 42 damage right now. That's pretty much like having a Demon Edge in your inventory. So if he has an Orchid, he solo kills any hero on the side of EHOME, maybe barring Ice, because remote toggling can more than likely keep you alive. But now VG.Reborn.
Oh, hello Yang. He's maybe around a little bit too long. Here comes the TP reaction. They'll jump straight away on the Beastmaster. Gets the roar up on goal. Chickens beef at 5. Trying to look for some kind of save. It's not going to work. The snowball, ball on ball action. Ayers pops as well. Mikasa's turned up. Zips up it forward. But he goes straight to the static storm. There's a full fight. This time it's VG.Reborn making a mess up. They'll lose Mikasa. He's got the Aegis head. Trying to TP out. The Echo Stomp's there in time. Can Mikasa save himself in this one? Looking for the Zip Zap Zoo. They're already trying to close him off. Trying to chase him down, but a lot of mana. Mikasa himself. Oh, he went for the TP Zip Zap. Smart plays from Mikasa, keeps himself alive, but overall, EHOME happy with the outcome of that one. 3 heroes down and the Aegis popped as well.
Where was the Venge?
Hello.
Like, that was just total miscommunication from VGR. They were pushing into the tier 2, and they say, okay, well, we have the Aegis advantage on our Storm. We could probably take this engagement, but the fact that there was no defensive swap means that as soon as they go on somebody, they're just dead. So instead of being able to, you know, potentially swap out Mikasa on the first death, he just dies because he's under the static storm. And then after that point, the rest of the team dies in the meantime because Snowball comes out from Mode 11. So I don't know if that's just on the Venge for not being there, or the fact that the breakdown in communication, you know, DDC not saying, hey, I'm not here, please wait like 20 more seconds before you decide to fight, and EHOME a huge defense.
Absolutely, and then defense they needed. I think if we see on the graph, indeed, there was a kind of a 4-5k lead. Now it's swung back round. By no means a massive difference, as we can see. One team fight this stage of the game will resurrect any kind of position that a team's been pulling down to. And VGR, they're looking to regain that one. They're smoked up, moving them around over to the Radiant side of the map. See what they can do here. At the same time, EHOME in a very defensive posture. They're going to smoke up themselves. Lifestealer getting himself deep inside the Centaur Conqueror. And they'll look to lead the way with that one. They're looking to get a nice stomp. They'll come at the high ground, scan, coming out from the Dire. They know that they're here. They know there's a smoke on smoke action. Ball's been dropped down. They'll see the Centaur. They'll wonder there's something fishy going on. FY trying to get in position on the side. Where's the jumping going to be? Well, it's to the side. Going on to FY, takes him out. The captain Zips is in the middle of the fight. The wall's probably there. But they've beat him down. Standing to a man. They'll find it raw. On the side. Gets to the side. He keeps himself alive. The outlet toggle. Lifestealer's going to live at EHOME. Moving in for more. They're down two. They're going to look towards Yang. Zips tapping forward. Old Chicken with the chakra finds the third. Right, DDC on the retreat, but the kinetic field's down. The swap. He tries to dodge the stop, but he will. But he's not going to be able to dodge the end of his life. Snowball to the backside. EDC taken down, and EHOME with the last two fights under their belt, they're regaining that strength that we expect to see from EHOME. A team tipped to be the hottest in China at the moment.
Oh, that was just a disaster. Did FY get stunned? He must have, because he had tether that entire time and he didn't try to get out after ISSI started going on him. So, back-to-back 2 fights where VGR just get routed, more or less, and that's going to be really good for EHOME because a Joro strategy typically wants to hit their stride roughly 25 minutes. That's when they're at their most powerful. And then all of a sudden, it's just...
What's going on here, Andrew?
Yo, Crimson's fine. Yeah, I mean, okay.
I mean, he's not dying, is he?
Think about this, right? Beast. Yep. Then there's Necronomicon, which is more physical damage. Then you have Vensora. Then you have Precision Aura. He needs to be able to frontline and also deter the enemy from trying to attack him. So reactive armor plus Crimson for his whole team is that their team is entirely physical damage.
Okay.
The Storm is the only person who does any magical DPS whatsoever. So against 4 out of 5 of the heroes at GR, it's more than okay.
Alright. Some tasty stuff.
Yeah.
From the chicken.
You can't just walk around with only a Crimson and be happy with your mana expenditure is gonna outweigh your regen by a long shot until you get at least 1 item.
Be able to finish up this tier 1 here in the mid lane. Old Chicken as he clears out of the way. No reaction from VGR. They'll put the fortification, but not looking to fight at this stage of the game. And coming forward, just poking his head in. He's trying to build towards. Is this going to be an S&Y or is this Yasha then BKB?
I would probably say BKB.
Yeah. Oh, hello. That's not a trick.
I think S&Y is... It's not really helpful for Dro in this game, because if you have S&Y and you get jumped on by the Tusk or the Stealer, it's not like the extra movement speed health from that item is going to save you. Like, EHOME will kill you even if you have a little bit of extra health, but if you have a BKB, you can just walk away from the open wounds. You don't have to worry about Killer Titan Stomp, you don't have to worry about Snowball Stun or Glimpse or any of that nonsense, so I think that's probably going to be the item. In the meantime, looks like Storm finishes up his Orchid. And even though this timing, truth be told, is pretty late for Mikasa, given the fact that he was doing very well mid, he has died 3 times. So I think now he needs to just go directly into BKB and hope that his initiation can kind of tilt the fights in VGR's favor. I think they're just going to struggle in the game.
Pings onto mid lane. Don't make you go. And they got the glimpse, and there's a lot of trouble. And he goes down, will trap him. FY immediately with the save, takes him out. Now FY will almost step over up on the way back. He may look to try and tether across, but yeah, he's going to have the tether available. No, they've got him. Oh no, they. Yeah, they've got him. Nope.
Oh, wait.
Nope, what?
That was a bit comical, but in the meantime, they killed the offlane tier 1.
They did, well, so. And they killed the Tib as well. I was looking to defend this.
Yeah.
Tib was up there, they'll punish him.
All in all, a good trade for VGR. That's 3
Yeah, I still managed to kill the nice pace on his farm.
Yeah, this is still, it's still doable for VGR, but they're kind of running out of time, I feel. Lifestealer will eventually reach this kind of critical mass where he'll just be able to go on somebody and kill them, force swap or whatever, force a relocate. And Beast Beastmaster Roar is nice and everything, but you still have to worry about the damage output of the Timber Saw. Static Storm on Fenrir is pretty scary. Earth Splitter. EHOME just have a very well-rounded draft.
Oh, kill the ball. Do they have any smokes? Who's got this? Smokes. No smokes at the moment. Just a straight up movement towards the top. What they can do? Rip port. Trying to close in. Oh no, Mikassa's out of there. Still, FY in the neighbourhood. He's been left by DDC, FY alone. But he'll be fine. Sells himself off to the east. The push still coming in from EHO. 3 heroes towards the top, eyeing up that tier 1. Fairly low at the moment, so they can certainly look to finish it off with this push. Now, Ice, a few hundred gold away from the Desolator.
I'm kind of wondering if, you know, Vici clearly want the next Roshan. That's kind of what you do, is dire Drow strats, is you just kill Roshan over and over again, and then just start running on lanes and hope that your Aegis kind of carries the fight by having 2 lives in the storm. They haven't even killed the mid-tier 1 and it's 21 minutes in. There's a Solar Crest on 11. So between the Crimson and the Solar Crest,
yeah,
like they understand that the biggest threat that VG.R have is the ability to kill somebody inside of a Beastmaster Roar. So because they don't have a traditional save, like an Avenge swap or something like that, or an Oracle Ultimate, they're itemized so that their cores have an opportunity to live via Crimson, Activate, and then also having the Solar Crest on them. Because at that point you have less evasion, lots of armor, damage mitigation from the Crimson, and then you can turn the fight based on the idea that they want to focus down one person. It's hard pretty much on the side of VG.R. So I think that the way that they're playing this out is more or less perfect. Like they understand what they need to do.
Absolutely. Roshan back up 45 seconds. We'll see how they're able to play around that both sides. Overall net worth difference. It's bang on 0 at the moment.
Yeah, this game is insanely close. Still anyone can take this.
Yeah.
Still probably a bit more pressure on VG.R.
Yeah, for sure. The fact is, they just haven't got as much momentum as maybe they would have hoped so to get this with the Drow draft. And yeah, Drow BKB now as well. So this is going to help End a lot. Positioning has been pretty good in the fights. He has been taken out 3 times, but at the same time we've seen him get a fair bit of damage out. He's only really gone down in those last couple of fights where Vici just have lost it, and he's been the last one standing. As obviously not a lot he can do himself to keep himself alive without FY and the crew around.
Got a little bit of Kali going on, but
we're good.
Roshan's gonna respawn. I have a feeling that contesting this for EHOME isn't actually going to be that difficult because they had Elder Titan. I think Elder Titan and Tusk are probably, you know, 2 of the better Roshan contention heroes in this game. Just because you can throw a Spirit out, and by having it inside a pit, the rest of each yard are like, okay, well if we get slept, it could potentially be like a 3 or 4 man Earth Splitter, and then we have to just back out, so...
EHOME to be the big boys, the stronger side. But VG.Reborn manages to sneak through a Drow. Are you liking this? Have EHOME got enough to deal with the Drow push?
It's a very all strategy, but the IO plus Drow Rangers is really solid against teams that they want to go all in, you know?
Yep.
The Stealer pops the open wounds, the Drow, you want to go in, you want to pop the rage, get the kill. You get to defend, relocate, and you know, the fight is more or less salvage. You also have Beastmaster Roar and Swap. So there's a multitude of ways for VG.R to actually save this hero.
Okay.
So I'm thinking that, you know, it's obviously all in, as all Drow strategies are.
Yeah.
But there's an opportunity for Vici.Reborn to just end the game like the first 25 minutes, because that's what Drow strats do. I'm curious as to what their last pick's going to be, because I'm guessing right now they're going to need a mid, but they're going to need something that can actually either go for the full siege. You know, we saw Death Prophet actually being taken out by Reborn themselves.
Yeah. I mean, Mikasa, I'm thinking Mikasa Dragon. There's a Timber Saw, but DK fairly good against Elder Titan, nice against Lifestealer, Disrupt. It could be good, couldn't it?
I mean, it's not bad, but in the last series they actually ran Queen of Pain on Mikasa because it's kind of like his signature hero, and of course they take out the SF, which is another. It's another kind of not hallmark hero, but it's a hero that VG.Reborn have been running consecutively throughout the Chinese qualifiers, and it's shown to be pretty powerful. And it's another hero that if it gets BKB, it's more or less indestructible for the same reasons that the Drow Ranger can get. The Shadow Fiend is more or less the same. Yeah, this is just
this is EHOME.
It's a gap closing hero. So,
but no one plays. It's not a popular hero.
The main issue is they need a hero that could close the gap that would play either a support or an offlane role. So they take the Tusk with the assumption that, you know, if it's Lanham playing the Tusk or a friend here, you actually close the gap on the Drow, you can get in, you have multiple ways of initiating. You can defend the Tusk, you can go for a very aggressive play and try to get a quick pick. Because if EHOME take the game late, I think they will have a sizable advantage just based on composition, and VG.Reborn go for the Storm. This is going to be offlane Tusk. Old 11's going to be picking it up, so Lanham will be playing
core Tusk. Yeah, this is
I think it's fine, but I don't know about this Storm. I mean, the Storm feels very questionable to me.
It's going to get punished in lane, I guess. Well, you imagine will Tusk... Oh no, I guess because it's the off lane. He's not worried about the Tusk.
It really depends on one thing. If VG.Reborn decides this dual lane where they have FY just grabbing runes and keeping Mikasa.
Oh, you think that's what they'll keep the eye on mid?
I think it would be fine if that's what they're going to do, because then it's Drow Venge, and I think that lane is really strong in its own right. I don't think they have to go aggro. We've seen it in the past throughout the qualifier, but I think this game, it's probably just going to be like Drow Venge safe, Beastmaster off lane, and then FY and Mikasa mid. And then on the side of EHOME, you're going to have a Timber mid against a dual lane. Who's going to be able to punish that? I think that EGR might have a slight advantage here in the early to mid game.
Oh, we got a bit of LagArena.
Do we?
Well, I'm going to go for a quick recap. Oh, I've got my predictions though. We've got to get the predictions in. Total number of player deaths by 10 minutes.
By 10 minutes?
10 minutes, that's an early one, isn't it?
I'd say like
6 to 10.
I'd say 0-5.
Okay, you go for that.
Alright.
Most Roshan kills, that's got to be.
Vici.
Yeah. Total number of blink daggers. 25 minutes in.
Okay, so Beastmaster by its length, that's 1.
Tusk, but will they have it by 25?
So 0 to 2. I'd say 0.
Yeah, because it's a winner,
yeah.
Hey, look at this. And he's about to get wrecked. Or not.
I mean, you said that, but they're all just kind of casual.
They come to the time with the open wound. Like, do we want to go for this one? Yes, we do, boys. First there for EHOME. Yeah, Tusk, good hero.
They're
hero for level 1 gangs.
Yeah, of course. Their level 1 is significantly better than VGR's.
No, there won't be a current. I don't believe in that. Do I need to reconnect? No, I think we're fine.
No, you're good.
I think we're fine. Doesn't look like we're getting any LagArena, so should be good for the time being. But yeah, coming into the game, lane-wise, nothing too out of the ordinary going to be happening by the looks of it. I guess the question is, Lanham, where does he stay? Does he hang around with old 11 up top?
He's just going to play roaming.
Yeah.
Like, just walk around, see what you find. You know, if for whatever reason it is the dual lane mid here in VGR, he might be able to help out the Timber a bit.
Okay.
I think Old Chicken might suffer just because it is a strategy and they're going to double range. So that's the main reason why they wanted the IO in the first place, is just to make the laning phase a little bit stronger. But we'll see how things kind of shape up here. FY obviously can round. He doesn't have to stay mid if he feels like, you know, Mikasa's going to be fine. But if for whatever reason Chicken starts to get pressure or rotation, there's always the opportunity for him to come and save.
As well, like, yeah. So old 11, he's going to be, well, by the looks of it, jungling. So he's going to go for the jungling Tusk,
and we have the jungle Beastmaster as well.
Old Lanham get the levels on the other Titan on the top lane. Oh, looks like we are a bit of car lane. I might give the old reboot.
Just let everyone know the time. Yeah, we're not missing much of anything. There's already 1 kill of course at a dire in jungle, but since it's more or less everyone farming. Important to note that Mikasa has been crushing the first couple of waves. He is 7-1 at 1 minute into the game, and if the jungle Beastmaster on is gonna probably more out of the side of the map than Old 11, just because Tusk is innately a much slower jungler. But the most thing to keep in mind between these two heroes is that Tusk can do something in the lane, whereas Beastmaster really does things. So it's going to be a little bit more difficult, I think, for VG.R to kind of get their footing until Yang finally does get that ultimate.
Hold on. I don't know if I disrupt the pull, the mid lane matchup. You said old chicken taking a bit of a beat down, and indeed McKay 12-3 against the CS of this Timber top lane. Old Lana. I think man's got a trouble. He's still deep here.
He did.
He certainly went to sleep. Will buy him some time. No, not enough. Magic missiles back, and well, VG up. They'll pick themselves up there again. So bringing it to 1-1, and Lana. I don't know what I was trying to. I guess he was. Did you go for that warning? Was that just now? No, that was from earlier.
I think he was just trying to scout out to see if
the jungler was going.
Yeah, they were fighting the jungle. Maybe he wanted to try to soak a little bit of XP from the camps, but with the FY the map and like missing, it was a little bit questionable, I think, to go for something like that. But regardless, he found him, so he pretty much has a good idea of what's going down. See FY actually making that rotate towards mid. As kind of talked about, he's got Hurricane Rune bottled up, so he'll be able to keep Mikasa more or less safe. And this is an interesting dynamic here that they have with the Storm mid, because typically, you know, Timbersaw, he's going to farm against anyone, but Storm, who is not known for winning his lane, against Timber, he can actually do very well, as Timber has to be in melee range to be able to do any sort of harassment here like Storm. So it's like, Vici are getting away with the greedy mid, who transitions well into the mid game, especially when you have Drow Aura, and it's not like EHOME are directly punishing him. It's going to be down to, you know, Ulthuan's rotations once he's starting to move around the map.
Alright, we'll see what was able to achieve that. And as you said, I mean, looking back to mid lane, it's just such a polarizing story for both of them. You know, Mikasa, he's had a great time. Timber, not at all. You know, Chicken is for. But I guess there's going to be a point in this game as well, isn't it? If old Chicken, the game goes, it'll just kind of become the, you know, the beastly Timber source that we have seen in pro gaming. Yeah, they don't really have ways of killing it. Fact in Timber, they don't have lots of magic.
Yeah, they have a lot of physical DPS, which is mildly concerning. The only thing that really deals with him, I think, is the storm damage, because a lot of what Storm does is magic. Okay. Like Overload and Static Remnant, even the lightning itself is magic damage, so that's going to be their go-to. And the other thing you can is that it's pretty easy for their team to kite Timber as well. It also goes for the Roof Barrier.
Yeah, indeed, with the stop as well. Can they get themselves this kill? Looking towards FY. They get it, and while the turnaround, the axes come through. With the rotation from VG, the aggression of EHOME, and by themselves.
Really good start here from VGR. They realize that as long as they control the runes, allow Mikasa to have a good game, which as of right now, EHOME have yet to punish. All the left has yet to really make his assist. I guess he got the one assist.
Oh, hello, looking to go on Mikasa. He's not level 6 yet. Can he play his way out of this with the help of FY? Might be able to, the stop coming through. Gets the slip off, in comes Mr. Snowball.
That's what I was hoping to see from EHOME. Yeah. Just punish that Storm mid. Ideally, you want to kill him at least like 2 or 3 times before level 6. Fortunately for VGR, that hasn't been the case. That's his first death. He's halfway to level 6. Yep. Once he gets the ball lightning, those kind of all snowball ganks are going to be totally ineffective. You're not going to be able to lock this hero down unless you have like the Static Storm. Disruptor is only level 4 right now, so it's still going to be a bit away.
Mid lane again. TP's coming back for Mikasa. Yeah, not quite level 6, so unable to get the opening. Bottom lane, pressure being put on. Ice, skipping the creeps out. 37 for 6 compared to 27 for 12. Off ends Drow Ranger, so the farm's certainly going a little bit better for Lifestealer. And especially if they can get this tower hit as well. And looks like he should be able to just trying to ward off the balls. Actually, the Stomp sleep with both of them, and Ice, yeah, he'll take both. So extra bit of XP and gold. Very nice for the man's farm, and there we have it. Tower as well. Old Lanham, he'll be the one to peep the last hit though. So Ice, he's going to be giving him a severe talking to.
Yeah, I think it's overall kind of even for both teams. Clearly, VDR want to have the stronger laning phase. Like, you don't pick a Drow Ranger and not have strong lanes. So there is Marksmanship Aura up and available, so it's giving the 28 bonus damage to the entire team. Even at this stage, you can start to see pushes coming out.
I think I'm going to try and reconnect that again, Andy. Because I've got no lag. Why have I got lag?
Башню сил света на центральной линии атакуют. Башню сил тьмы на верхней линии атакуют.
Thinking about it. We're not missing anything.
Yeah, there's no kills that have happened.
Oh, we're good.
Everyone farming.
Oh, we're good. We got a good shot. Oh, no. Did you stop moving or did that bank? No, we're good. Did it! We're good.
We did it.
We beat the Great Firewall of China. No, we haven't. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, that was a good reconnect. That feels good. Yeah, we didn't miss anything. Still pretty static. Oh, what was our prediction in terms of kills? You said by 10 minutes. Oh, it's still in the 0 for 5 region.
Yep.
You're close. You are doing well. Let's see how if this movement goes well. No, if I'm McCaffrey, they're not going to come around here. Hang on. Hold line them. Has ice in him. We've seen it so many times. It's 7 minutes in. The China side, they love to get their carry involved in the action. They really do. We'll see if they find an opportunity for that. And we'll see as well if VG expect this. If they do expect Live C to be up there. Obviously, they'll see us off the map. Ben give the down box to try and get him up to that level 6 static. And the reaction for VG. Caster's going over at the back of FY. But he's trying to lead in, but the snowball straight into the Drow Ranger. Nice boy coming along, trying to end the line, and he's going to have the time. But the check was slow. The contest move, and he's going to get taken down. FY, well, they'll find themselves a second. EHOME, old chicken, with the double kill. DDC teaming himself straight away. No way can cancel that. But there we have it. The lifestealer bomb caught him off guard. Old 11's tusk, it's working out. He's been involved in every kill so far.
It's something that they desperately need with their lineup. So when they were down to their last pick, they needed a hero that could force the engagement.
Yeah.
And there wasn't really anything left because they had a Crystal that was going to be going mid. So they couldn't pick Queen, they couldn't pick Puck. They had to get a hero that had some like jungling capabilities and could also just say, we're fighting right here and right now. So Tusk just seemed to alleviate all the problems that their draft had for EHOME up until that point. And, you know, so far it's been working out.
A bomb for Mikasa with the haste room, ready to go for it. Fenrir's been spotted out, static storm means he dropped around, and that means Mikasa can't get the initial goal. Chicken with the TP. Can they actually find anything in return? That's the question. Well, they're looking to move in onto Yang, but Yang turns around with the roar on side, Gus as well. It's going to come before the race wearers off. No, he's not going to be fine. Maka is on the igloo. It's not enough to trap him. Old Chicken around with the burst, but EHOME, they've already lost 2. Tower hits onto Yang. Can he de-aggro? Where's the de-aggro? It's not there. Yang taken down by the tower. They'll lose one in return, but VCR looking to move in for more. Magic missile onto Old Chicken to find themselves a 3rd. Double kill for Mikasa. The snowball across the tree line as Old 11 trying to escape, but they're looking to chase it down. Zipping forward, can Mikasa get the connection? He can. The slows there from the overload. One more touch, they'll do it. A 4th kill for VGR. Fantastic fight for them there, down on the bottom lane.
Man, they are just going all there. Even going to see them maybe continue a little bit more. FY taking some damage here. Looks like they'll be able to tether to end and be just fine. But the damage output that VGR have at this stage in the game is nuts.
I mean, look at this. 9 minutes in, a storm that's 3-1-2. That is you don't see that on a Storm Spirit every day.
Yeah, but it's all due to the fact that he has a Wisp that's been coming to his lane,
yeah,
making sure that he's having a good laning phase. A ranged hero, he'll just farm. You know, it's like playing a Zeus mid. Both heroes just farm in the matchup. So, that being said, Storm is happy with trading the farm because during the mid game, his initiation potential and the kind of way he scales into the mid late game is going to just be more valuable than what a Timber brings. So, EHOME kind of finding themselves in a bit of a pinch here. Obviously, there's a lot more Dota to be played, so there's a chance for EHOME to make a way back into this, but for right now, VGR seem to be kind of hitting all the timings.
I really do indeed. Mid lane, Mikasa, tethered up by FY. Yang getting a lot of space up top. As EHOME have 3 mid, Old 11 joining the crew. They'll smoke up, they want to look for some action with the snowballs, see what they can find. They may catch Mikasa going down the rune. The question is they have enough control. They do have a static storm. They might have to pop it in, they will. They want to get this kill, and they should do. The control off the disruptor, it's enough. Oh, a splitter to the face as well. No messing from EHOME as they take down that kill. And it's a good kill as well.
I mean, he got the rune.
I guess he did.
Yeah, he got the regen. It's worth it.
We'll see if he can work some magic with that when he's back. That's arguably, the best rune to have on the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, it's definitely up there. I mean, DD
at a stage as well. It means a lot.
It's very solid. So, the way the game's kind of shaping up, VGR are still well on their way to hitting that timing. You know, N just finishes up his Dragon Lance right now. They can start going for the siege. At 11 minutes, I would actually say that it might be a tiny bit behind in regards of towers, because even the offlane tier 1 is still standing. But I think that's also because EHOME, you know, they sent 4 heroes top at like, you know, 7 minutes or 8 minutes, and they decided to go for a kill on end at that stage. So they realized that stopping the momentum of VGR as soon as humanly possible is how they win this game. Because if they transition later on, you know, EHOME during the mid game, they have this Timber who Ice clearly going to be a big threat as well. But it's interesting to me because the Storm kind of, it throws a wrench in EHOME's plans, because normally at Juro strat you would just say it falls off so hard at a certain point, like post 30 minutes, that you would probably just say that EHOME would win. But Storm is that hero who just adds the X factor, you know, the pick-off potential, and how much damage he can do with the marksmanship, the extra damage with a true shot aura. Excuse me. That makes could be in trouble.
Again, the static storm setup. Oh, the glimpse of... If he lives, oh no! Oh, he jukes out the Thunderstrike down with the double zap.
He's got the regen.
Oh, that's not the combo you're looking for as the disruptor.
Oh god, that was actually so unfortunate. If he waited even one more second,
then he would have been still in the ring. Yeah.
Yeah, he would have been dead for sure. That is a very big opportunity missed here for EHOME. Killing that Storm after the laning phase and just stopping him from getting that Orchid, that is huge for them.
Oh, Venom just going to walk to Mikasa. He's got the DD, the Adovering you're talking about that he loves to have. Zippy zap, but the snowball comes out. The snowball shot is working for EHOME. This control, but the silence, the grenade comes in. Not the Drow Ranger. Not going to be enough, but they've lost two already. Ice coming in the middle of it all, and he goes for the TP out, but there's 5 heroes beating down on him. VG.R once again. I mean, it's just the decision making from EHOME just hasn't been top notch, and VG.R outplaying them every time.
I mean, this is a Roshan too. That's the other problem, is because the fact they do have this Beastmaster, and they have the Precision Aura, they can just go for Rosh at any given point. There's only one hero on the side of each hero that's not ranged, and of course it is Beastmaster. He's almost got his book 1, he's going to have it after this Roshan goes down. Even though VG.R haven't really taken the towers, they still have a tremendous amount of farm on all 3 of their cores. Like, Yang is still sitting at 69 creep kills in a 13-minute game. This is like a jungle slash offlane Beastmaster, and they're already looking to start pushing towers. It's 13 minutes in, sure they haven't taken a tier 1, but they have all the momentum in the world. Like, team fights like that, when you're playing this type of strategy, you take the entire map away from your opponent.
I mean, look at Mikasa as well. Still on Spirit. He is building towards the Orchid first. Why the Orchid first before the Bloodstone that we see most Storm Spirits being picked up?
Orchid with Drow Aura is it's like, just... it's insane. Yeah. Like, he gets a bonus 42 damage right now. That's pretty much like having a Demon Edge in your inventory. So if he has an Orchid, he solo kills any hero on the side of EHOME, maybe barring Ice, because remote toggling can more than likely keep you alive. But now Vici.R.
Oh, hello Yang. He's maybe around a little bit too long. Here comes the TP reaction. They'll jump straight away on the Beastmaster. Gets the roar up on goal. Chickens beef F5. Trying to look for some kind of save. It's not going to work. The snowball, ball on ball action. Ayers pops as well. The captain's turned up. Zips up it forward. But he goes straight to the static storm. EHOME. There's a full 5. This time it's VG.Reborn making the mess up. They'll lose Mikasa. He's got the Aegis in. Trying to TP out. The Echo stops there in time. Can Mikasa save himself in this one? Looking for the Zip Zap Zoo. They're already trying to close him off. Trying to chase him down. But a lot of mana. EHOME. Mikasa himself. Oh, he went for the TP Zip Zap. Smart plays from Mikasa, keeps himself alive, but overall, EHOME happy with the outcome of that one. 3 heroes down and the Aegis popped as well.
Where was the Venge?
Hello.
Like, that was just total miscommunication from VG.R. They were pushing into the tier 2, and they say, okay, well, we have the Aegis advantage on our Storm. We could probably take this engagement, but the fact that there was no defensive swap means that as soon as they go on somebody, they're just dead. So instead of being able to, you know, potentially swap out Mikasa on the first death, he just dies because he's under the static storm. And then after that point, the rest of the team dies in the meantime because Snowball comes out from Mold 11. So I don't know if that's just on the Venge for not being there, or the fact that the breakdown in communication, you know, DDC not saying, hey, I'm not here, please wait like 20 more seconds before you decide to fight, and EHOME a huge defense.
Absolutely, and the defense they needed, I think we see on the graph, indeed. There was a kind of a 4-5k lead, now it's swung back round. You know, by no means a massive difference, and as we can see, you know, one team fight this stage of the game will, you know, resurrect any kind of position that the team's been pulling down to. And VG.R, they're looking to regain that one. They're smoked up, moving him around over to the Radiant side of the map. See what they can do here at the same time. EHOME in a very defensive posture, they're going to smoke up themselves. Lifestealer getting himself deep inside the Centaur Conqueror. And they'll look to lead the way with that one. They're looking to get a nice stomp. Looking with the high ground, scan, coming out from the Dire. They know that they're here, they know there's a smoke on smoke action. Ball's been dropped down, that's to the centre, they'll wonder there's something fishy going on. FY trying to get in position on the side. Where's the jumping going to be? Well, it's to the ice. Going on to FY, takes him out. The captain sits in the middle of the fight, the ball's probably there. But they've beat him down, standing still the man, they'll find it. Raw, on the ice, gets to the side. He keeps himself alive, the outlet toggle. Lifestealer's going to live at EHOME. Moving in for more, they're down 2. They're going to look towards Yang, zip tapping forward. Old Chicken with the chakra finds the 3rd. Let DDC on the retreat, but the kinetic field's down. The swap, he tries to dodge the stop, but he will, but he's not going to be able to dodge the end of his life. Snowball to the backside, EDC taken down, and EHOME with the last 2 fights under their belt, they're regaining that strength that we expect to see from EHOME, a team tipped to be the hottest in China at the moment.
Oh, that was just a disaster. Did FY get stunned? He must have, because he had tether that entire time and he didn't try to get out after ISSI started going on him. So, you know, back-to-back 2 fights where VG.R just get routed, more or less, and that's going to be really good for EHOME because a draw strategy typically wants to hit their stride roughly like, 25 minutes. That's when they're at their most powerful. And then all of a sudden, it's just...
What's going on here, Andrew?
Yo, Crimson's fine.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, okay.
I mean, he's not dying, is he?
Think about this, right? Beast. Yep. Then there's Necronomicon, which is more physical damage. Then you have Vensora. Then you have Precision Aura. He needs to be able to frontline and also deter the enemy from trying to attack him. So reactive armor plus Crimson for his whole team is that their team is entirely physical damage.
Okay.
The Storm is the only person who does any magical DPS whatsoever. So against 4 out of 5 of the heroes at GR, it's more than okay.
Alright. Some tasty stuff.
Yeah.
From the chicken.
You can't just walk around with only a Crimson and be happy with like your mana expenditure is gonna outweigh your regen by a long shot until you get at least 1 item.
Be able to finish off this tier 1 here in the mid lane. Old Chicken as he clears out the way. No reaction from VG.R. They'll put the fortification, but not looking to fight at this stage again. Coming forward, just poking his head in. He's trying to build towards. Is this going to be an S and Y, or is this Yasha then BKB?
I would probably say BKB.
Yeah. Oh, hello. That's not a trick.
I think S and Y is... It's not really helpful for Dro in this game, because if you have S and Y and you get jumped on by the Tusk or the Stealer, it's not like the extra movement speed and health from that item is going to save you. Like, Home will kill you even if you have a little bit of extra health, but if you have a BKB, you can just walk away from the open wounds. You don't have to worry about other Titan Stomp, you don't have to worry about Snowball Stun, or Glimpse, or any of that nonsense, so I think that's probably going to be the item. In the meantime, looks like Storm finishes up his Orchid. And even though this timing, truth be told, is pretty late for Mikasa, given the fact that he was doing very well mid, he has died 3 times. So I think now he needs to just go like directly into BKB and hope that his initiation can kind of tilt the fights in VGR's favor. I think they're just going to struggle in the game.
Pings onto mid lane, don't make it go. And they got the glimpse, and in a lot of trouble. Eddie goes down, will trap him, FY immediately with the save, takes him out. Now FY will almost step over his life on the way back. He may look to try and tether across, but yeah, he's going to have the tether available. No, they've got him. Oh no, they... Yeah, they've got him. Nope. What?
That was a little bit comical, but in the meantime, they killed the offlane tier 1.
They did, well,
so.
And they killed the tier as well. I was looking to defend this.
Yeah.
Tibble was up there, they'll punish him.
All in all, a good trade for VGR. That's 3 2.
Yeah, I still managed to kill them. Nice pace, Yona's farm.
Yeah, this is still, it's still doable for VGR, but they're kind of running out of time, I feel. Lifestealer will eventually reach this kind of like critical mass where he'll just be able to go on somebody and kill them, force swap or whatever, force will relocate. And Beast Master Roar is nice and everything, but you still have to worry about the damage output of the Timber Saw. Static Storm on Fenrir is pretty scary, Earth Splitter. EHOME just have a very well-rounded draft.
Oh, kill the ball. Do they have any smokes? Who's got the smokes? No smokes at the moment. Just a straight up movement towards the top. What they can do? Rip port. Kind of close in. Oh no, Mikasa's out of there. Still, FY in the neighbourhood. He's been left by DDC, FY alone. But he'll be fine. Sells himself off to the east. The push still coming in from EHO. 3 heroes towards the top, eyeing up that tier 1. Fairly low at the moment, so they certainly look to finish it off with this push. Now, ISO size, 300 gold away from the Desolator.
I'm kind of wondering if, you know, Vici clearly want the next Roshan. That's kind of what you do as dire Jura strats, is you just kill Roshan over and over again, and then just start running on lanes and hope that your Aegis kind of carries the fight by having 2 lives in the storm. They haven't even killed the mid-tier 1 and it's 21 minutes in. There's a Solar Crest on 11. So between the Crimson and the Solar Crest,
yeah,
like they understand that the biggest threat that VG.R have is the ability to kill somebody inside of a Beastmaster Roar. So because they don't have a traditional save, like an Avenge swap or something like that, or an Oracle Ultimate, they're itemized so that their cores have an opportunity to live via Crimson, Activate, and then also having the Solar Crest on them. Because at that point you have less evasion, lots of armor, damage mitigation from the Crimson, and then you can turn the fight based on the idea that they want to focus down one person. They are pretty much on the side of VG.R. So I think that the way that they're playing this out is more or less perfect. Like they understand what they need to do.
Absolutely. Roshan back up 45 seconds. We'll see how they're able to play around that both sides. Overall net worth difference. It's bang 0 at the moment.
Yeah, this game is insanely close. Still anyone can take this.
Yeah.
Still probably a bit more pressure on VG.R.
Yeah, for sure. The fact is, they just haven't got as much momentum as maybe they would have hoped so to get this with the Drow draft. And yeah, Drow BKB now as well. So this is going to help End a lot. Positioning has been pretty good in the fights. He has been taken out 3 times, but at the same time we've seen him get a fair bit of damage. Yeah, he's only really gone down in those last couple of fights where Vici just have lost it, and he's been the last one stand. As obviously not a lot he can do himself to keep himself alive without FY and the crew around.
Got a little bit of Kali going on, but
we're good.
Roshan's gonna respawn. I have a feeling that contesting this for EHOME isn't actually going to be that difficult because they had Elder Titan. I think Elder Titan and Tusk are probably, you know, 2 of the better Roshan contention heroes in this game. Just because you can throw a Spirit out, and by having it inside a pit, the rest of each yard are like, okay, well if we get slept, it could potentially be like a 3 or 4 man Earth Splitter, and then we have to just back out. So next area of contention most likely going to be that Rosh. It's already being circled up here by Fenrir. Then you also have to take into account that VG.R do have Beastmaster Vision.
Oh, the question is, how do they play around this? Yeah, they know that they are going to have eyes on VG.R, and they're going to go for the spot play. They're going to go for a smoke.
I like this.
They need to find a kill first. If they find at least one kill,
oh, they don't.
Yeah, they're going deeper. They might settle for him.
I mean, there we go.
Yeah, they'll just settle straight in. Goodbye, F1. And immediately onto the Roshan. At the same time, Casa putting pressure in on top. EHOME continuing to just go for the Rosh. And he should find this 2 mid on his own. So VG.R, they are finding something in return. And they may even just try and contest Rosh. Yang, TDC and Mikasa smoking up. They're going to start to move in. Rosh down to half health. There'll be a little bit of a chance for them to try and do something sneaky. Let's see, let's go down. With the Hawking for vision. Buyback from FY. Let's see what goes on. Where's the terror coming through the silence? Onto them all. Jumping in the static storm there in reaction. And possibly getting up to the side. Trying to keep Ice. But the Crimson Guard is doing a lot of work. Ice. Keeps himself low. No. Gets breaking down in block 3. EHOME. They're going to lose 4. Favorite could have by the sidelines as well. VG.R. They'll take the Roshan. Yang picks up the Aegis and picks up 4 kills as well, only losing Mikasa. What a Roshan fight for VG.R.
Man, Yang carried that so hard. Okay, he roars Ice. He's like the majority of the damage to Roshan. That's the most important part.
Okay, so he turns to Roshan just...
Yeah, because as soon as he roars a Lifestealer, that pretty much means that EHOME can't kill Roshan.
Ooh, let's make it a team one.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Old Lanham. That was perfect execution though from Yang. And honestly, the fact that he has like Blink 3 at this stage in the game with 2100 gold in his inventory as well.
And again, there's been the chaotic as well.
Yeah. No, that was very good. FY only had like 5 seconds on his respawn. They understood that he needed to buy back.
And now we'll see if EHOME can get the punish. TP's in immediately. Trying to put the gap. Oh, Jake Kent already. Oh, he's got up the Crimson Guard. Moves back onto Yang. Going forward for Yang in trouble. He turns, starts to beat down onto side from the back line. TPC being focused by all the left. Draw coming through Yang again, doing his best to set it up for this. They'll find themselves a Fenrir kill. They're looking towards old Chicken. They've found 3 here. They may find themselves a 4th. Old Chicken, he doesn't know do themselves. Trying to chip out. They're going to the lunch because with a flicks in, chucks out the action. Can they do it? Yes, they can. VGR, Mikasa. And again, VGR are just destroying EHOME at this stage.
Man, that was so brutal for EHOME. And the thing is, VGR have amazing high potential. Beastmaster Aura, Precision Aura, they have the Dragon Lance on the draw already. This is just like 2 catastrophes back to back. And all that keeping in mind that they also have a Storm. He's going for the Bloodstone now, he's not actually rushing for the BKB. Probably feels pretty confident after the Roshan.
Wait, has he got the Bloodstone? He's got the Bloodstone done.
Yeah, he's got a ton of farm. This is a good spot for VGR. Like, Yang is just...
Look at that worth as well. Just look at this. I mean, I know Old 11's been having a good game on the Tusk, but... I mean, I sized Old 11 at the same bit. That's not good news for the Lifestealer.
It's honestly just Yang. Like, the fact that he has so much money at this stage in the game, you know, you put Old 11 on this Tusk, and he's supposed to have, like, a really big impact during the laning phase. He only really ganked once. You know, like, he went mid, he killed Mikasa the one time, and that's fine. But during the big fights that matter, like the Roshan engagement and fighting top lane, killing Ice again, even though Yang maybe uses Roar a bit, you know, overkill, it's still killing the biggest damage potential on EHOME.
Oh, nice. Goodbye.
See you later.
What a play. And now Old 11, he's in trouble as well. He tries to roll in at the top. He's going to come out, but not in time. And Mikasa's hit forward. He's looking for more already. Trying to go up Fenrir. Fenrir talks to static still. Mikasa, he's already out of it. He'll find Fenrir as well. Now giving in for more. Mikasa's not. From Yang. Roars to Old Chicken. The way the turret's there. The physical damage is going to send a rip through the Timbersaw. Pulling it in, silencing him up. And all the Ocean will take down one. But he's got an Aegis Yang. He's going to be back for more. And VGR just playing out of their minds at this point. And EHOME, they just don't know what hit him.
Man, this is just Yang MVP. Definitely MVP for this game. That's going to be an easy set of racks for GR. They're going to way towards bottom lane.
They're going to get seconds.
There's no buyback.
There's no fortification.
Should be 2 racks easy. Oh, the Storm might actually delay it enough. But the Disruptor doesn't have Static Storm. So even if Fenrir respawns.
What a beat down here from VGR.
It escalates. It's very quick.
It really, and in a game as well where it's even in kills. Well, here we go. Missing the thunder turn. Jumping in, Rage, and up with DDC. They'll find themselves to kill on Yang. Now the DDC's to the backline. Mikasa zipping in for the other time kill. This defensive yields him sometime. Oh no, Mikasa still finishes it off, jumps in on side, and it's all but over. It's all but over. GG is called. And in a series where a lot of people would have tipped home to be the big dogs coming in from the higher half, VGR are just... They're just absolutely destroying.
I mean, we're starting to see why so many people in this region are banning Draw in the first 2. I would not put it past EHOME to just take that hero out in the second game, unless they have first pick, in which case, you know, they might try to do something similar themselves. But, you know, it didn't really look that bad for EHOME. Like, the first 15-20 minutes, they were forcing some pretty good engagements.
It looked alright. And Tusk, 11, I was having a great time. He was like, 4-1-11 or something ridiculous.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Admiral Concar.
Timbersaw!
Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining.
Disruptor!
EHOME's turn to ban.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back
Radiant
to
team
Game 2 of EHOME vs VG.Reborn. This is the grand finals of the Chinese Regional Qualifiers for TI6. First place getting themselves straight into the main event. Second place will be still going to Seattle, but they'll only be in the wildcards. We'll have to fight against the 3 other wildcard positions from the other regions for the 2 final spots in TI. I'm Eddie Pixel, I'm joined by Anthony, and the draft is well underway. So far, things are done. VG.Reborn, they are going to grab themselves that first pick. Terrorblade, EHOME, they go with the Kuka, and this is something that Lanham loves, isn't it, Andy? This is Lanham. I argue about TV. Probably the hero that he's played the most in this regionals.
I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the Lanham special for sure. I'm curious because, you know, Timbersaw and Kunkka on paper are actually pretty good against TB.
Yep.
You have a couple of AoE spells between them. You know, Timber can cut through the illusions relatively easy. High burst damage, the ability of catching with X marks the spot into a torrent. You know, it seems like a real solid open from EHOME, but they have a tendency, I think, to pick kind of this, not necessarily all in, but very early to mid-game focus lineup, and with the addition of the Mirana, it's not really much an exception. They want to just play a fast tempo game, prevent Vici Gaming Reborn from getting their Blink Dagger Slardar, from getting to that, you know, Terrorblade critical mass, which, to be fair, does come fairly quickly now because of things like Dragonlance. But I really think VG.Reborn last game showcased the fact that even when things to go a little bit wrong for them, because during the laning phase, EHOME were doing well when they were picking their draw composition, they still understand what their lineup is supposed to do, and they still go for the plays. So I'm kind of thinking, you know, EHOME going into this, I kind of figured they would win, and to be honest, my prediction was 3-1. Like, I thought that EHOME would kind of just own Vici Reborn.
I think for that first game, it just comes to show that the VG.Reborn, they are as good, and you know, they can take games.
Yeah, I was very impressed with the poise that they had game number 1, understanding the functionality of their lineup and just execute.
Drow's still there.
Yeah, but you can't pick Drow and TB.
Why not? Let's do it. Mikasa Drow.
That's insane, because then you'd have to put like either one of those 2 heroes mid lane, and it just becomes like this.
Drow versus TB mid. You could do that, couldn't you?
I mean, you could, but unfortunately you don't have the access to the Beastmaster, which I think is something else that you really want if you're going to be running that strategy. You don't want just one aura, you want like multiple. So, you know, like Drow and the Vengeful Spirit, or a Drow Beastmaster, or, you know, any other pairing that you can think of, and that's what makes it kind of hit that critical mass at the 25 to 30 minute mark like we saw in the last game. I think they won it like 28 minutes?
29 minutes. 29 minutes it was.
Yeah, okay.
29 minutes, so. Yeah,
so here, it's a little bit different. Clearly, Vici Gaming Reborn still have the chance to do some early sieges. If you have a Terrorblade on your team, you can expect the offlane tower to die within the first minutes, sometimes even sooner. But EHOME, they have the mid-game burst. They have a decent amount of control already. I'm assuming that it's just going to be an old chicken Timbersaw for 2 games in a row.
Yeah. Oh, Wyvern.
I like this, actually.
I guess it helps protect you from the beatdown of a Terrorblade.
Yeah, that's exactly the thing. So, you know, sometimes we see Beast, sometimes we see Brood, sometimes we see, you know, any hero that adds to the push. The nice thing about Winter Wyvern is it's good push. Winter's Curse is great against high physical DP compositions because you just kill a hero inside of the curse. And then the rest of the team is like, okay, we fight this, or do we back? So I think on top of all those things, having the Cold Embrace, making sure that when reflecting it out, you're not just going to get a free kill. It's a great defensive and offensive pick against what Vici Gaming Group have fielded here. And for the second game in a row, we are going to see the Mikasa Storm Spirit. Now, his laning phase is going to be more or less the same, except he doesn't have the access to the Precision Aura because, you know, Joro hasn't been picked. So it's going to be a little bit hard. But at the same time, EHOME, they actually don't have quite as potent roamers unless they decide to go pick Tusk again, which I don't know if they'll do, considering they already have a Kunkka.
Yeah, that's going to be unlikely. Yeah, because we're expecting what see who supports Wyvern and Kunkka. Looking for that offlane at EHOME, I'd imagine. Let's. Well, actually, no. Actually, saying that, sorry, no, it will be an offlane Timbersaw, won't it? Because you probably expect the old chicken play the Mirana.
It could be safe lane Mirana still.
I guess it could be. I think they did do this because there was a game where they picked the team. Oh,
I like it. I like it a lot.
It's good with the
But
story.
this is actually funny because EHOME did this earlier on. So they're taking this from EHOME.
Was it you picked you up for?
Yeah, we cast the game, didn't we?
No, it was RTK's team that played it.
Are you sure? No, it was
definitely
EHOME. Maybe it was Lumina who cast it.
Okay, you must because I was going to say I've casted it. The only game I casted of Omni Knight was when RTK took it to offlane.
Because they had Lanham,
yeah.
They had Lanham jungle the Omni Knight.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
And then there was a mid storm. So yeah, this is taking a bit of note from that lineup. But yeah. Looks safe.
Oh, I guess with the and
I think that in terms of kill potential, putting the Mirana mid is probably better.
Okay.
Because then you have like after the X turn coming.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Like I won't go mid with it for sure. It's just a question of which lane he goes to on the side. I'm gonna be super surprised if he goes mid, but yeah, Chicken will play the mid Mirana.
The Doom pick from EHOME I think is pretty solid. You throw it out onto the storm, regardless of whether or not you get repelled, you can't do anything. So you can't. Like,
yeah, I guess
can't have influence. Same thing with End's Terrorblade. So you're hoping to win the engagement in the Doom time, and then it's like what 15 seconds I think it is their level. Something like that.
Let's play the magic. Pure damage done 10 minutes in.
Magic or pure damage. I will probably storm.
No, Mirana with the Starfalls. I guess minutes is early.
Oh yeah, Old Chicken's mid. Yeah, I think Old Chicken might be the choice.
Lead staffs. No. Terrorblade.
Yeah, Terrorblade.
Highest magical and end of the game. It's got to be him, so. End of the game.
I'm okay.
Or maybe still the Mirana. I think you're right.
I think Ice might.
We'll go with Ice. He's a crazy man.
But that would also kind of insinuate that EHOME are gonna win.
I guess it would, but sure, you can definitely be the case here. Oh, BTC. 13 with the arrows. EHOME. Carving around it. Not be able to find themselves the connection they need to kick something off. So return playing for them. BGR as well. I'll look to secure themselves a train of sorts. Gang at the moment on the top. And looks like we'll see if Mikasa and DD do go for this. So no, I'm actually just gonna head top and take them from the top spot. They don't want to go for a fight against EHOME's lineup. By the looks of it.
I actually kind of think that VG.R have the better lineup here.
Okay.
Even with like the Winter Wyvern and the TB, the Doom, they have a lot of like deep position control on the side of EHOME. But I think that having an Omni Knight is just such a deterrent for what EHOME's game plan is, which is try to cause some havoc in the laning phase. You can't let Mikasa get a good start on Storm. And last game, even though he didn't have an ideal game, he still managed to have a pretty big impact. And I think that kind of is an issue here for EHOME in the second game. Imagine if he gets a decent Orca timing, then all of a sudden you're going to have to worry about a repelled Storm like falling into the front line is causing a lot of problems. So hoping that EHOME can manage to do something in the early game for Kunkka especially to try to pressure a bit here, but the way that VG.R laned it's a dual off lane.
Yep. They
have the Terrorblade, this is the Terror Saw, and then the Winter Wyvern, which I clearly have to for VG.R's lineup in this lane. And then it's going to be the Slardar farming bot lane with the support of an FY jungle Omni Knight, which this is completely taken from EHOME.
Yeah, I was just saying, you said you're coming in. You pointed that out.
I wonder if they'll lose to their own strategy. That would be interesting.
I mean, jungle, it's a good thing. Why does it work? Is it just because?
It's because more often than not nowadays, when you're drafting, you only pick one hero who has a tendency to rotate. And by having a hero who's jungling all the time, who's very dependent on levels, you're guaranteeing that you're getting some kind of value out of it instead of just having a support that might have to pull and soak EXP that way. Which, to be honest, pulling still gives the offlane a lot of experience if you're doing the pulls properly. And sometimes the offlane can even contest the lane when you're doing a pull, which is even worse. So a jungler is just somebody that usually can't be punished that hard if there's only one roamer.
And the mid lane at the moment, again, locking in the game 1. He's having a great time mid. You know, he's double the CS of old Chicken's Marana. A good lane for him at the moment. But we may see that turn as old Lanham. Coming around, he's only got the level torrent, so he's got to hope that it hits. If it does, can't find the arrow setup. They do have a chance of finding it. We'll see him go for it. He's going to miss the torrent, so immediately unable to do anything else. He will have another torrent as he has got an arcane room. We'll see if he's able to use that to catch Mikasa out. Playing around with it. Ooh, just on the edge, not actually going to connect there. So Mikasa, he'll be fine. And
he's actually up mid. Like,
yeah, I said, yeah, the CS is. I mean, it's same story as the last game. He just played the Storm absolutely beautifully.
I mean, truthfully, Marana does have a pretty big base damage, so it's kind of understandable.
Oh, he's in trouble now. Torrent's connected. Wants to verify. The arrow connects. Mikasa, can he play his way out of this one? No, he can't. So, I mean, that's the power of the Kunkka, really. Just sit down the lane, spam torrent. Once you get a connection, you get yourself the kill.
Yeah, and that's why we kind of assume that the Marana would be mid. Just better kill potential. That Starstorm arrow follow-up onto the torrent is just a little bit too strong here. FY, unfortunately, not in a position.
Oh, 11. He's potentially in trouble there. Yeah, and turning up, starts to get a couple of clicks in. Yang has actually got no points in the sprint.
Yeah, I was going to say, he doesn't have any sprint. Well, he just hits before, though.
Oh, he's got the sprint. But at this point, yeah, sprint and a level 1, level 2 crush, but still not going to be enough. Lanham could be in trouble, though. He's come down deep. Yeah, let's see him play his way out of this one. And he actually might be able to. Yep, they don't have a point of him. Okay, so the skill builds of VG are kind of playing against them there. They have the means to deal take down for all 11 or all 10.
I mean, they just literally walked it off. They just ran away, and it was fine. But that's kind of be expected, I think, the GR's lineup. They don't really start to come online until, you know, the Storm hits 6. You want Mikasa to get that ball lightning. You want the use of the repel and the purification during fights to ensure that you can keep your initiator alive.
And Mikasa getting ganked. He's in so much trouble.
He is
so much trouble.
See you later.
Yeah. He's to these ganks as well. It's just old Lanham Cooker. It's doing so much. Each and every time, an X mark and a torrent. And you can kill the Storm as much as you want before he hits level 6. But when he hits level 6, he's got to try and play around the X marks, and that's not going to be easy in itself.
Well, they learned their lesson from the first game.
Yeah.
You can't just let the Storm have a 1v1 match.
You really can't.
So, I think that EHOME are adapting properly. They've even gone as far as to rotate the lanes, even though, granted, it's like the same tier items. They've been in different places now. Kind of still have to favor GR, though, in regard, as Ice is down here with the 3 points to reactive armor. He does not care about a thing.
They can't even in terms of dreaming of killing Ice. Top lane, yeah. He's headed up it. He's reacting to the rotations. Old Dickin. Halfway through 5, a little bit ahead of XP of this Master Storm next to the Picos pattern. Yeah, Ice. He just affords to play aggressively here. Wow, top lane, alright.
Gang going down.
Yeah, old Lanham. Again with the X marks. Controlling Slardar. And the Kunkka is, I mean, you can see why they pick it up first, Ethan.
They love this hero, and they are extremely good with it. In some regards, I almost think it's worth respecting. Maybe not in the first phase, but the second phase for sure. And gets killed by Ice. What? How do you let this happen? Alright, EHOME are... They are going ham in the first 10 minutes of the game. Like, this is stop aggression. And with a very big misplay there, of course, so we didn't have access to the Sunder. Getting Ice kill. Timbersaw is almost level 7 at 6 minutes in.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's got to repel himself. Ice just...
He's gonna keep chasing. He does not care. He has a mango. He's dead. He's dead.
Ice, ladies and gentlemen.
The only way he lives there is if he puts repel, uses the clarity to give himself a map for a TP. Because that guy had a clarity on him.
On top of as well. Yeah,
oh man.
He's in trouble as well. They are hitting back hard in game 2.
Jesus. It is a catastrophe of a laning phase here for VG.
Ice. I'm playing for a Terra blade down bottom. He's got Arcane's back off cooldown in a few seconds as well, so he'll start to get himself back into funny shape. Mikasa coming in with a rotation. They'll push a vortex, so if they have control, Ice gonna change himself up to the sideline. Moonlight's there well. Do they have detection? The answer is no. And even if they did, I don't know if they would be able to control them. Ice is just too damn scary at this stage again.
Reactive armor is way too strong at this stage. There's just not enough magical damage on the Timber.
Oh, they glimpse him, but he's X-marked himself. Oh, the outplay from Old Lanham, and now EHOME. They're going to try and cut in until they get anything. They won't, but pretty good counter there for the glimpse. You've got an X-marks yourself.
Dude, that was so next ball, actually. Lanham, some kind of Conquer player for sure. Might be dead, though.
Nope. So he's got any kind of backup? Yeah, they don't have enough for a golden bracing yet. Caster zips in. And with the purification, the best is enough. VGR finding themselves first kill onto the board themselves. 1-6 now. But overall, it's part of the game. It's certainly going into the hands of EHOME.
To be fair, even though EHOME getting a lot of these kills, FY on the still has Arcane, still level 5. 8 minutes is not too bad. They have a couple of ways to make their way back into the game. He's also being priority in the top lane. So he's getting a Static Storm going as soon as humanly possible, and then he's still the Slardar. He's level 5. He hasn't really had the best game, but he's also been rotating around, so Yang might be able to make some kind of recovery here as well, as long as they can take a couple of good engagements. But he might just be dying here to Ice, who is.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Chick keeps in. Starfall. There's the
Nice heal.
FY, yeah, with the back just as it was needed.
It's definitely dead there if he didn't get it.
This mid. Oh, wow. Playing around Macass, and Macass, he can't go for this.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
No. Ice so take the tower. More money into the pocket of Ice. With the Soul Ring done as well, they have enough mana to play around a little bit more. It's a scary opening for VGR. As you said, they are still finding relatively good progress on the heroes as a whole. But Terrorblade, see how he's doing on that as we switch over to this piece. He's falling behind, and you've got a Doom and Timbersaw at the top. I mean, this is scary. Stage of the game. Well, they'll try to push him in, sleeping away, checking himself. It's an Ice. I mean, it's kind of like a Brood Roll. You know, he sits in this lane, and you can't do anything about it at this stage.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those heroes, Timberlaw, where you get to a certain point, you have the 4 points interactive that you have to wait until core items are coming up before you can really look to kill him. You kind of just have to ignore his existence for a while, and that can be annoying for some lineups, but you can go for other kills.
That's the world's Mikasa. He's the next target for EHOME. Mikasa already back out. And he's coming close again. They've got the 8 mark to lead in into the Torrent. He will zip the smart recall was going to be there, so able to shoot that out. Now come to the side, doesn't show to any response. This is the camera, but he can't embrace himself. And that Oxys ain't going to do nothing to him. Now will there, falling low. They find themselves one. VG. We need to find themselves a little bit more, really, though. He's up on his foot. Old11's got his team available. This is Zap forward, turning around, thinking about it. I think he can't get it off with him. By the control from Yang with the grudge. They'll find themselves a second kill. Moving more. Oh, Chicken leaps away. Oh, he doesn't quite get himself up cliff. Looks like it won't matter though. Glimpse won't be able to reach him back. It was already on cooldown. But GR, they do find themselves a favourable fight. You know, they get themselves. It was a couple. And EHOME finding nothing in return.
Well, that's a little bit of hopeful engagement, yeah, as well as a share, because EHOME were kind of running at them during the landing phase and pretty much getting all the better engagements. And on top of that, like, he has Midas. He's level almost 9 at 11%. Like, he is incredibly farmed to old 11. I think that Doom is probably going to be the trump card for EHOME to make sure that they can stay ahead. Because as we already talked about, even if you have a repel on target, you just Doom them. And it doesn't really... It counteracts the repel, and that Storm still won't be able to really do anything in the fight.
Oh, nice glimpse catch from BDC here onto Olchik. And FY moving. It's actually not going to be up to Purification Bomb off, still on cooldown. And that's unfortunate for VGR.
Did he heal creep wave, FY? Because I think his Purification was on cooldown.
It was on cooldown, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he healed the creep. Just a little bit of a misplay there. Could have been a kill.
Yeah, not killing old chicken there with the commitment of the static storms. Good painful here for VGR. EHOME still in position. Oh, hello GDC. We're trying to walk in at the same time. Mikasa making to go for it onto Old Land. They need to do the turnaround behind the tower. GDC will get taken down. Old 11. So that's the Doom available and walk across. Trying to pull away. Will be able to get himself just back up to the high ground in time. But again, it's EHOME finding a kill. Still a bit of duration of Moonlight. They've got careful. GR. They're anti, they're backing right up. Usually a walk mid lane. Alden jumps in. F1 try to deny. He's going to get it. In top lane, Ice just continue to farm. And he'd have a very good timing on the Bluestone in its pace.
Vici are still managing to way back in here. It's not like a huge swing or anything like that, but as soon as the Storm finish beside him, and they start going in with Repel, maybe they can play around the team a little bit, look for some good engagement. So we're going to see FY just doing the casual run at the Winter Wyvern play. But yeah, all things considered, he's still a little bit ahead here. Still waiting for Vici to kind of hit this game peak where they're going to have the Terrorblade having that level 4 metamorphosis, illusions, you know, stand behind them, have the Storm threatening initiation, and then start to push some towers, because right now, they've lost all their tier 1s, and EHOME haven't lost a tower. And it's not even like a tower is low, it's like all their towers are almost at 100% life.
Yeah. Nice. A war indeed for the VG. Yang, be in trouble here now. He's got FY with him. It's gonna be fine. EHOME, they bring the full team down there. So remaining top. In fact, he's gonna go mid and clear out that push. Alright, I'm not gonna find anyone. Ice as we talk about. Still have so much space, so much farm on this, so it's absolutely terrifying. Top of the board. VG are they're smoking up. They are gonna freaking lie, so let's see how this one plays out. With the lead in, whips out from the castle, grabs Ice. Remember the amplify, the nuke damage burst, it's a lot. Is it enough? Yes it is. They'll take down Timber. A big kill here for the side of VGR. As Timber was having a pretty free game at the moment.
They want to. Oh, they have a Smoke, Doom, Winter Wyvern, and Mirana around here. Looks like they're gonna think better. Decide to initiate, but
what does Doom get this game? Does he get the link of the Shadow? What's better for him closing the gap?
It's kind of hard to say. I would think Blink is probably best, because you kind of want to find the outside of the Storm in the engagement. If you can get the Doom off onto one of them, I think you can just kind of run after him at that point. I'll see. The other option is going for like this tanky front line. You know, like Crimson Guard in the past seen like BKBs and Shivas and whatnot, just to make sure you can just cause a lot of ruckus and have the enemy team focus you, which I think is also a valid idea. But personally, if it were me, I would probably go for Link.
Okay. Top line all 11. Looking for the wrap round on. Oh, Yang could be in trouble. Yeah, the team's going to be successful. Yang did get off the sprint in time. Of course, at the same time, that's going to mean he's just going to take increased damage. Into the tree line he goes. The arrow. Oh, it's going to connect. And Yang, he's a goner.
Radiant's
600 gold, so I assume if he was going to buy Link, he would bought it already. Shadowblade is a pretty scary item to play when you have a Doom, because, you know, innately Storm and Terrorblade don't really want to be together that much unless they're pushing. So you want to play like this split pushing / farm game. And if there's a Shadowblade Doom on the opposition, you just feel very scared to go to lane in general. Because as soon as you see that item, you're like, oh, well, I could get self-killed. And I really want that. So I'm just not going to farm, and we're going to try to 5-man. Maybe that doesn't work. EHOME will win a fight, and the game becomes even harder for Vici, but we will see soon.
There's no reason for him to go for BKB first this game, does he?
I mean, BKB is definitely, but maybe not as the first item.
Bottom lane, Mikasa. Coming out. It's found old Lana. At the same time, Ice is there as well. Mikasa, yeah. He's not going to go for any kind. But yeah, just be careful. He can't do anything about the Timber on his own. Needs a +1 at least.
Oh, very snipe.
Ah, there we have it. Should have clicked yes. I should have clicked yes. Oh wait, no, there wasn't. It was Age Snatch. We're fine. We're good.
Yeah, even have that Mirana like 800 gold away from Aghanims, and it's only 16 minutes in. EHOME seem to be just ramping up a little bit faster.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice, already putting the pressure onto this tier 2 EHOME member as well. See how they slow this down. After the gold, he did actually build up. He's still just going to pick up the Blink Dagger. He's got a bit of gold sitting up on top of that as well. VG are already putting themselves in position for the defensive. The Cavs is questioning how he wants to jump in on this one. Old Lanham moving as well. They're under the cover of Moonlight Shadow. Arrow to fly. Flies past. Not going to connect to anyone. And the EHOME actually backing up a little. Still keeping Ice on the front.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let me attempt on a wraparound from VGR with this smoke.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Who can they catch? Oh, so it's actually going to come into the middle of this all. But at the same time, VGR, they're not fighting. They're not jumping on him. They like to jump. Okay, there we have it. But they'll Simon comes in with a Doom onto the Storm. Going to limit the effectiveness of VGR this fight. GA comes out, but ISO he's got the magical burst and EHOME. They're forcing VGR back. Just got the opening that they were looking for. Yang getting caught out by the Shatter. The Timber chain across the castle. Still falling low. The Thunder. Ice, but now the corded race. Coming out in time from Fenrir. They're going to keep Ice alive. Mikasa having to dip himself back to base. If you end up losing the one, but still, nonetheless, EHOME chopping across for more. Who's Ice going to go for? He's got DDC in his sights, chops him down with the timber chain. He's 2 for 1 in the moment still. They're trying to fight back into this. They're looking for FY, tries behind the tree line. It's not going to work. The combo there, controlling Yan. Ice coming across, chops him down as well. They're bound for Mikasa, the last man standing, and he himself having to get back to base. EHOME get the tower, and they take the team fight as well. 4-1.
Very impressive team fight there from EHOME. Very clutch pullness there from Fenrir, pretty much saving Ice. If he died there, that EHOME most likely lose that fight, just because the Timber lost all his, the Terrorblade to full. So the fact that I got kind of burst back up, so airport if they weren't to really secure that fight. They're kind of just lacking from damage problems. The fight started off by, you know, the Storm getting doomed. We talked about how hard it is for Mikasa to play around that. Even a Purge creep eating up right now, he can just go for a dispel too.
Oh my god.
Later, he has the end amount of damage. And show that chick. EHOME fire. Fillers, every go well. Flying, she only down 13. He made a
Yeah. They were doing it at the right click. It's all about jumping the best. The high ground as well. Yeah, you mentioned it's just not gonna. Yes. And we'll see how they out again. Look at the graph. It's a fair sub lead indeed, and it's got a 12k lead. Does quick. Wasn't McKesson. See what's up. 2.3. He's still managing to keep up the farm. I read it to especially overall. It's just the core of being powering ahead out of VGR.
Yeah. So a pretty sizable lead right now.
Boston, well, Boston, Team Bloodstone, Tim. No, it's.
I think the Doom is it's hard for VG to do what they want with their life. And it, and then the fight is just, they're down a hero. Storm suffers from Doom probably more than most other heroes in Dota.
Yeah. I mean, we saw in the last Doom, the Castle, Storm. The Sun. Yeah, a lot of the side of VGR's firepower is diminished. VGR. We'll see what the play's going to be next. Of course, this is all spotted out by Warding. They know what's up, they know they're coming around, and in fact, they meant to try and take a fight. Mikasa, quick up thing out with it. Van head up high ground to look for this one. Ah, they're thinking about it. They have the ball for the sidelines. I will land. They were looking for a potential wraparound. It's not going to be the case. VG keeping their distance to the west. Roshan, of course, still there, but she said you need the team ready with the quickest shot to be for VG, but at the same time they don't really want to fight around the pit at this stage. But if they're able to find a few kills, find a team fight, get themselves in with the morphs, and the amp, and take it down relatively quickly.
Yeah, but EHOME are not looking to draw this out. They want to take the fights.
And here's the. Let's see what they can find. Ready for the wraparound from behind. Oh, okay. Scan. They got the sentry. It's a good scan at the same time. The Doom comes in onto Mikasa. He gets healed up by the purification. Repel by him sometime. At the side. Sidelines though, they've lost the starter. They'll move in on F5. Water's Curse holding the man back, making sure there's no escape or save coming in Omni Knight. He'll heal himself twice precisely in this image. Mr. Shack Ground never misses the torrent. EHOME again with a good wrap around Moonlight Shadow. Even though VG, they did, they managed to get a successful scan. Immediately dropping the sentry, but they just couldn't react in time to the fighting power of EHOME. And double blinks picked up both Old Lanham and Old Chicken.
God, this is so hard for Vici. I think that picking the Omni-Knight, EHOME have been the team who were running this from the get-go.
Yep.
It's like they understand the hero much more than Vici do. And the fact that when you pick Omni, you know the hero can't rotate. It's a greedy pick. You can almost always counter-pick Doom, because the Doom functions as the same as the Omni-Knight during the early game, except his ultimate is just a complete hard counter to everything that Omni does. So I think that EHOME just had a slight outdraft on the last pick. And VG.R probably thought that it was going to be fine because they could just propel the hero and what, but this is just an oversight thing from VG.R taking out the Doom, and they're paying for it so heavily because Mikasa has yet to been able to do a single thing during the game.
Shadow again. This time EHOME, they're a little bit spread out across the map.
Yeah.
So, let's see if I can also do on his own. Just spot out, yeah. That was some. See what he finds. Yang blinking across. Holding in the neighborhood, but Yang's already out of there. Okay, jumping in. Hits the arrow onto McCassin. Oh, the chicken. The solo kills on his form. Beautiful arrow.
Old Chicken is having a pretty standout performance, I would say. Second highest net worth here at 23 minutes. So, looking fairly solid. And everyone else in EHOME, there's just no pressure being applied. So look at how they're spreading this. You know, 2 top, 2 mid, bot, being completely efficient around the map. Whereas VG.R, they're grouped up, they're sitting by their tier 2, one person, and that's Yang, who's kind of walking around looking for a potential engagement. It's just EHOME getting farther and farther ahead here.
Yeah, he needs to be careful himself before letting him get the whiff of him. He could be caught out by the X-Plants combination. Yeah, still hiding up here, just giving the vision, giving the info, but okay, FY. He's going to be fine. There's a glimpse back onto ISO and FY with the repel out and the run away. He will escape, but nonetheless, EHOME are going to come in hard. But Shiva's guard doing an old damage.
Jeez, that damage.
Old Chicken just jumping in behind the boundaries.
At this point, it's kind of just like VG.R relying on how get the networks. Oh,
20 catching up.
This is roughly like a 750 advantage. Like, they're unbelievably far ahead and even gone for Roshan. That is up, pressuring all the lanes. There is no only person who has any sort of net worth is a Terrorblade. And Terrorblade is a great hero, don't get me wrong. But he can't... Oh boy.
This is...
It's already against TV.
I'm sure.
I don't think Rapier even does that much.
Dragon up, yeah, Metamorphosis. Let's go.
Okay, truthfully, it could be a Rapier.
It could a Rapier.
Yeah, it actually could be.
But I don't. This is good for pushing the lane.
You were saying high. Like, there's no way this is a Rapier, right? Ever since that point, yeah, it was Slark. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
So ever since that moment, never doubt the Rapier anymore, because it was like...
It's not boo.
Okay, it's Rapier.
Boo.
But I was so sure in that moment that it wasn't a Rapier. And after the fact, I even found out that the rest of Secret didn't even think it was a Rapier. They were just like, wait, why did you buy a Rapier? But of course, it ended up working out. I don't know if the Rapier is really playing. Maybe he just wants to play more of like a split push game because he realized that fighting is probably not going to work. And just playing the game might be the better option.
Okay. And then the next fight's going to be, ISO with a PK. Yeah, there's no way you kill this Diplosaur. There's literally no excuse for ISO to die at stake.
Yeah, I see EHOME probably continue what they have been doing. Oh, 11.
Tried to jump in for the blink Doom. Just quick reactions there. Oh, Chica's around. Let's see if he can. An hour. It's going to be hard. VG.R making a beeline. Straight.
Yeah, but this just goes to show much of an advantage EHOME actually have when you can just bully somebody back. That, I mean, clearly we're not have any. So they're looking at the map and they say, okay, well, we don't know who's here. we can just assume EHOME back up.
Oh, chicken's turning deep. Oh, chicken. What?
Okay.
Alright. I just he got to clean up. Now he gets good back. He's not going to be able to. Yeah, old chicken with a very low play there. Jump into 4.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe he thought this game was a bit close.
I guess he maybe thought Ice was there to back him up around the corner, but yeah, it wasn't nice.
If EHOME had a team that could kill Rocha, I would say that they almost high ground at this point. Just given how much of a lead they have in regards to net worth. But their team is, I suppose with the Shivas and the Doom, they probably could kill it. They have Hero as well.
Yeah.
Because I mean, realistically, what are Vici gonna do? They can go for an Aegis steal. Maybe Yang or Mikasa go inside of the pit and try to take it. But in respect to straight up fighting, Vici cannot win a team fight. There is no way.
No.
So I guess the play is they sit inside the base and they hope that EHOME overextend, kind of similar to what Old Chicken was doing when he went towards the lane. Yeah, I think they just ran. This is a pretty easy rush for them. Not like the fast, but like we said, Vici just can't fight them.
Bloodstone's now been finished this storm. There's a diffusal blade being closed in on by he runs out and pick up the side of EHOME, and the answer's not going to have stuff for VGR. The only one that's kind of up there is this Terrorblade with the radius. Actually picking himself up again as well, realising the importance of how to deal with Moonlight Shadow that EHOME have.
It's just nice for dewarding, because you can pop the mirror image, and you can send the illusion out and just do all the dewarding for you without any risk.
It's true. Just a lot of weight is on this Terrorblade to bring the game through and carry. A lot of pressure this time around.
Oh boy.
DC with the glimmers back onto 1 for the top. Here comes the boat. Choo-choo.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit rough for VGR.
FY got his Midas.
I mean, look, 28-minute Midas. Okay, so when you see a Midas perk like this, it's just because there's no other item that's gonna help you. Like, what do you buy, a mech? A forest? Like, those items, maybe a team as even could help, and Casa is just gonna get here. There's no way he can get away.
Nope.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh,
Yang did get the. Oh!
That's a 50s courier.
What that one, Andy? I don't think my courier hockey wings. I've not mapped them.
I don't even think I have found.
Press the courier thing. Does it not?
It doesn't work for me.
God damn it! You're such a scrub.
Whatever it was really expensive. It had to have been a Marana item.
Yeah. Find out in a couple of minutes. Yeah. But I don't think it's that big of an issue, really. I mean, he has.
It was a hex.
It just went. Yeah, it was a sheep stick.
Yeah, it cost
56.50. A sheep stick. Yeah, sheep stick. Yeah.
Oh,
okay, well, courier.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Throw it down.
Damn it!
They got it. The courier snipes have been real this game.
No.
But yeah, EHOME, they don't really care, do they? It's just like, whatever. You can't have a item for 2 minutes, well, we'll just wait for 2 minutes. There's no pressure from you.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter at all. That's why he just does the casual repel teep out, no big deal.
Goodbye.
I'm feeling like, I'm looking toward the next game. Because I'm going to be real with you, Owen. VGR do not have a good shot of winning this game. Like, it is real tough. EHOME basically have to, like, they got a Wells Eyes almost to throw this advantage. I think that the last picks in these games have been very indicative of how it actually goes. Like the team versus the Omni Knight, it was so heavily favored towards EHOME. Like, they understood so well the early game from VGR was going to be like, and just knew if we have Doom, he gets more out of the early game than an Omni. He counters the Omni. The Storm can't do anything either. It's like one hero counters 2 on VGR. That's just such a huge blow in regards to team composition that they were never really able to return. And if VGR are playing from a huge advantage, their lineup just ceases to function. So I hope in the third game that, VGR could kind of get a better draft. I think EHOME had a very, very good game plan. And in the first game as well. I think that was more about execution than anything else.
Apologies for TP. Did manage to get the second tower of VG, tier 1 corner top lane. But still, I mean, this is, you know, every time you've got Terror and you're running 2 tier 1s in 31 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, truthfully, the Terrorblade is still very farmed. Like, it's got 17,500 net worth, and the Timbersaw is the only one on either team who's higher than him.
I mean, look, ISO, he's like a mixed 5 of them here. Can they do it to deal with him? Amplify, coming in with the control. ISO, he's got a BKB ready, and he'll pop it straight away. In fact, he can. BGR back, and that's a metamorphosis out as well from End. Going around from behind, up 11. Let's see who gets the jump. Looking for an opening, jumps in Doom immediately onto End. Those Sunder for user. A purification comes out from F1. They're trying to keep the man alive, but End almost still going to go down. In from the sidelines, Yang pops down the but Thanos going to be able to helmet toggling off. Still the dives into the base potentially now. EHOME will turn. They'll go for the easier kill, and they'll just look to finish off man. Playing around this man. Winter's Curse, just to taunt. Oh, okay. He may just. Okay, a bit of a play here from Yang.
How did Ice get repelled? how did that happen?
Just shoot your spell.
Just cast your spells on the Okay, well, taking Michael down, he gets.
Oh, the Nemakila drop.
No, he took the gem. He dropped it because he had 8.
Radiant's top tower.
This is over, I think.
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, it's pretty over.
This was a.
It looks like we'll be going from a best of 5 to a best of 3 series.
Oh, he was so beautiful. He's an angel. Help on it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Flash him FY. FY. His second coming. FY. What are you doing? Purification. Oh, FY!
They're doing pretty hard here.
Ready? For the tier 3.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're diving really hard. I'm not really sure why. They could even lose SI.
Oh, SI. If he goes down it, they may have got too cheeky for their own good. Just kidding. EHOME's back in. And there's the beat down. Yang down. Caster goes in for a ticket.
There's a buyback, but it's up. There's a buyback.
Good fight. Paul Richardson. And then Caster ends up killing himself. The coach is disappointed in the team. And no, he's got a son. Oh, Jesus, the guard's got it. Go down. Quarter breakers there. Hold left. And there's the thunder.
It's under attack.
She comes out. And forces this as well, but the top. Alright, there for that. Old Lanham. He's got the arm. Oh. Back to DDD. I'll just turn around and give it that.
Oh dear.
Oh, goodbye. Death after death after death after death. But side of VG. Oh, hello, the fly. The god has returned, and he will watch people die on EHOME. 2 have actually died on this, and they still don't find the team. There's a lot of playing around from EHOME. They're going to be fairly rich after that little bit of an escapade. Look at this. Diagonal down.
Let's just say they had a lead.
More in the bank. More money in the bank. What are we buying? Anyway, so
everything.
28 bloodstone charges. Oh, and you just hit yourself. Yeah.
You make a fine
Wait, how did I?
Oh.
Yeah, this game is more or less over at this point. They're probably just talking about the next game. You know, what kind of strategy they want to run. We've seen some similar stuff from EHOME in both Game 1 and Game 2, but I'd say in the second game they just had the best possible reaction to the Omni-Knight pick in the Doom. That just crushed VGR. I think that pick alone, handily won the game. So to me, this is a bit of an outjump, but forward, I don't think that VGR are going to let them fall to this trap again.
Nope.
And clearly they had a strong performance in the first match, so I'm guessing this is going to go the distance of 5 games. I wouldn't be surprised.
You reckon? Yeah, VGR can put back and everyone up winning the series.
I would not even be the least bit surprised.
Okay.
But right now, it's like in excess of 25,000 gold, 25,000 experience in favor of EHOME. You know, they've all but just killed the throne, and they were diving like the T4 as a well instead of just, you know, kill base.
F1.
There's even the defusal now on him, so much for the repel, the GA. Not really going to do much of anything now.
No.
But you know, this is something that Vici can look at and be like, okay, we learned when we pick on me, and this is a perfect example of the situation. I think the only time you can get away with it is if you like 4th or 5th kit and you have both of the supports in the offlane already taken up by the enemy. Because then, you know, Doom can do pretty much anything. He can support, he can offlane, mid, like, where he goes. If you have like supports, Doom becomes less likely because he wants it in a position he's not like a horrible. He doesn't really want to. He doesn't want to. He needs to fill that gap between. Well, to farm like play as a 3, but not necessarily have to go to the offlane. And I think that was the oversight here from VG.R in this game.
No, just hanging back at the moment, just seeing if anyone wants to trench upon him. It's not going to be the case. Some will come from ends 2B. Yeah. Now getting a bit more damage down the south. But the best tower taking lineup. And at this point, when they are wishing that they are,
but they're so far ahead that their team can't hit. Their Timber Saw has 255 CS and 25 or 24,000 net worth, 38. He's like vulnerable.
Casa playing around. Animorphous just flying in. Trying to keep them off. Chicken jumps forward. That's going to catch him out of place now. That's down. Oh, chicken break. The boat flip through. Escape from F1, looking to take down the D in the world with the Doom. And there we have, they've had enough VG.Reborn. GG is called an EHOME with a pretty heavy. There was little hope.
I do genuinely give them out.
Yep.
First going game. Like the Doom pick, thought was it that VG.R did well in their lanes. They could snowball it. But as soon as there started to be like fights where EHOME were just like, taking 3 and only losing 1, and
to ban.
I mean, not well.
Well, at least
Well,
some
I
of the
mean,
Chinese.
I was gonna say they've definitely been used in one game, probably in A or something. I don't know. Here we have it. VG.Reborn versus EHOME. 2 picks so far. Drow Ranger IO, VG.Reborn gonna get that through, and that has been what winning them games. You know, game 1,
remaining.
exactly what they ran, and it was very effective. EHOME again, nothing too different from themselves. Disrupted, Timber Saw opening. Bans as well. There's kind of the same heroes that be kind of juggled around all series. VG.Reborn going to be able to continue the strength with the Drow strap, picking up Avenge as well. So it's going to, you know, obviously the hero picks so far from the side. It's just to see what EHOME do in response to the Drow lineup, which a lot of these Chinese teams, they just seem to be so good running, and it's got to be scary for EHOME. They've got to realize we've let the Drow, and they've got to do it.
Yeah, I mean the first game it didn't really feel like EHOME. They were still trying to contest the draw, but all it took was really one bad engagement, and then Vici Gaming just ran all over them. So I'm hoping EHOME can avoid that situation for the second time around. They're going to have a chance to revise their draft a bit, maybe get a little bit more gap close, some control. Dro and the IO especially. Like Disruptor is already a pretty good choice against IO because you can send him back after the reload kit. Static Storm is obviously very good.
Elder Titan's here.
Yeah, Elder Titan is still in the pool.
Titan.
I mean, it's definitely a good choice. I will never see a lineup and say Elder Titan is bad.
Pick the Doom first. This is interesting. I mean, obviously we saw what. Yeah, it was EHOME had last game, wasn't it?
Yep.
It was who was playing? Oh, 11.
Yeah.
Not Doom. So that was yeah. So the Doom again, and it was pretty good. You know, he had a great game. The Doom. He was farming the same, and it was so good against the Storm, which of course is definitely something that VGR could be contemplating here. They said what they went for in the game had out with the Storm combination. The question is going to be, will do me enough to put them off picking it? Because I think it's safe to say they were going to be looking to pick that stuff.
Yeah, it's the Omni hard counter. Like, you can't. I don't think pick Omni into Doom. That's.
But can you pick the stuff to do?
I think that's probably better than picking Omni into Doom, especially if your plan is to pick Omni and Storm, because then it just counters both heroes. So, Puck is more of an all-in choice. Okay. Obviously, it's going to do very well in the lane against the Timber. Oh no, it's going to be
counter DK.
Yeah, it's going to be ice, Timber, and then most likely DK mid. So safe lane Timber saw.
And I think I like this from EHOME. They certainly they're kind of building up with a beef lineup. You know what I mean? These are heroes that the Drow strat. Not going to be taking them down as quickly as it was in game 1 with VG lineup there.
Yep.
So they're already turning their lineup around this Drow lineup that VG.Reborn going for. And finally, Broodmother ban. That's you never want to see a Broodmother sneak for the end. Even though it would have arguably been unlikely. Because we saw obviously Doom and Timber still being the core, so...
Well, it could have been safe lane Timber, and then just support / roaming Doom.
It could have been. They just switched around. But most of the time, you know, these teams do like to run the Doom in a core position.
Yeah.
So, but I guess you just don't want any chance of kind of, you know, the surprise brood hitting you hard.
It destroys their lineup.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like they have almost no wave clear whatsoever. It's only the Puck.
Yeah.
And we're assuming that the last pick is going to be some kind of off-lane hero, and this Timber is already taken out. You know, we'll have to see what Vici Gaming want to go for. But I'm thinking that, you know, normally DK versus Puck heavily favors the Dragon Knight because you just simply have damage to harass the hero out of lane, and eventually DK is just going to hit his farm and start hitting your tower. The other part about the matchup is Puck usually rotates, and when you rotate against Dragon Knight just kills the tier because he pops his Dragon and he hits the tower, and then there's no rebuttal. The tier 1 just dies like prior to 10-12 minutes into the game. So Slardar is going to be the choice here for EHOME as a ban. I like that ban because they needed something that is a secondary initiation on top of the Puck.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. It would have been a nice kind of frontline hero as well. But yeah, as you said, just jumping in, getting the slam down, and already looking at 3 heroes. So Doom's going to be building armor. Timbersaw and DK, they've got the passives with the armor build up. So it would have been a direct counter to that indeed. So EHOME now with their final pick. Even though there was a brood ban, I think you do just assume that this Doom is going to go lane. Or at least be a core position. So I'm more expecting to see a support hero here, but you know, things can change. EHOME can indeed, you know, adapt to what they feel is necessary to bring into the draft against VG.Reborn. Okay. So it's more than likely. I mean, I guess this is going to be played in the sense that probably old 11 on the Axe and he'll go jungle, or old Lanham on the Doom. He'll roam about a bit, go into the offlane. Or do you think they'll switch around? It's hard to.
I think Lanham will probably play Doom. Oh, that's my guess.
Lane. Yeah, let's go.
Alright, curveballs being thrown in this specified series. But I think I actually like EHOME's lineup because if the Axe gets to an early Blink Dagger, he can be so disruptive during the fight. Ice follows it up. You know, you have a Disruptor as well who can drop the Static Storm and Kinetic Field on top of Initiation.
Yeah.
And then you also have a Doom. So, you know, obviously there's multiple good Doom targets. You can throw it on the Puck, you can throw it on the DA. A defensive save from the rotate of the swap is obviously going to be a thing, but you're still getting rid of a hero from the fight, and that's what matters the most. They showed in the last game that they can really abuse how good Doom is during engagement, so I'm kind of expecting more of the same. On the flip side, you know, VG.Reborn, they ran the Juro strat in game 1, they had a lot of success with it. They won the game, and under safe again in game number 3.
EHOME towers this game.
Team with the most kills, I would actually say EHOME.
Most runes. We've got a TA. Turn on a teleport. Doesn't buy stun. Oh, that's a good one. By 25 minutes? Oh, that is. That's a very particular one as well.
I would say like 1.
I'd say. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 2. But I think you're right. It's okay. That's a tricky one to score.
Because does a Doom count as a stun? Because you still get your TP interrupted if you get doomed. If you get glimpsed, does that count? Like, I don't know. It's very wording.
Count, yeah. Wow. It's foul. I like to be cryptic.
Yeah.
There we have. But the 10 on a kill. Moving on top chicken. Old Lana was like, sorry mate, I'm out. You've dug yourself your own grave. First blood for VGR. Very nicely done as well. And you know, any time with this kind of lineup, you're looking for action. You're with that position. Right, it adds up. Yeah, the extra bit of damage and can allow you to get the beat down. Yeah, nice play from VGR. great way for them to start the game and to, you know, just kind of kick off the momentum that they're going to be looking to run with this draft that brought into the game.
The TA matchup with Aurora up against the Timber should be easy, I think, for Mikasa. It's a lineup that can snowball way harder than the previous iteration of their draw strat because they actually have a hero who can kill Roshan. Like the TA with Aurora just destroys Rosh. There's nothing that's going to be able to stop them. It's a very low risk. They also have an IO. I'm assuming there's going to be some stacking going on, and you know, we got a dual off lane here starting off from Vici.
Yeah, FY Yang, IO Puck.
I like it though.
Yeah, the Timber Disruptor. And the mid lane obviously DK. He's going to be up against Mikasa's TA. And Old Man roaming around the side jungle, and we'll see him pop into the lane. And Old Levin getting himself ready for that start off in the jungle here on the Axe.
Well, it's going to be up to Vici to kind of dominate the laning phase here. You don't pick multiple range heroes. I mean, they actually don't have a single melee. It's 5 range plus Manjindro.
Absolutely, just taking full advantage of that position aura.
Ice is gonna like completely suffer down here. Even as a Timber, he's gonna need like level 3 or 5 if he wants the 2 or 3 points into reactive armor, can really stay in the lane. But until the point, you know, Puck hits extremely hard. It's gonna be a little bit rough here for EHOME early on.
How's the mid lane gonna look?
I do think that Mikasa should still be fine. I don't know if Old Chicken necessarily dies or anything like that, because it's, you know, there's no disable. And I think that the likelihood of rotation coming in from Vici is pretty low. So I think that it's most likely that, you know, Mikasa and Old Chicken are just going to trade CS. But Sideblade Harass, pretty strong here from Mikasa. A lot of them.
Yeah. Old Chicken's got to be careful. And a slight lead indeed for Mikasa on his TA. Now, quick fire. We'll close the game. Old Man doing his best to be sneaky and grab those levels on the tree line. Just be a little bit careful. Oh, and Ren's got the and just down. Disruptor. Please, it's fine. We're just trying to do his best to create some space for Ice on this bomb. He's doing odd 11, so hit onto level. Yeah, he'll grab himself a rune as well. Rune, that'll be well received. Gets him up to level 3, and he will continue his pretty fast jungling pattern. At least at this stage of the game, it's been all good for the Axe in the jungle. And you look at VGR's lineup, unlikely that they're going to be doing anything in terms of disrupting the Axe's jungle progression at this stage.
Yeah, I do think that maybe not addressing Ult 11 directly puts a little more pressure on VGR to just beat the lane that much harder. But truthfully, you know, Old Chicken isn't doing too bad. There's only 1 CS difference right now, or like 1 or 2 between Mikasa and him in the middle lane, which is fine. The Timber is still fine a decent amount of CS because he can tank almost an infinite amount of creeps under the tower. Like reactive armor is just going to keep him at full health the whole time. So maybe EHOME are getting enough from this early game.
Yeah. Moving forward again with the orb. Might look for a bit of a kill on to Famra. So we've got 1 point in the waning rift though, so not enough nuke damage. Still, they're just bullying this bottom lane. The Puck IO combination, not something we see every day, but at the moment, doing its best to slow down the farm of Ice.
Why? Super low here. Oh, goes down.
Damn.
Alrighty.
Ice and Famra find themselves the down combo. And Jang, he's alone for the moment being. The first bit of action there for the as they come back after losing out to the first blood from that early rotation from VGR before the bell was good at the start of the game.
I think that it's a bit troubling for VGR to lose a hero in a lane at this early stage. Like, the Puck lane with the IO is not really supposed to die. You just want to really heavily pressure, but I guess since Ice, you know, he's not had to support soak any EXP. We saw Old 11 sitting inside of the jungle just doing his own thing. Him getting the earlier points into reactive and being able to just shrug off the harass means that this dual aggressive lane coming out from VGR has suddenly become very ineffective. So, you know, hopefully they manage to regain their footing here. Old Lana taking some damage, gonna TP out.
Oh, it's close.
Yeah, he's there.
He's good. Not quite close enough there. Won't be able to finish him off. Famra making the pulls, controlling the lane here for Ice. He's taking a bit more harassment, but yeah, he's kind of now at that safe point, isn't he? 3 levels in reactive, couple in the chain. It's going to be very hard for these two to kill him.
There's pretty much no way they can even force him out of the lane anymore. It's just going to be like, okay, you attack me, doesn't matter. I regen all the health in like 2 or 3 seconds, more or less.
And this mid lane, Old Chicken keeping up with Mikasa, just slightly behind. but by no means shut down. He's still getting a bit from this lane, this DK, and a fair bit of that.
I mean, it's actually closer than I think it should be. Although, maybe I'm underestimating Breathe Fire a bit. The 35% damage reduction in this lane can be a huge difference. It more than offsets the aura from the Dro, so maybe that's what's kind of tipping the scales in his favor. But End is very close to level 6, so as soon as that happens, Mark out. He is going to be buffed significantly. That should be enough to make sure that Mikasa is hitting a tremendous amount of CS, because between Refraction and the Precision Aura, you huge amount of damage. Like, he almost hits for 200 5 minutes into the game. That's just insane.
Radiant structures are
What?
fortified.
Was looking to tether over. He's not going to make it quite a bit, but it's like it doesn't happen. Might be stuck out here. Yeah, F1. Oh no, a tether too short for the man. F is down. Well, 11, can he set up anything more actually here now? Moves in, gets the call off onto Mikasa.
They can
follow through. But,
he kind of needs a point into Battle Hunger if he wants to kill the TA.
Yeah, for the chasing. Yeah, actually, yeah. To get for those refraction charges. That's true. Oh, chicken. Kiss himself for the kill. Mikasa still just trying to play around. This Axe picks up a DD and Axe. Oh, he's actually got the chop shot. He needs another spin before he can get the chop shot. That's why at the hill. Oh!
No spins. Man, that is really unlucky.
What an unlucky man. Meanwhile, Old Banner. Now DDC, he has the purple ball of doom. He'll give it.
Very well.
Now Ice as well. He's looking for more. Great TP rotation. Can they stop him? It doesn't look like they can. He's moving in, and he kind of back up for Rend. How deep does Ice want to go? He has 3 in the reactive. Nice silence, and that's enough to spook him. Salving up. They're looking to turn on to Ice. And we've got quite enough control. Ice is going to be fine at the same time. Lower down Mikasa. Things are moving on to Fenrir, but Dragon Tail. They have a call as well. Getting into position. Mikasa got a bit too aggressive. They'll bring him down.
I think they're just going to dive this.
They're ready to rock and roll. And they've got an Axe and a Timber ready to frontline. The Glimpse back and rips away from his team. They'll zip across, take him. Go on for more. They're not done. Old 11 and Ice. There's a dream call. He'll get him. Oh, Ice. Still doing his best to find the kills, but it's not going to be enough. They play around it, and Axe's bravado will be punished.
Man, they are just going in right now. And Axe doing this much work in the early game without the use of a blink. Like, it's 7 minutes in! Old 11's just running at them. And the funny part is, Vici, they don't really have a counterplay because there's no swap and no relocate. Like, this Vengeance is level 2! DDC is level 2 at 8 minutes into the game.
Oh dear.
Alright, things are looking pretty up here for EHOME in the early game.
Top, they're going to make it go on to Ice. Has it got enough control? Actually, yeah. A bit of damage here. Oh, zips across. Yeah, he's actually thinking about moving forward. Needs to be careful.
He's getting a glimpse, maybe.
Now, let's see if they do it. They will indeed. Bringing him back. Jackran to follow through, and Yang. Okay, he's got the back of a FY. Jumping in. Yeah, still playing around. Wants to get the Ice kill. Can he? See, phase shift dodge. Yang's
In my presence.
gets the play up in the butt. Going in. Chop. Oh, the creep. Stuck in the trees! Oh!
Both ways.
As well. Oh dear.
Yang, what a player.
0.5k. 8.5k.
That was
under attack.
so good, actually. You know, if it creep wave, that would have been completely great. Yeah, very nicely done there from the side of each air. So I can
Miss. Not gonna do anything. At least. The kills there. Yeah. Just took a tier 1 so 6-6 on the board. As we see now at 3 but it's not a big difference. But a very close state of the game. But VG are starting to get a little bit of that momentum that they find with the Drow line. And certainly a bit of a similar flow to what they were able to get in game 1 with the Drow lineup to secure themselves a win against EHOME.
Well, it wasn't like the greatest start for VGR. To be fair, it was, and then they get one good Roshan fight, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, we just win the game. So we'll see if they have a similar complexion in this third match in the best of 5 series here. But I'm feeling like EHOME have more to say in this game. You know, they have Blink Dagger timing that's going to be coming up on Old 11. He's only about 8 minutes away. He's been very active in early game, involved in half the team's kills. most of the time you don't see a lot of rotation until the Blink Dagger is actually available. But Old 11 not wanting to sit on laurels for too long, and I really like his build from item as well. He went for the casual buckler. He ate an ogre as well, so he's got the ice armor. It's going to help a ton against the lineup of VG.R, who is once again almost entirely comprised of physical DPS.
I'll see what goes on here in the mid lane. Eho.
Relocate bottom.
Hello. Size. They've caught him out. They've brought him down. VG.R. As you said, with the relocates that are necessary to find these kills onto Hero. That Wise is in a lot of trouble, but it's a good glimpse though. It's going to catch Casa back out post relocate. There's I don't think any way to play around this. He's going to try to go for a Fenrir kill, but Old Lemon says no, don't hit Fenrir, hit me. Oh, Macasta tries for it with a final meld hit. Is he going to make it? And they will find that the kill in return after losing Ice on that bottom lane. Eho.
A little bit of a missed dunk there from Old 11, but in the end they still get the kill, so it's really all that matters. And with that, you know, Blink is coming out extremely soon, as of right now. I think this is going to be the point in the game where VG.R have to really be playing well. Like, they have to outmaneuver, they really need DDC to get 6. They've been prioritizing him ever since, you know, we talked about him only being 2. So at that point, he's managed to recover to level 5.5. Once he gets 6, they're going to have that defensive, they're going to have the relocate on FY, and then they can actually for counterplays. Because before that point, you know, if the Blink Dagger somehow manages to come out before, hard, because then you have to worry about Blink Initiation, Static Storm and whatnot, or a Doom perhaps, and then you more or less just lose the fight. But I'm looking at this right now. The axe, every tool that you need up for both teams. Like they have all their core items.
They really do. Both teams are. It's just going to be a question of who looks to take first. A few away from finishing, get that done before they go for a full-out push, full-out fight next time round. And this rune in the bottle is used as well.
Now the Puck has his as well. So.
Yeah, double blink now done.
I think.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Stuff is about to go down. Who's they buying us? Oh, never mind. FYR. By as the blinks came out though. One of those sorry. Time for VG.R and EHOME alike.
Either way. Oh, shoot. Coming in, smoke on, smoke. Yeah, where's the only, but oh no! Get it off! Immediate get up the side, DDC finds us! Relocated out, VG.R but the puck still falls. Two drop down onto EHOME, focusing towards the TA. There's a buyback from the Axe, he's going to try and get himself back into the fight. Ice cutting full well. Tibbetts cross, they found a second kill. FY and the boys need to get themselves out of there. Terribly cross, he will keep himself alive. Will they be able to catch anything else out here? Doesn't look like he can that gap. But they find themselves 2 kills. And as we saw, they just puck a little bit slow to react as the smoke dispelled, and EHOME absolutely, you know, lightning reactions with the Static Storm and the Berserker's call blinking to make sure nothing happens. They did use the Axe buyback, overall coming out with a favourable trade.
The buyback was so fast. Like, Old 11 almost bought back immediately when he died. I know that Roshan is always going to be something that Vici looking to, and maybe that's why he felt like he had to buy back. Just to go Vici lose Roach for sure.
Wolf in, Dream Call, it's going to be on the left side. Silence on top chicken, so he can't really help out Ice. But the Timber check, snap back on the core is going to take him. And Ice, you know, for a Timber game, she has died a few times here, 14 minutes in, and they're going to use that open. They're going to head straight into the Roach champ here. And they saw there before, EHOME was desperate to try and stop this from happening. The question is, can they do it without a Timber Saw in the game for 50 seconds? And looking at the speed of VG.R taking it, I think the answer is no, Andy.
Yeah, this is Vici's strongest encryption, so that the very top that gets his hand on the Aegis there, Templar Assassin with the 2 loss. EHOME have to back. Can no longer fight this.
Yeah, I'll link it away. Gotta be careful, they're gonna be scared, but Casa leading the way, and the Trojan charges will be taken out by the Valhunger. Static Storm, gonna catch the man, we catch the man with The Aegis though, thanks for DDC, they'll move in. We're going to take TA at least will. Aegis now pop. They actually find themselves getting out of this one. Old Lanham and Ice's trying to chase forward. For the waning wrist silence. Ice's in trouble. Mikasi jumps across. The right clicks fly in. Take down the Timbersaw. Again, home. They're losing the fight pretty heavily here. Can they give themselves anything more? VGR Magic Missile onto Fenrir. He'll glimpse back the vents, but that doesn't matter. Castor's going to be the one to finish off the job. Triple kill on the TA. And EHOME. They lose a fight, they lose and then they go on to lose another fight. This is now the momentum that VGR were hoping for. And EHOME, they're getting to a point where they've got something to stop it because VGR are starting to run this game.
I mean, Renation is just so crazy now with the multiple blinks, the relocates, the swaps. They're just no way EHOME can really avoid the engagement if you're running at them. They just have to be able to get out faster. Like they even spelled Old 11 they want to go on this. I mean, clearly Old 11 is a little bit too far away at the moment, but they're completely thwarting EHOME's item progression. They're not doing anything out of the map. VGR are the one we're pressuring. They throw and they go and let's go more.
Two magnets. Here comes McGrath. Focus taking the backup is there for EHOME, but is he going to be enough? Oh, cheer, no. Take down. I don't do anything to... They are bringing out Ace, as you said, jumping and looking for every opportunity to find kills, and EHOME they're just getting caught off guard each and every time. Even teams there to potentially back them up.
Now for Vici, they just have a very good understanding of how their team functions. You know, we talked about in the first match, and the Chinese region to love this zone. It's going right now and how powerful it can actually be. Like right now, End is working his way to TK. He's almost got it and the Dragonlance. Oh, and it's 16 minutes into the game, and the guy has this much farm.
Oh, relocate to Rue. Old Lanham. And they are trying for this with just a poke and an I say that. There comes Kata for the finishing blow.
Even with like the casual buckler and the ice armor, he still just cannot stand to the damage. I don't really know what they're supposed to do at this point. They're relying so heavily on like a big axe call from Old 11. Like he finishes the blade mail, for example, gets the call. But even if that happens, you still have relocate, you still have swap. Like there are ways that Vici gets around this, and they're going for all the towers now.
11, oh, Dream Call dropped down. 11, doesn't even get the chance to cast Berserk.
Yep.
VG.Reborn. They are stepping it up to the max here in this round against EHOME. Series. Up dropping this game. Yep. They're going to be scared. China region really is. They're just pulling out the big spot. Games, but DC keeping Yang up. FY's with the heals on the IO, and they just can't find you. In fact, Yang takes them down. They're jumping for more. Lanham's trying to find something. They just fight him out. FY keeping it alive. They'll pop it back with the gun. They're going to try to take it down. Trying to move in, but the damage reduction for the IO is too much. He can't do it. VG.Reborn. This is...
It's a murder now. Like, it
just doesn't stop.
The golden experience, like, the gold is in excess of 12,000 right now at 18 minutes, and the experience is making its way towards 10k. This is just unmitigated disaster from EHOME. They had a couple of nice early engagements, and, you know, I have to give credit to Ent. He had this really clutch gust in the enemy woods where he hit 3-ply where the tier 1 in the bottom lane used to be, and it stopped Landon from being able to get off his doom. I'd say that gust kind of put them in this position where they had already taken Roshan. We saw how effective they can snowball their momentum off the Roshan the first game, and they just never take their foot off the gas.
Let's just look at the individual net worth. If you got an IO, FY, has a mech done.
He's got more net worth than the Timbersaw safe lane, like what?
FY.
They have to ban Dro, right? Like they can't let this hero through again.
It really seems like Drow's just insta-winning the Chinese region. The team is just so good with using it. And now Drow, 19 minute BKB Yash your Dragonlance. The Desolator and Blink just on Mikasa. They're just going to go in for the finishing blow. He needs to win this fight, otherwise they might work up out.
Yeah, this is a little bit much. They're going to go to the high ground.
We go for the second up immediately. Good fight.
Oh my god.
No, Fenrir's out. Foul Chicken stuck up as well. He may have to do anything himself, and he's gone. 2 out. Just like that. As quick as paint.
Oh Jesus. So you're playing the Chinese qualifiers, and you Bandrel out because you can counter it. VGR picture and then you lose.
Hold 11. And here comes Mikasa, open wide.
I wouldn't even plan was necessary. It's just that these lineups that Vici run with the hero make it so that if you get like one Roche and you have one good team fight, you just win the game. Like
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I really like the touch of the TA as well. Like we noted that Storm was still in the pool, and I think that he's been a way worse pick. Like after seeing what the TA played out, just allowing them to get and they're diving.
Yeah, here we go. Dream Call onto two. Mikasa kills one now. He's going to kill the second. Fenrir is out. Static Storm will be there, but the BKB doesn't care. Silence on twice outside, forcing him back. Now looks toward Old Chicken. They'll be able to keep themselves alive. For the rest of the team, it's a different story. Axe is now back for PGR. They down the tower. He knocks the Axe. Oh, and they go ice. He's got to be careful at the same time. Okay. Will jump in off 11. They'll finally kill the Drow, but it doesn't matter. Meld hit from Mikasa. He may move in for even more. He's contemplating it. They'll look for the objectives though, potentially. Now they're actually going to back out. Okay, play it safe. They did lose the Drow. There's a fair bit of damage output, obviously taken away from the side with the Drow gone. But still, I mean, not by no means a bad fight for the side. It's not accounting the other kills there. Good old fight recap.
I mean, getting Ed killed there was probably the best thing that could have happened. Because he's the one who pretty much enables the push. Even if it's like TA and everyone else on the side of Vici, they lose a huge chunk of damage as soon as that Drow dies, just because of marksmanship and the precision aura combination. So, slowing the push enough to force Vici to think twice about sticking around, and they'll have to wait for him to respawn. Roshan gonna see the timer in about a little less than a minute. And I think that EHOME, if they give away this Aegis, it's gonna be a slow siege. Well, truthfully, it won't be that slow of a siege, just because of how much damage they do. But, I don't know, man, like, just look at the net worths. It's insane. Like, the DK has 7,500. The Wisp has 7,200. Like, come on.
Wow, that's just dumb.
FY has a mech, Arcanes earn full on bottle 22 minutes in. And this guy was in a dual off lane as I.
Yeah, here we go. Time to party again. Dream Call onto two. Gunners follows through as well, and here we have the damage pumping. Chicken, he'll get a stun onto Mikasa. It's not even going to put a delay in the inevitable. The swap back slide down. Ice got his bloodstone.
I mean, the DK has back, but I'm not entirely sure how much that's going to matter. I think he's also going. No, he decided to pick up a chainmail, or maybe he just wants to go AC. I'm not even sure if there's one item that's going to really matter that much.
There's a buyback hit.
Oh, there's a blade mail on the axe.
They may need to have this Drow. Okay, here we have it. Anti-missile.
Oh, the relocate. Perfect.
And save. Yang does get chopped down. They've lost the puck. VGR. Don't want to go worry about it yet. Buyback on the puck. Trying to get him into the fight here. He's on his way down the mid lane. They really want to just... I mean, that buyback, I guess they want to just finish it. Or at least get Roche nearly back up.
Yeah, it's a short respawn. Really good thing for Vici.
Back up in 10. So, if they can kill some of these heroes, I mean, obviously who these buy, it's just the DK, yeah, it's just the DK. The DK, KeyArena's, you know, obviously already in very good position, VGR, but you're in an even more disgustingly far out position if you can kill that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I guess the question is, you know, what's the perfect engagement for EHOME? That hits a multiple call, I guess? But that's going to be a really tall order.
Yeah, it's cool into static stun, really.
But we saw how fast FY reacted to the last fight.
Yeah,
like,
FY's position has been absolutely on point.
But that's one of the big issues, right? Like, EHOME's lineup, they only have one real form of initiation. I suppose the Dragon Knight had a blink too, but you kind of need to, like, jump on the Wisp and the damage dealer at the same time. So either Mikasa or, I suppose, End are the two best targets outside of that. But I think the Axe has to go on the Drow because you need the Blade Mail to be able to deal damage. Even with the BKB activated, obviously Blade Mail still reflects a decent amount. And with Roshan being such a short respawn, Vici are going to get it for free. There's no way that EHOME are going to get here in time. They're just trying to find some kind of farm out on the map where they know that most likely the Dire team is doing something like this. But they just can't stop it. It's too difficult.
VG. He just told Mikasa. Manta style now complete. It's from strength to strength. It's level 60 as well. Not that really matters too much at this point. And the line is drawn straight down the middle. At least that was the call from Old 11. He says this is what they're going to do. Indeed, he's bang on.
Can I just say how impressed I've been with Mikasa throughout this qualifier? Like,
he's had a few bad games.
Yeah, but
overall,
it's like
yeah, you can't take anything away from this guy.
He usually has bad games when any player I feel like would have bad games.
I'm going to be able to take him down once, but immediately Yang jumping in. Dream coil onto both Old Lanham and Ice going to lose to 2. Small onto 3. They need to start finding kills. And swapped out. They're just going to allow him to turn around, take down the Drow. Drow will get double kill. And looking for Old Chicken. BKB silence up, chomping through Fenrir one more touch, but no, keeps himself alive. VGR maybe struggling here with this fight. And Berserker's call is there. The burst down. Okay, the defense is looking good. Well, I say that DK did get found out the back. So by all means, not the end of the road there for VGR, but they are playing heroes. Blinker from Yak. Ooh, okay, that's big. Alright.
That was a very solid defense, but honestly, that was the first time we've seen Vici actually get out of position. That was the 3-pin call. Yeah. There's no reason why the Dro should never be standing next to the IO, like ever. The whole purpose of having the IO and the Venge is to make sure you have heroes sitting on the backline who can go for a defensive relocate whenever, you know, they decide to go aggressive. But that positioning allowed EHOME to defend. If they just go for the standard, have the Dro on the TA hitting on the towers on the, or not the towers, the Raxes on the high ground, you can split up, put one on the range, one on the melee, and then have one save for each of them, then EHOME engaging becomes significantly harder. But because they all walk up into this kind of choke point, and maybe it would fit on Mikasa, like going to high ground really fast and trying to deal a little bit of damage, that they got clumped up and get punished hard for it.
Does Mikasa just farm up a BKB, or what's the call really next for TA?
BKB is not... It's not bad, I suppose. Stops the stop damage. You can still get doomed, but Blade Mail is going to be an issue, I think, no matter what.
That's true.
So yeah, maybe BKB. I like it. If your idea is to end the game,
yeah, it's a great game anyway.
Yeah, then I think BKB would be solid.
Now VGR not looking too keen on going straight again for another play. They'll be happy just working out some of these next few items. Yang starting to build up the gold again. So Crest now finished by the bench. See what the next call is going to be. They're just going to head to top, start to push that lane out. This is getting a little bit too close for comfort. As Mikasa sitting with 3.5k yet to spend it, so maybe indeed just looking for the 3.975 so he can pick up a straight out BKB. Dagon is actually going to be the pickup for Yang as he proceeds with his build.
And I suppose at this point, VGR might be feeling a little bit more cautious about just running into E, because it doesn't take more than like 1 or 2 more fights like that to where EHOME could potentially bring themselves back into the game, because you're giving away a lot of net worth whenever you fail a push like that and you're losing like multiple heroes, especially against something like Doom. So I'm feeling right now that VGR, it could be a little bit before they decide to push again. They do have the 10 on the TA, and end speed is still 8 seconds. So perhaps I feel like this is enough. But I feel like the safest thing to do is wait for another Roshan.
Okay.
But I suppose they want to try to go. I mean, their lineup is technically stronger at this point in the game, so taking a fight isn't out of the question. It's just, it might be this risk.
Jump is land. That's going to be the way to start the fight out of Jackal. Now, more chicken. And the status, look for the setup. He's on the back line. Because he jumps and he's being zoomed up though. The BKB was out in time, but he's got to be careful. Moving in as well with End on the trigger. Hammering into them, but the position, got to be careful as DDC drops low. Still forcing them forward, and okay, the puck jumping in. Yang zaps down one. They'll find themselves another whole chicken. Gets the stun off onto Yang. They'll take down the puck here. Buyback from Doom. Keeping Mikasa alive though. It's still looking good. Magic Missile to control. And Mikasa comes in for the finishing touches. Now on side. He'll kill himself. And VGR, they've still found the fight that they've wanted. Unless how much pressure they can put on. No, back double on the threes is now currently dead on EHOME. Old Lanham's there, but he himself is in the buyback for this hold, or at least what he can attempt. And a application by some.
This might be. That's like DK and Axe are just dead for too long. Their initiators are both dead, and there's no disruptor ultimate and no doom.
I'm not Lanham, yeah, he's just going to be so careful. He's come a little bit too close for comfort. Old Lanham's gone, that's the dieback.
That's got to be this game, right?
Yeah, GG's called by that. It was all too much for EHOME and VGR with quite a performance indeed.
Very impressive stuff. I mean,
without
just ban Dro. He's just ban it. It's not worth letting it through the JR. I would even be okay with EHOME themselves. Yeah, I just think that the hero, the way that the Chinese run it, it's just constant aggression. VGR open up with the eye on the Dro, 2 games, they get 2 victories. They're not fixing Brook. EHOME have to adapt. They can't just continually let this through because it seems like they play the lineup extremely well. It's not even just about the hero combination, it seems to be like the comfortability with it. And VGR just have that. So if you're in the situation, you're playing to guarantee your spot at Regional Qualifier. You don't have to prove that you can beat Dro, you just need to, it's like the method of it. Usually just an offlane void from EHOME. I want to say it's old 11 almost exclusively plays this hero.
I want to agree with that, yeah. It certainly strikes me as an old 11 hero rather than a nice carry here, for sure. And I think when you pick it up first as well, that's probably more likely to be your offlane than your safe lane carry. Yeah.
Well, I mean, obviously there's some flexibility.
I guess there is,
not
yeah,
set in
absolutely,
stone.
absolutely. I mean, the way that EHOME have been playing, I wouldn't be surprised if old Lanham picks it up 9-10 and goes jungle. Actually, no, that was old Lanham, sorry, wasn't it?
Old
yeah, I mean, jungle void, is that a thing? Old Lanham will probably make it.
Is.
Yeah.
I think actually jungle void is more of a thing than actually going like lane if you're gonna be in the offlane position sometime.
I mean, 11, he's definitely been going jungle every time. What, Tusk? Axe? Can't remember what he played in the other game, but he was probably jungle.
Most likely.
Kunkaban, Titan Man, absolutely necessary against EHOME. We know how good they are with the Lanham Kunkka, so you don't want to give them a chance of doing that. Elder Titan as well. He's up there, in my opinion, with the Terrorblade as kind of the heroes at the moment. Heroes you just don't want to deal with. No at all. No thank you. Goodbye. It's going to get through again through VG.Reborn, and they're going to be happy with that one. I mean, this is a hero that does get overlooked because of all the strong heroes in the current meta. But FYI, it was certainly pretty damn ridiculous in that last game.
It was very legit.
Yeah.
He had some actually super fast reaction time saves. Like normal, you kind of wait a second or two before you start channeling the relocate, but it's like FY knew exactly who they were going on before I think even EHOME who they were going on, and then they just get him out of the static storm in the last game, or you know, the initiation potential that was going to be coming from EHOME, he just completely stopped from those. So it's very impressive stuff. It does mean they have both of their sports though, so no vengeful spirit of the safe or anything like that. EHOME going for a lineup that very heavy physical defense here.
And it's the classic kind of, I mean, Clink picked up against Dio. That's what a lot of teams like.
Yeah, you killed the super fast.
Yeah. Oh, Larkin sending through the draft here for Vici.Reborn. They can't get themselves the Drow, so Larkin, it's a kind of an alternative to the Drow Ranger. You got the bonus for the damage for your team, and you're going to be able to push down towers.
The other thing about Lycan is that, you know, Clinks is a hero who in a team fight kind of wants to sit there and just auto attack people. But if Lycan's running at you,
you gotta run.
You cannot sit there. You have to bid. So not really much control outside of the Chronosphere now for the Lycan. Beastmaster, interestingly, made his way all the way to this point in the pool, which I think is ridiculous. I think EHOME probably a bit more likely to pick it than Vici, but they can both technically field it. You know, Mikasa Bat has been a thing. I think that Beast is really good for both teams.
Oh, I like that as well. That's, I mean, you said, you know, Clinks, he needs to sit there and the damage without worrying about dying. Oracle's going to be able to help with that.
Yeah, you can disarm the Lycan. That's the biggest thing. Since he's the only right-clicker on Vici, it's nice to be able to just use Fate's Edict and say, yeah, okay, you're not attacking for like 5 or 6 seconds. And
it's so good. It's obviously very good against the Bat Rider, and also very nice with the Death Prophet as well. It is a great pick here, I feel, for EHOME. That could be for quite a treat in terms of...
It's actually an even better pick, because you could still end your lineup with Beastmaster. And having Oracle means that Vici Gaming, if they wanted to pick Beast, EHOME have the first pick out of the ban phase, so they can just take it away from them. want to go that route. It's just interesting to see how people have went from very heavily favoring Beastmaster, like first, second ban, to we're banning Terrorblade, we're banning Dro, Lifestealer, and Naga instead. Like the bans and picks have just kind of evolved throughout qualifiers, as they normally do. You know, it's a meta thing that kind of develops per tournament, but this time around, seeing new heroes in the series, actually 5 new heroes? Yeah, Oracle, Void, Death Prophet, and Lycan. Oh, and Void.
That's 6.
That's 6. But it's almost like an entirely lineup.
It has been a good finals, you know. We're seeing back and forth games, you know, some stomps, but they're fun, you know, fun stomps and beatdowns to watch. And it's good that they're having both ways around, you know. Both teams, they have what it takes to take the series. And, well, actually, not bad.
It's a good ban. It's very good, it's Lycan.
Okay.
It gives you kind of that opening inside of the team fight. It's AoE control. They only have one real save this game on the IO, and both of their supports have already been picked. So it's not like last game where you have a swap and a relocate. Yeah. You only really have one. So Axe brings... Well, he brings the Axe.
And I guess arguably Axe was probably the hero giving them the most last game. Even though they still win, obviously the Axe was annoying. Storm Spirit ban. That does strike me as interesting. I mean, do you think there was a chance they would be picking up a Storm this game?
They have been picking it a lot. I mean, they picked it 2 games this series.
It's something that they do value very, very highly.
It gives them great initiation. And that EHOME were scared of Vici picking up a hero that could just jump on the back line. Like finding the Oracle or finding the Faceless Void before they're able to get their ultimates off can be pretty devastating fights. And then you have two-pronged initiation. You have the Batrider, and then you have the Storm. Plus, there's a relocate to follow it up. So I think that in of itself maybe pressures the map a little bit too much for EHOME's liking. So they just want to take that away. And Storm isn't necessarily a terrible matchup for Death Prophet mid. Like, DP most definitely has the advantage, but we've seen that Mikasa, even in adverse situations, still manages to do very well. I think it's a pretty solid ban. I would be very surprised if Beastmaster makes it through all the way without being picked.
What do they grab area?
I mean, they kind of want a hero, right? Because they're playing against Batrider.
But they need another support.
No, but what I mean is they can just they can put Clink safe, offlane Void, and then... Alright, they're gonna pick Tusk instead.
Yeah.
This is the more aggressive early game hero, like by a wide margin. Okay. I'm guessing it's just gonna be old 11 again, and they're just gonna go for the Iron Talent.
Well, I guess so. And then who plays the Faceless Void? Old Lana?
Wait, no.
No, it'll be old 11 Void still. It's usually old 11. Tusk is old 11's hero.
It's support Tusk for sure. Yeah. I think it's Lanham Tusk.
I mean, it's got an 11
Oracle.
Void.
11 Void, yeah, you're right.
But I won't be surprised if they do, because Old 11 was always the guy who was just amazing on the Tusk. You know, that is his hero. But as you said, he is the core player.
Oh.
Okay, sticking through the Bristleback Eye. To finish the...
So, flame perhaps?
Yeah. On the Bristol, DJ 11. No, regardless, you're going to the side. And then I'll keep that support position, and it will have an on points, and it will be finished up by picking himself on death. Over the side of VG.Reborn, yeah, nothing too surprising apart from is indeed going to be given the treat at the back lane and the 0.5k, so the highest MMR in China.
He has had just amazing performances throughout the entire qualifier so far. He's been a player that I would say not necessarily MVP for all of it, but I don't think he's had really a bad game. Okay. You know, maybe 1 or 2, but considering the caliber of teams that he's against and part of a region China actually is. If EHOME manage to take this, they'll be bringing it to a game 5 to decide who goes straight as a team, gets to play the whole tournament versus wildcard. Huge game for both.
There we go, time for first branch destruction. I'm gonna say 20 to 30.
That's pretty early. But I'll go with you.
They can do it. They can.
First player to get 50 assists.
This Clinks isn't.
I'm gonna say Lycan is gonna get 50 assists first. Here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, if we assume that it's gonna be a contested lane, that Bristleback IO going top, that means that the Clinks might have a harder time getting the CS than the Lycan.
Nice physical damage. Would you go with the Bristle? No, I guess
Death Prophet.
I'm going to see it as VR doing well there.
Okay.
Play with the first triple kill. Again, I'm going in all with the end picks.
Actually, first triple kill, I would say Old Chicken. I think DP is more of a triple kill hero than a Lycan.
Okay.
We'll see though.
So
now with that happening, it's going to be like a level 1 5 versus 5 fight, and the Wisp is going to get 3 kills because that's just how.
I mean, FY could get a triple.
That's how. That's how it works.
They're looking to potentially set up for a fight up top. Both teams will be looking for this position. See if it goes down there. They're already moving down towards the EHOME. Looks like they don't want to contest top. They want to avoid the fight. DGC and End are down here. If anything, see if we have to grab a couple. But lane wise, looks like, yeah, indeed, nothing too surprising. It is going to be what we anticipated.
The dual off lane should be pulling a lot of attention here from EHOME. Like, they can probably kill the Wisp. Like, Wisp is one of the better heroes at getting in on the Wisp in the early game. And with that and a Fortune's End, they could potentially just get the kill on him really early because Klink's hits real hard. And it's all physical DPS, and FY has 0 armor. We'll see though. Yang could be abandoned for a bit. He did start with regen though, no Iron Talon, so I'm assuming that it's just going to be FY doing a bit of blocking before he makes his way up to that top lane. So Yang is going to bristle his way out of here.
Oh, so lane's starting to come out. The mid lane, Mikasa bat up against the DP. Pretty even lane, or is there someone going to struggle here?
I think DP has the advantage. I think DP has the advantage over like a lot of heroes. Yeah,
this was just such a strong lane. What always gets the farm with Ripsol.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose if you get too many napalm stacks, there is a chance that Mikasa can dive, but with Spirit's like it has the slow component and you're draining health the entire time, so it's just a hard commitment to justify. Oh, Lanham is so low right now.
That's what Iron Howl does for you. The Howl came out and FY just started to punch back.
Yeah, he's gonna have to kill himself here. Creeps.
Oh, looks like we're going to be the old lag. I will... Am I going to miss anything if I go for... Oh, yeah. Might miss some action mid, because there's 4 stacks on this old chicken. TP comes through. He's going to be fine. Bottom lane... Oh, no, I'm going to be looking for an opening here. Old Lanham's just going to look to eye them up. Oh, looks like we're good, actually. The lag's... Oh, no, it hasn't gone. My goodness, I'm going to Hi, missing.
Dota 2-0. But it's actually turning out to be FY sticking mid, maybe a little bit more. He's getting harassed quite a bit here from Old Chicken.
Did we fix it? We didn't fix it. Damn it!
I think sometimes it's just not going to get
We're trying to reconnect. I mean, this is so bad.
Yeah.
Someone's been TPing in 100 seconds. In fact, he never arrived. Okay, surprise, surprise. Lanham and Fenrir here, looking to burst down the IO, but he gets himself away. Tethers across to Mikasa. And now Yang moving in. Quill Spray stacks beginning to build up. He's got a mango as well if he wants to go super ham. He may just do that. Chasing down Old Lamb and off Chicken. They've already found 1 kill onto the Oracle. They're going to be able to find themselves. But Old Lamb, he's going to pop. And now they turn towards Old Chicken. He's already had the Quill Spray stack stuck up. They're going to be able to find themselves a 3rd kill by the looks of it. VGR may have lost 1, but double kill for Mikasa. And a very, very nice fight here at the start of the game for them. 3-1.
Man, they were so aggressive position there. They were like behind enemy lines. They were really looking to try to get FY. But that tether, bringing it back towards the river, he finds the bounty rune as well, so he's able to keep himself alive even longer, allowing for the opportunity that, you know, VG.R needed to get some counter kill. It's a really, really big win for them here in this early game.
Bottom lane, on level 4, still fighting the XP. DDCN and I don't know what to do too much about that. But the CS is there, still favourable at the moment in the safe lane for EHOME. Nice, having slightly better time across the map. Mikasa continuously putting the pressure in on this mid. And yeah, double the CS. I mean, Mikasa, he's just been playing the mid lane so well today. We've seen numerous times him just outright win the lane.
Yeah. Surprising too, because, you know, this guy's he's obviously a sub for the team, but he's also the team coach. So he obviously knows his stuff, but he's also a very mechanically talented player. And you know, the rest of Vici are still doing pretty well in the lanes, I suppose. The Lycan isn't farming quite as well as Ice, so you can also see that Vici were committing quite a few heroes to trying to get his kill sorted. And Yang taking some damage here. It'll be fine though.
Yeah, work it off. I mean, they 5 stacks on Old Chicken. He is gonna be careful.
does not care.
Okay,
He could be in trouble though.
Yeah. And then Floyd coming in with the backup. The snowball coming through. They'll take down Mikasa. Let's see if Yang can clean up anything in return. That's building up onto Eyeside Ice. Needs one more. Yeah, he'll get it. Takes down Clicks. Moving on to Old Lana, but at the same time, in comes Fenrir. They're looking to turn Yang. He's got one more quill spray and it'll be enough to take down the Tusk. So 2 for 2 trade. Yang continuing to find a lot out of this. And barely gets himself away. And I'm going to try for reconnect.
Profit. There's just been so many small skirmishes in this game. Like, it's 5 minutes in, there's 8 kills. It's more than 1 kill a minute. Everyone's just battling.
Have we done it? We haven't done it.
You have definitely not done it.
I do apologise, this guy's at home. Not a lot we can do ready to get through the Great Firewall of China. We can maybe try again soon. But nonetheless, we'll watch this down bottom. DDC being gone on there. Snowball, straight up, take the kill.
That was so nice, actually. He uses a snowball to disjoint the glimpse to make sure that none of the heroes are sent back. They go straight and they get the kill. Easy peasy.
For 4 at the moment. A lot on the line for these teams here. This could be the last game for both of them. So that must be good news for VGR. Bottom lane. 11 DDC. Let's go a glimpse of 20 seconds, so unable to really try and set something up. Lane. Old Lanham trying to have a bit of balance to Mikasa, but he's fine. Curry actually kind of coming in and teasing him there. Yang, level 4 on the off lane. Very close to money. That's what he just picks up the arcane boots first on the bristle.
I'm not sure.
Do you go for treads? I mean, treads are nice as well with the tread switch.
No, I like both, honestly. But I think that arcanes are, like, at least one pair are very nice when you have a wisp. It just depends on what your role is as the bristle. I think he might want to be a little bit more frontline centric, so maybe he opts to go for treads and Vanguard instead. Or maybe he just like finishing boots entirely and goes for like the ring of health into Vanguard.
He's saving up the money here. Mikasa trying to clean up some of the camps. We've just got Ice moving around here with the level 6. I mean, could try and go for Yang. Fairly low. Yeah, Ice. He's going to straight up dive the tower with a snowball in. They'll get the kill. Nice. A bit of a rotation there from Ice, catching Yang totally off guard. He did not expect that to happen.
Yeah, that rotation is very hard to anticipate, because even though they have sentries down, they don't have any observers on top of the sentry. So the vision is not really helpful. And unfortunately, Mikasa didn't notice the fact that the creep camp that he was killing was not giving him fully XP. So if you're paying close attention, you can see that you're sharing EXP with somebody else if they're just in range. And that would have given them information they needed to know that Clinks was there, because he's the only hero within this.
Bottom lane, Yang. He's headed down here to get some of the farm. Old Chicken's there as well. They want to try and make a go. Old Lemon does have a chrono. She's not going to commit it, but Old Chicken's popped the ghost here. So we'll see how VGR want to play around this, if they do want to try and defend, or they do just accept the loss of this tower because of the exorcism push. Now, looks like that may be the case. En's not in any position to fight, and Old Lemon's already there just putting out any kind of reaction. So Old Chicken will be able to do a significant amount of damage to this tower. Same time, looks like a bit of action kicking off mid. Mikasa in trouble. He's trying to burn down Ice. Will he be able to do it? Oh, and turning up.
That crit, man.
He'll clean out a couple there on the Lycan.
That shapeshift crit. What a life-saving crit that was. And by VGR still looking pretty solid here in the early game. They're going to be able to counter pressure mid after getting those couple of kills. Old Chicken TPs with not very much mana. Guess he does have some stick charges though. And yeah,
I'm going to try once more. But
you know, right now both kind of getting the farm in the laning phase. I guess you could say the EHOME are getting a bit more out of it because their Void was uncontested, more or less. It was just like Lycan versus Void safe lane.
Oh, we actually lost. This is...
Yeah, you ain't got anything.
This is unfortunate. Apologies for this, guys. Not a lot we can do at the moment. The lag seems to choose PC and stick with it.
Oh, and he is dead. I mean, I don't know how much of that you guys actually saw, but
it's like suddenly someone's there, suddenly they're not.
okay. Well, Mikasa did manage to buy his Blink Dagger before he fell there in the middle lane. But I'm kind of feeling like EHOME are getting maybe slightly ahead from this early game, especially after killing the Bat Raider and the Lycan consecutively. They're pressing the tier 2 in the safe lane of VG.R. And there is no Disruptor ultimate out on the field just yet. I suppose he'll be able to buy Helm of Experience or... Yeah, actually, DDC buys it over the Wisp, so... Yeah, it's gonna be Treads on the as we expected. I think he'll probably just want to Vanguard, or at least buy like a... Oh yeah, Magic 6 to use range drops already, so that's like the core bristle. Those items are like so necessary because you want to be really involved in the early game fight, so without them you're just not really quite as efficient as you need to be.
I mean, but with VGR they are gonna, try and put something here with the Blink Smoke. See who they can catch, maybe get a jump on mid. It's Femre though, not necessarily the biggest of kills, but with a big kill nonetheless. They're just jumping, no message for VGR. They'll pick a kill onto Femre. Take down the... Now we'll free up the space to find a tier 1 as well.
They can go to Roche, honestly. I mean, they have a Lycan with a Vlad. So, I mean, I don't know if they will, but the potential is always there. They have the level 6 on the IO, and I'm pretty sure they're sitting at a Tome of Experience right now. Yep, so this is going to have 6 too.
So he's chasing down land here. See if he feels like he's got the burst to attempt for this one. On his own, it's
way too scary.
Yeah, he needs backup. Femre's around. And looks like VGR just getting themselves in position to try for another tier 1. Putting pressure on top.
Nah, it's nice rotations because VGR's pushing potential is very high. Oh, bottom lane. Hold on.
Goes back, they've got him in a static storm. They'll bring in End as well with a relocate from FY. And they will push the Void's positioning. Disruptor. Great hero to set up these relocate games.
Yeah, Void doesn't really have a response to these either. It's like, static storm, you're pretty much just a goner.
And straight away up top with a relocate back, they're looking to dive. They're going to move in onto Femre. Can they do anything about this? Femre being chased down into the tree line. Looks like he's got nothing to offer himself. As they'll beat down upon him. VG find themselves a second kill. Quick succession, and the tier 1 is now exposed if they want to go for takedown. I think the tree's that's going to TP out, and well, ooh.
Old Chicken comes in with his ulti popped.
Yeah.
Looking for something, but not going to find it. I gotta say, the Lycan pick is doing absolute work this game.
Yeah.
For the
VGR. Here, friend.
They just don't have a lot of lockdown for him. They actually just need to chrono him if they want to kill. So you need to spend chrono and Death Prophet ultimate to kill one hero. That is a really scary thing to think about. Now granted, we haven't really seen the full 5 members of EHOME, Mikasa. Probably dead.
He's dead.
Wake up, girl.
Yeah, boop. There he goes. But no, I feel like maybe there's going to have to be too much commitment in terms of ultimates to kill the cores of VGR. And that's kind of what they can play around. So, you know, once Yang finishes his Vanguard, he's pretty close right now. And the Lycan gets, like, his book finished. Then all of a sudden you have these really tanky cores that without your ultimates you just simply cannot kill. You won't have the damage. Until Ice starts to get, you know, maybe the Deso finished.
And there are Yang. They could try for...
He's dead.
Yeah, with the Tusk coming around as well, Yang's just...
He's
way too far. There we have it. They'll try and walk. But yeah, no way.
I mean, you get 3v1s, and you don't have your Vanguard yet. You're probably not living through that.
No, shuts him down. He's just gonna fall back a few hundred gold as well. Getting caught out there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, 10-10 at the moment. 13 minutes in. Overall net worth difference.
I mean, EHOME
in EHOME's favor, but
it's just a tower difference.
Yeah.
Like about the tower plate, middle lane.
Ah, good scan as well.
Oh.
Yeah, not good enough.
There's just no living through that.
Yeah, they've got such a good catch, especially with the what they're using. You know, obviously just using the Lycan's walls to scout, so they can get the vision for the glimpse.
Yeah, it's a really nice combo. Yeah, that's why I was talking about a vision hero when we were mentioning Beastmaster and whatnot, to make sure that you can abuse that glimpse and instead of going for the beast, they get the wolves.
Well, from the side, there we go with the jump in, trying to set up. There'll be a snowball. So she's going to put Old Man in a less than favorable position. Can they actually kill him though? Well, looks like he's going to be able to walk it off. Damage right back to the walls. They're chopping out. Okay, and Mikasa, no messing, jumps in, throws down the lasso, and they'll find the kill.
There's a croc.
Come in. On so size. Can they find the opening? Old 11. He's looking for the chrono setup. He's trying to get FY. He'll actually just chrono Yang on the back of it, jump forward onto the IO. Go ahead for a few bashes here potentially. The tether's out, and the bash came in, but a little too late. FY was already there with the tether. Ice, ice, ice. One touch, and okay. Old 11 jumps down. Can he kill this IO? FY finally will pop. Ice, ice, ice finds the final arrow. And EHOME, they're chasing this down for more. It's questionable whether they'll actually be able to get anything in it. There's a little bit. Back right, and Yang are out. They will survive. Yang very close to having the VIP booster money. Can finish off his Vanguard. Looking towards end, he's a few hundred away from having the recipe for Necro.
I would say overall this game is still incredibly close. Like, the only thing I suppose that VGR has the advantage in right now is their mobility. Their catch potential is obviously a little bit better. And they're not ultimate reliant. Like, they don't need lasso, you know, they just run at somebody with a Lycan, a glimpse into a static storm or static field can just be a kill on its own.
Oh, old 11, not again. Caught out by the same old combo.
Oh, that's gotta feel so bad. And Void, are they gonna run to the pit? Do they even know this is going on right now? Okay, they do not know. Or if they do, they're not reacting fast enough.
Oh yeah, that's a bit of play for EHOME, yeah. They'll happily lose a hero if it needs the space for a rotation.
And with that, Ice 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 cures his Desolator as well. So Deso, kind of surprised that Death Prophet took the Aegis, to be honest, but you know. EHOME taking the Roshan out from under the nose of Vici. Should be able to apply some pressure here. All the tier 1s on the side of Vici are down. But taking a team fight with Chrono available, Death Prophet ulti, and the second life on the DP should be within their reach.
Well, so see what you can find out here. Has spotted out Mikasa and eyes water to defend with the control and the damage as well.
Ouch. That damage.
No escape from Mikasa.
Interestingly enough, FY has opted out of boots this game. He just wanted to buy the Ghost Scepter.
I'm gonna guess, yeah, if you get the money, it's a very worthy investment, yeah, against the lineup of EHOME.
It's just a value purchase because they have almost, I mean, they have some magic damage, but it's not the thing you're really worried about. It's more like the Desolator cling so that, you know, the Exorcism Ghost just punching you and you just die. So that'll help him out pretty significantly in these upcoming engages. And Yang's making his way towards the Crimson, he's almost got it. Question it.
Let's have a look. EHOME. Backing up mid lane, there to jump in. They've caught Ice. It's a big pick. Very big pick indeed. They've trapped him in the field and they'll take him down. Nearly bringing DDC down with.
Oh, they want to go on this.
They do. They're EHOME with a wraparound smoke. They want to punish the fact that PGR have committed quite a bit for that. Jumping forward, old 11 reveals himself. He's going to get glimpse back immediately. Great glimpse from DDC.
And now they're going to meet up with the rest of the team, so now they can't go. FY is going to have relocate. He wants to try to go for a save on top of the Chrono, but I think the rest of VG.Reborn want to bail, and they will get out.
Absolutely, there's not the vision of the cat. Take down any of the heroes. So VG again with a nice place, and I mean, it's creating space and allowing the Lycan to get more and more under his belt, and nearly enough money for the level 2 Necro. The farming continues on top of the Treads and the Vladimirs. Ideally, they themselves probably want to look to get Roche, but obviously now at this position again, they have to wait a while for that to come back. But I mean, what's the play here really from EHOME? Do they try and do as much as they can during this period? They have to go push with this Aegis?
I think that they want to try to do more with their Aegis than what they have been. And the main reason is because VGR just simply put have too much catch. Their map control is great. Relocate, Fat Rider initiation, Glimpse. There's so much punish and multiple ways of taking team fights, whereas EHOME are kind of stuck to one style of play. It's like fight around our double ulti and hope that we win our 5-man. I mean, it's being showcased here. They're just smoking right away. They don't want to delay the game any more than they have to, because they realize that it's inherent risk when, you know, 1 or 2 picks can just be a set of racks when you're playing against a team with a Lycan. It's a very scary thing to think about, but they're going for the posturing here, forcing the rest of VGR back into the base. Tier 2's going to be available to be sieged if they want to go for it, but they're more interested in finding the fights right now. But unfortunately for them, they will find none.
And what's the item build up for Bristol? He's picked up a band of elves. Is he just going to go S and Y after Crimson?
I suppose.
Yeah.
It's not bad. I mean, I personally would have liked to see him pick up like a casual plate mail or something, because there's already a Deso up, just so he can be like the tanky front line. And I think that physical damage is the thing that he's going to have to worry about this game. It's not going to be magic, but at the same time, if you build Crimson and plate mail, you're not really a threat in the fight. You don't do any damage. So SNY is like the hybrid choice. Survivability, and it keeps you relevant in terms of damage output.
And you see EHOME absolutely desperate to push, and they will commit the ghost. Now, BGR, what do they do about this? They have Blink Lasso upon our Static Storm. Okay, everything is there if they do want to try and jump in. But it looks like they may just sit back and have to let this tier 2 go. Fortification comes out, just trying to slow down, tease off the push of EHOME. And EHOME actually respecting the fight from VGR, a little bit scared, and not actually going to stick around for this tier 2. They're going to retreat back, so not able to be successful with the full extent of the push.
But you can tell, like, the urgency that they really want to try to do something. The later the game goes, the harder it's going to be, I think, for the heroes like Tusk and Oracle to really find any room in the fights, because you're just going to get ran at by like a Lycan. And if that happens, you don't have a countermeasure unless you have Ghost Scepter. So it's a really scary thing to think about if you're EHOME right now, knowing that VG.R are not relying on cooldowns. They can fight at any given point. That's another reason why EHOME's lineup is a little bit harder to play, because if you use Ghost and you use the Chrono, and it's not resulting in a team fight win, VG have a ton of time to pressure you, and oh boy, Fenrir.
Static Storm down as well, Fenrir can't save himself. Jack frontlining this, they'll take down one. And this is creating the space for them to push down, take it, and pop the old, he's ready to fight. EHOME they're there, but old Lanham, he's going to get punished immediately. They'll find themselves a second kill, VG.Reborn. And on top of the second kill, they'll almost find themselves a second tower. And this is what EHOME are really scared about. You lose one fight, you're losing a hell of a lot of build.
Yeah. Yeah, Necrobook Lycan does a tremendous amount of damage to buildings. Old 11 getting reload on.
They've got a lasso. They've got a lasso because you can him and just get the time walk off. Can they actually catch him down? Link in 3 seconds. He'll turn. He's going to prone. Messing with Ice. Yeah, they can pick themselves at least one. Can they get themselves anything more though? Sort of like Ivicata comes in, looking for them control. False promise, keeping old 11 alive. VGR now on the retreat. Crimson Guard up by Yang. So it's possible for Yang to find the damage in it. Then he can all level opposite but the Quill Spray stacks for 2 months. They won't face this void. And now Ice, he's got to run, he's got to hide, gets himself out of there. So they chrono, they kill FY, but they lose the void for it. Not worth it at all for him.
Yeah, their ultimates are being used to the efficiency that they need them to be. And it's really going to be the story of the game here, is what EHOME get out of the chrono, what they get out of the exorcism. And right now, using your ultimate defensively and trading core for a support is not the way. Like, you need better exchanges than that if you want to take a good mid-late game. However, there is one really good thing for EHOME right now, is the fact that Diesel Blade is going to be done soon on Ice. That means whenever he decides to go for the kill on the Wisp, he'll be able to get it with relative ease. Same thing for the Disruptor. And it's also a good way to get rid of Dust if the enemy team is focusing you. You'll have a way of getting yourself out of danger. So, a really solid pickup here from Ice. Probably the best thing I think he can get in the situation. And it'll allow them to take some solid engagements.
Mikasa, ready to lead up smoke. He's been last in a couple of seconds. But actually jumping in now. Doesn't actually have the lasso. With them bringing themselves in. So, but they're still going to die. 2 of them down. Goes around, but they're ready to chase for more. The glimpse back there to Old Chicken. Praise the napalm. Double buyback though for some. Looking to get back into this. Can they actually find though? Yeah, he's out. He's not going to make it there. Bristol maybe the one of his life is incredibly tacky. Not the final nuke somehow. And you find the Lycan off the back of those.
It's only worth it. EHOME could not continue to lose fights that way. At the beginning. The fact that Ice into the Lycan and forces him back, like, and to keep up with the damage output just because of the item progression that Ice has. And he didn't even get a defusal at that point, so now he's going to hit even harder. It's a glimmer of hope here for EHOME in this game. especially considering that Roshan is going to be spawning now. This is some crazy good timing for them.
Oh, we fixed the lag, Andy.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful, yeah, we did.
Nicely done.
Here we have it. Just as the game is, you know, continue to step up. Oh, ice. He's gonna go for.
Oh no, he's going for F1.
Yeah, okay. First set to boost defusal. What's another charge? Why still alive here? Oh, he's a lift. They've kept him up. Snowball forward to blip back from bat is baiting them deep. They're right in the middle of Beyond. Comes out. It's only going to catch because of a Crimp Swarm from Old Chicken. Ripping through two of them. Ice gets alive by the 4 points, but now it's the cleanup potentially from N. Yang just running the heroes. Old Chicken jumped down by the big foul ball. They have lost 3. But they lose 2 in return, EHOME. And N continue to go from strength to strength. Overall, the fight numbers do favour EHOME, at least slightly though.
Oh, that could have been a total disaster for VG.R, but at the end of the day, Heroes teleporting in at the right time. The 2 tanky cores of VG.R salvaging an otherwise really rough fight for them. And EHOME, they're not going to be able to get Roach. The thing that was so heartbreaking for EHOME there is the fact that they had a hero inside the Roshan pit seconds before he spawned, but he left the pit. Oh, and then they saw an opportunity to go for a fight, and they went that instead because. So you don't know exactly when Roshan is going to spawn. You have a 3-minute window. So they just assume, okay, we take one good fight, maybe we can go for Roshan after the fact, but now it's going to have to be a full bloodbath to see who gets it.
Yeah, VG are going to be ready for that. They are going to be ready for that fight. Both teams, in fact. Chronosphere still for 40 seconds though, so that's the only kind of timing that both sides, you know, we'll be looking around. The shapeshift back available in less than 20, so and he'll be ready to join. So after the Necro, the Vlad, he's picked up the Hyperstone. I guess this game, it just feels it's not a necessity for a BKB on the Lycan.
I suppose BKB is like, it's not really that good this game.
No, the physical.
You can still get punch, you can get nodes. There's a lot of damage coming out from the Clinks and the Death Prophet ultimate. I don't think it's really necessary. I think AC is the better choice, which is what he's going for now, because he already has the Hyperstone.
Yeah, it's great for Eminent. It's great with the Bristol as well. And I guess sometimes you would maybe want the Bristol to build it, but at the same, if he's not finding the same pace of farmers, you know, you leave it up to the like. I guess that allows Bristol to maybe think about. I mean, I guess, you know, with this kind of build S1Y, do you then go into the Basher Abyssal, or do you still look for something like the Shiva's Guard to help in the fight?
I mean, Basher Abyssal is kind of what we used to see, but the fact is he already has Crimson, so maybe he goes for like the Bat.
That's true, yeah.
And then he just gets something else. I'm not sure. Like the current kind of told me that each know what to do a lot during the early mid game, which they have. I mean, I'd say for a good while they're leading by a good chunk just because of their team capabilities, how often they could actually go for engagements. But now it seems like building the Basher Abyssal after, it still could be on the table. Like, I'm not completely dismissing it. It's more just like a weird thing, you know, because you got to buy 2 vanguards.
Yeah, absolutely. It's yeah, in concept, it's a strange idea. EHOME, they are kind of still hovering around this pit. I guess just kind of asking themselves, I think VK can go for it. They put the sentry down, they know that the wolf's spotted them out, so they know that VGR know they're there.
They have everything up though. They're going to bait it. They're not going to pop any of the abilities, saving the full duration of the Exorcism until VGR actually get there. And you know, oh man, actually, this is so scary. This is so freaking scary. Against Batrider, like taking this position inside of the pit.
I mean, this grouping up as well. Okay, Alan jumping out. 11.
They're going to scout with a sigil.
So what kind of jumping they want to go for? Yang. Okay, Siphons. Honest up, he just stands there. Yang just AFKs it at this point.
Yeah, he does not care at all.
Okay, Psylocke. Okay, Mikasa, he's grabbed Ice. The snowball will come out. Ice is going to be able to live for it. At the same time, Yang tries to go on this on the side. The Igloo, Chockle, he's the shard. Grab the Igloo, they'll still the Ice kill end. Still live through, there's going to be a bomb out from Ice. Mikasa chasing down. Comes out from 11. Yang and see if they don't have the damage to bring down this Bristol back. Maybe with the ghost they can chase it, jump it, but MI comes across. Angle will break. Sticking up here as Yang still playing around it. He's
back
and make it down and the rest a little bit scared. Dual set up there, Mikasa as well. He's gonna go for the TPR. Yang's arm up, and they say no, you're not, mate. You're sticking around for this one. Punch to the backside, Yang down as well, and EHOME. They do it here. Gem hits the death. They'll pick that one up. Double kill! You.
He almost got the triple! Oh my god, they were sitting in the Firefly so because they saw the gem on the ground. That's why he came back from his relocate, he got 2 kills.
Oh my goodness.
EHOME actually still end up with a very decisive victory there. You're not going to be able to get Roshan though, and they had to buy back on Ice Ice Ice. So as bad as it looked for Vici to lose that fight, the commitment from EHOME is still very heavy. It's not as walked into the fight and were able to get everything free. Okay, Ice Ice is just going to try to solo it. He might have to actually. And heroes are dead for quite a while. So yeah, Ice 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 can solo it. Alright, there you go. So big victory here for EHOME. I forgot the Clink just has a ridiculous amount of health. And with the Sigil on top of that, coming in here flat, should be fairly easy for them to solve. So huge victory there. I think the momentum now shifting pretty heavily in favor of them.
Age now to Ice Ice. In a much better shape as this game scales. DP. He's at the top, old chicken. BKB, Shiva's guard. You know, he's so hard to bring down in these fights as we're seeing. You got the Batrider trying to work towards his Jules, Mikasa. Yang, still a fair bit off his next item. And the Lycan. And who did have a great start now, just behind the Prophet. Plate Mail and Hyperstone in the bank, so it's closing in on that AC. Has he got anything on the KeyArena? Not yet. And Yang, okay, Yang, the Ogre Club. Looks like the Prisoner's just going to go for straight BKB this game. After the Sponging Ash.
I don't know about BKB, honestly. Like, what are you BKBing? A silence? Maybe a Fortune's End?
I mean, what else? Could he go for, could it be?
It could be Echo.
What about Halberd for the Clinks?
Yeah, Halberd or Echo. I think both are really good.
Halberd could be nice.
That's true. So Ice Ice Ice, well, he's making BKB now. If Scouts,
yeah, I guess.
Yeah, if Scout the Ogre Club, I think it's more like to be Echo Saber.
Okay.
Lincoln's now finished up here on 11. Really solid for stopping the Batrider initiation when you go in. And there's not really anything else that's going to be able to eat the Lincolns itself unless the back goes in. Like Mikasa has Force Staff prior throwing out the lasso, and then you have no way of playing the hero out. It's a little bit awkward. Maybe you can hope for like a Bristle Baku or something like that to start the fight. Oh, okay, he has Yules now, so that'll help. He has to like Yules, lasso, and force away. But yes, a very close game between both these teams. EHOME with the edge here, mostly in the experience department after winning the last team fight and then securing Roshan. They are walking down the middle lane, not popping the ghost just yet. They want to make sure they can save it for the potential high ground push or the fight. We'll take the free too.
About time to push in. Also forces back now up. So we can do to deal with fortification. Any kind of jumping potential. We'll see if PGR can find themselves a catch. It's a tricky one. They're killing up all the kick. So letting to hang around, let the do their work, and the tier 3 will fall EHOME. They'll continue to power in. They're looking for the first set of Rex in the mid lane. Enter no, the melee Rex, they're going to draw EHOME find it.
We were 2 minutes off on it.
God damn it. Let's see what VG can do in response. She was got BKB out promoted. He's moving in more. That's on the front. Look at DDC. He's actually going to get up to himself. He's got about a few seconds, but the jumping is going to be falls from it. To remove the lasso. Ice contained by the Yule Scepter. Can they bring it down? He's out. They'll take down the Clinks East. They've already lost the
bottom. They lost bottom right. They're just riding to this whole time. There's 3 heroes here.
Okay, yeah. And is dead for a long time.
Alright.
Buyback still the corner.
Alright, it's a little bit. It's only a little more.
6 AM. Okay.
Very well played there for Man. Equal an otherwise really rough situation. The dynamic of the game likely to not change too much. I would actually say ultimately that's Vici's victory. Because they kill 2 times, they get the Aegis, they get Blinks,
yes,
and they trade even Sirax. So all things considered, that was GR's win for sure.
Absolutely. You know, looking at some other items coming around the corner, Yang's near the BKB finished. Lotus Orb is done by Lanham. Anything else that we're looking to see close up fairly short? Well, Batrider after that 3k gold on the cat. I guess a build was probably the refresh next, or does he have to BKB, do you feel?
I think BKB for him would be more reasonable.
Okay.
some of the other heroes in this game. Because Death Prophet Silence can still be a bit of a nuisance. You can still use cast on you, Snowball in can be kind of annoying. But yeah, I think BKB for him is alright. I mean, we've seen stuff like Aghanims, we've seen Refresher as well. I think both of the items have their merits, but BKB is a safe choice.
Shadowblade will be our choice for all 11. So he at this point he can certainly have great potential. Those perfect crossfires, and we've seen how much they can tend to fight. You know, just allowing old Chicken and Ice to sit in the sidelines and pummel into the big ball.
So we'll have to see who wins the engagements, because that's really what it boils down to, is who gets the jump, you know, who wins the actual team fight. And EHOME, they're going.
Absolutely, old Chicken leads the way. They don't actually have the boy. And walk right into this one. He's over the off. But will take the kill, and Bat Rider as well.
That's no buyback like it.
A full minute here, where EHOME can go to work. Still Tier 2 standing top of the Caselli, push this lane in and try and go from the back. VG.Reborn realizing they need to hold this defense without the like and
Dave does a buyback because he just paused. They knew they would just keep pushing.
Playing it safe here, yeah, but that might come back to behind the foot. Potential loading, but unable to realize that could have been a clean push down the bottom. Yeah, just too scared of that like capability. Even though we didn't have shapeshift as well.
I mean, not that long of a cooldown.
Yeah.
Probably it's level 3, it's only 60 seconds. He just hit level 16. It's still quite 3 points in the must save.
Do the stat math.
I'm guessing he's held on point and he'll skill it when he or not, I don't know.
Stats?
If he did, it's a pretty big misclick because the second off the cool.
Where's these agi points coming from? What's the +6 agi from? He's 3 points. No, he can't. He can't have.
I'm technically points on a stat for 6 agi.
Yeah, he can't have done that. Level 16. Oh wait, no, he could have. No,
yeah, he could have.
Yeah, he could have. No, he can't have. No, he's put 15. He's put 14 points into kills. I'm confused right now.
Oh no, Vlad has 2 to all stats because of the.
Vlad has 2 to all stats. Yeah,
Vlad
2 to all stats
because of the headdress.
and then he's put. Yeah, he's put a point in. Yeah. So that, as you said, a miss.
He did miss up.
That was a misskill.
That's a pretty costly misskill, actually.
Yeah.
Because you're losing 20% critical damage and you're losing 30 seconds off the cooldown.
Alright, he's nearly there to level 17, but yeah, as you said, just little slip ups, and you got to keep your cool at this level of the game. Grand finals.
And everything is going to be up here in about 60 seconds for the EHOME, just waiting on the chrono more than anything else. Old Chicken has Exorcism up available.
Hold it with the Shadowblade. Jumps forward. Here we go. Static Storm here saves down. They've already launched the disrupt to the caster with a control total level, but the false forest comes down. EHOME moving forward and running around. In fact, he's running away. He doesn't know what he's doing in this fight. Forward is one. Yang trying to front line now, and Kona Kim to the cutter with the bravado on and leading it on side. Clear out of the cases now. They turn towards the Octarine. The heals, is it be enough? Motion's all straight down onto a final element, trying to keep him alive. Cypher, he's turning around, he's going to keep himself alive. Killed Death Prophet, killed 3 off. Anything more? A look to chase it. The Shiva's guard holding him down. Old Chicken back at a full health for Ghost Heal. He's put down. Cash still moving forward, trying to troll him. The Sticky Napalm, they do as well. Old man at the pop, Old Chicken. Where she goes now? Honey, man, it's clean white. Beat. Getting them all down and bite back from the down. But VG are the ones having that fight. Huge swing and AP game there. 5.4k difference created on the back of that fight.
That was massive.
I mean, it was just Yang. What a beast. He just stood in the middle of it all and punched.
This is the problem with the getting sick back in the Lycan, is that during fights where the Clanks no longer has match immunity, you just get ran. And you cannot stand still. Like, if you sit there and you attack back, he's probably going to win. He has more armor than you, he has more health than you. Your damage output might be slightly higher, but it's not enough to just by sitting there and getting and a bristle back simultaneously. This is the fact that they didn't have Chrono when they needed. There's just no control. But Sure, dropping the cells in the void with no ultimate is not necessarily an ideal thing for VG to do, but if they didn't know the Chrono was down, then that was the right play. And I'm assuming that they just thought it was up. And that's the impact of old 11 going into a fight if they're ready. Like, simply put, EHOME were not prepared to take that fight, and they went for it anyway.
Roshan's going to be back up very shortly as well. About 40 seconds until the road respawn. VG to fight without that.
Scans get here, so EHOME no.
Bibbidi bop. They have found it out. VGR. We had to get away with anything too sneaky up on the high ground here. Oh. Yeah, we can't. Gonna try for it. Ready to move in from the sidelines. Firefly into the trees. Giving that high ground vision. That's gonna make a move towards one of the each other. And then grabs out. Now starting to be down with the single palm. They need no more. He comes out with the death property. EHOME moving over. They want to fight. Give it the drop. The punch. The angry pulse of the they'll take place this morning, yeah, ready to move in more, chasing them down, pushing it back, good to get back and try down on the melting line. You saw the fight, Breeze, Bob, and more ticket, he's still open, all else, get like, Bob back. Still has the Crow Bear, can he get into the Chrono's got a hold 11, who's he going to drop it on, he's eyeing up Yang, he's going to cut it for the pistol, not the points me out, in fact, he's got the fight, whipping in again, baiting out the snowball. It will pull out to the sideline. After the touch, is there going to be any cave? From the side, it's going to be kept alive. Blinks out as well. He survives this. Old 11 was sneaking around with the Shadow Blade. He's still got Chrono's Spear. They've got the Vision Leap Pop. Yang dying to turn his back towards them in time for the way dash. Damage is not quite there. He's trapped up by the Igloo. Yang. I think you'll not care point this. Can't kill it from on out, jumping in again, time dilation. The damage, F1 trying to save single one, doing the super. Thinking of survive themselves the second, the man would take down two, but the buyback's now coming out. Yang needs to get himself back to defend. Indeed, winning a fight at the time the Russians back up into the game.
Radiant's top tower.
Fight was insane. If old 11 didn't have it back, that wouldn't have got Sophia home. They waited the fight so long that old chick's ultimate is 8 seconds off cooldown. That means that they had been fighting for almost 2 minutes straight for the ultimate to have dissipated and almost come up. That was just ridiculous. He saw how much old 11 is holding into his Chrono. He knows how important it is and how each are just fighting this game where they're all staying as far away as they possibly can from each other because two heroes Chrono, it just straight up over. I'm gonna like you with the damage that he has, that's so the fuse blade. And you're not going to be able to stand there anymore, but, you know, Vici, they managed to get a couple of heroes, forcing yet another buyback from the EHOME, but they way of fighting against Roche. Can't get away. And the unfortunate part, EHOME doesn't have Chrono for under 30 seconds.
I might be short enough though. Vici, I'm going to move straight towards the dash, but they're going to look for a round. See if they can find themselves kick off, but kick in. Mikasa needs to lead the way, needs to find the perfect initiation from the sideline. Fire flying up, under the cover of the smoke. Mikasa, he's looking opening. Wants to be able to find already. Yang moving in, trying to get the vision for the side, but all the time that his forecast. Blink back, and now moving in. Static Storm Data, running over the side here. Chrono comes. Oh, level, but he catches Jen on the side of the God, he's already active hard, get the damage down on there, F1 everywhere across, keeping the light alive, and now then, Yang, building up Will Space, EHOME starting to melt, drop the lock to 12, on the level, look at that, he's fighting, you touch, he's been up, no, to the sideline, survives, and turns around, gets to that shot, oh look, jumps the gate down like it, Yang from the round well, 11 trying to get to see from out, yipping out, they'll back down, he's still got his hand on the side, they've trapped him in the trees, they will kill. They're not yet. I sneaky hello, do you want to take this play? Has he got a charge? Has goodbye Ghost, goodbye Ball. I taken down as well, EHOME.
No buybacks, this should be Rush for EHOME.
Absolutely 3 convincing kills.
Oh my god, they're just committing buybacks to every single fight because they know that they have to win the 5 versus 5. Without it, they can't get Roche. Without Roshan, they can't space. They absolutely needed to win that fight, and EHOME walk away with a victory, with a cheat, with the Aegis. Now VGR are feeling themselves backed up against the wall here.
So look at the back stages. At the moment,
I mean, the disruptor just got his back, but he did not have it during the engagement itself.
I mean, if can take down that Clinks, you know, this is 5.5 minutes that ISIS doesn't have buyback available, and we know they're pushing past Jordan.
Oh, I think that it's actually very hard for EHOME to take a straight up team fight, even with Chrono and Death Prop available. Like, keep in mind, if ISIS doesn't have buyback, EHOME get crushed there. Like, they don't have to ever run away with your VGR. Worrying about the Clinks coming back in a team fight is dealing that bonus damage, but just the fear of buyback, I think, is what makes VGR kind of have to start abandoning that and then eventually just lose the road. But so just and EHOME for planning ahead, realize that they're going to need buyback on their cores to ensure that they can get the objective after the fight's over. Because sometimes you're just too low on health and mana to even kill Roshan. So I think that it's just very, very good team play and coordination here for EHOME, keeping themselves in the game. And while the rest of VGR respawn, kind of reset here to ground zero, Stan's gonna scout out a couple of the EHOME walking through their own woods, and we'll see where the next fight's gonna take place.
Two weapons, Mikasa. Good. You all need to be a little bit careful. They are in the neighborhood, and they are smoked up as well. EHOME. See what they can get done here. All ults available. Ultra and Ice leading the way close behind them though. All 11 is there. Already with the Chronosphere. Cheese is well to hand for this void. But BGR, they're respecting the fact that they're already back up in the base. Yang stands as guard by the entrance to their home. They're not going to want to go for the dive.
It's super scary to fight. Like, knowing this time around you have buybacks, and you're very, very far away from your base, even if you did. Like, realistically, no one would be able to get there in time unless they had bots. Which I'm pretty sure, yep, one has. So, base is... I don't know if VGR really want to go super aggressive here. It's very, very scary. And they can, you know, you lose 1 2 more engage, 6 the Clinks, and how much farm he has as Prophet Ultimate, you lose your base incredibly fast. And we could be seeing a very good game 5 if EHOME take one more successful engagement.
Absolutely, I mean 33-33. This game could not feel any closer. But yeah, and from the XP leading the network, you have to favour EHOME, I feel, at this point of the game. But there's definitely potential for VGR to outplay them with the tools that they've got.
Yeah, for sure.
Just to be smart about it.
They really need the biggest issue they're having is there's 2 melee cores. And the 2 melee cores both want to stick on the same target. You both really want to go on the Clink, so Ice doesn't have any freedom to just sit there and auto-attack you. But the problem with that is that if you're both on top of each other, you get chronoed. And if you get chronoed, you're dead. So it's a rough situation, to say the least. EHOME now walking down bottom lane, looking to siege.
Alright.
This is good here for VGR. Even if EHOME fail this push, they will have other chances.
And we're going to fires on the top. N going for the split.
We've seen this move before.
Yeah, I'm already back in responding to that. They say, we're not letting this happen. We lost the tier 2 top. The Koreans will still continue to do a little bit maybe to the tier 3. This indeed and sends them in. It looks like Eagle. Just standing down a bit of damage. Old man is going to come in for the cleanup. Just to stop the push, but as we just one man's movement, this one push, enough to rumble the Jimmys, rustle the Jimmys, the whole team, and force them back to react to it.
It's a good thing as well. The longer you wait, the less likely EHOME will have the Aegis up for the push. And sure, you don't have to worry about that quite as scary. We are seeing Mikasa get more armed here. He's got the BKB now on top of the Shivas, the Blink, the Force Staff, the Yules. His inventory is more or less full. At this point, he can't really get any stronger than he already is, unless he buys like bots to a pressure and put in the stash. So, to see Yang spend his money. 4.6k on top of that ultimate orb. I mean, what we're looking at here, Skadi, Hex, what's the plan? I'm actually kind of thinking this is really good, because against the Faceless Void,
yeah,
and against the Clink, since there's a 5-second BKB. Or sorry, it's actually 7 seconds. How is ISIS only BKB 3 times in a 50-minute game? That actually sounds insane to me. But either way, it's strong because the way that the team fights have been going for VGR when they're winning is when Old 11 gets caught up by a Static Storm, and he dies before he's able to get Chrono. Chrono's cool. So I think that's like the #1 priority. If they can exit and kill him before he's able to ult, I think they would do. It would do a lot.
Now we are seeing Age time out. Of course, Ice was the man to carry it, so that's now gone.
Oh, it's a Scotty. Okay.
Alright, okay.
I mean, Scotty is very useful for being able to stick on targets.
That's true, and especially the way that Yang's been playing. You know, he.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it obviously makes him
nice.
a more durable target as well. Whereas Hex, like, you need to coordinate properly and kill the proper hero. It's like this is I'm gonna be tanky. If I escape, you can still chase him down. I have the SNY and the so like the slow between those two is like ridiculous. Like the SNY slow is 26%, and then the Scotty's 35. So you're pretty much never gonna get kited if you hit somebody with that.
Alright. Talking about Hexes, the old chicken has now got his finish. So it's a little bit harder for this big especially with the fact that End hasn't got that KB, and of course you look around it, there's no Lotus Orbs out as well, so I mean, should I need to do some with regards to looking and the fact that Hex, like whether it be BKB for him or whether it be DD or FY picking up a Lotus Orb.
I would like a Lotus on somebody,
yeah.
But I don't think DDC is going to be able to afford it. FY. He's getting a lot more of the far on that game. Like, he got 4,000 net over the Disruptor right now. So. The other thing is, I really think that Disruptor wants a Ghost Scepter because the Cling and the Foot Ultimate still do a fair amount of damage to him. I mean, poor DDC just dies in the fight in like 1 second if he gets attacked by Twins. Now, granted, he does have a Diffusal made up right now. So he's got 8 more charges on the Purge, but you know, forcing him to use it is still okay. Like, him just killing you with 2 auto attacks is less okay.
Yeah, looking at the Lycan as well, it really feels like with the gold that he's mounted to is... Okay, actually, okay, so it's not going to be a big for himself. He is sent Korea out to the secret shop. What does he get with this money?
Abyssal?
Oh, he's picked up a bit booster.
Yeah, he's going Abyssal.
Okay.
Yeah, Thatcher.
Oh, of course. Yeah,
oh, here we go.
Just on the bank. Ooh, okay, leading to the fight. He's going to get the start off. Lotus Orbs coming out. Yeah, the one on the run at the moment, taking a few bashes. You can see it's quite a brute to bring down. Now the Ghost card come out. Put the BKB, still trying to slow down old chicken. If anything, just create space for the rest of his team to back out. In a position to fight, maybe sacrifice for this one though. Chivas, Hex coming out. Oh, Chrono from 11 on to 2. DDC caught out Mikasa. Looks like he's out of the Chrono, but apparently in it, the 10. DDC back to the Disruptor, realizing he needs to get jump back, take him in the back. Dead for 90 seconds now. So the skip for VGR.
Oh, that's All's game actually. 2 heroes dead for about 70 seconds.
Oh, looking good for them. Yeah, they could go straight in for the buff push.
They can just throw them. You don't even have to. They don't know that VG don't have buyback, but if they did, they would just be hitting tier 4s. No.
Astro, the only reason they don't have back as well is because everything. Yeah. They just don't have the dollar. Yeah, it's really annoying on this run, right? But yeah, the lead, they're going to get the second set of racks down here. It just people confident enough to try and move it and take more. Yang, control it out. The money glue, they cross on the creeps. Here, heading towards the top. Okay, here we have Buck. And coming out, immediately controlled by the York. And into the snowball he goes. Here's going to be an end. Looking to focus on, drops the sun down onto Ice. I'm going to be still moving forward, but oh, he got by Silver Edge. Back and he's going to need to use it. Full line act up in a minute, but maybe not before. Dante all back in a middle in 10 seconds. And trying to just can't do it. It's looking like the nearing at the end, unless they find Ice. Good approach, and out to 3, the Ghost around. And as well, the Ramirez one around Lasso, on to Old Man. Controls Lasso himself. He's going to pull forward, chasing down Old Lemon, getting the Firefly out over them all. But Yang focused up, he's bashed out by Old Lemon, towards the Hex onto him. Old Lano can even bring down the toss. The stun's there, Ed will find the kill. Time walking out, Mikasa Slowing him up, the stack filled up with the cheese. Is it going to be enough to keep him alive? They're still chasing. Down, the touches the old 11 taken as well. And VGR, they do kill. The base is already in shambles.
They need to all in. The only way they win this game is if they all in. They force all the buybacks from EHOME. They win a fight inside of each base. That is the only condition for victory right now.
Observe it for everyone.
The ladder from VGR. If they go dead and they lose the fight, the game is over.
It's got to be put to this push. Everything's by hand. They've got to do this. This is the be-all for VG. EHOME, and they will be willing to use them. Yeah, cleaning out way at the bottom, trying to find that opening. Tier 2 mid's got to go for the tiers. The pings are out. The game plan is set for VGR.
If they do this, it would be insane. Like, they have everything for real. The only thing they're missing.
He can be slow. Actually, really feels like an issue. Okay, yeah. And starting for this. Give it away. This is back at 10 and immediately. Oh, starting off to a good start. Put a comes from Mikasa. We can see if he can pick it. Let's give it immediately. The false on it. Saves it to be fine. They're moving in for more. Running to the middle. Oh, Lanham and Old Evan. Old Evan pulls the BKB. Air trying to front there. Pistol with the Chronos. Could have Wolf. They've already lost the EDC. Keeping him alive. Physical with Yang. Yang's left. Oh, Yang's taken. EHOME have done it here. Brought this series to grand final Chinese Regionals for TI6 to a game 5. The game indeed, and what a fight from both sides. What a last final victorious fight for EHOME, really cementing the game. VGR tried to give it their all at the end. A little glimmer of hope, but at the end of the day, EHOME, they were just far too.
Well, I think I learned a valuable lesson here today. You ban Drow Ranger, and EHOME wins.
Seems to win.
That is pretty much exactly how the series is
going. That is what we're seeing the series.
2 games, Vici get they win. 2 games, they don't get it, they lose. So I'm guessing it's going to be more of the same here in game number 5. But excellent performance from both teams. It's just that EHOME, they managed to take a couple of fights in key situations. They were Rotan obviously getting the cheese on their side as well. Old 11's build on the
Hello. I want to get now of the grand finals. EHOME versus VG.Reborn. Both teams have given us quite some performances. This is going to be exciting. And the draft is underway. EHOME, they get the Death Prophet, they get themselves the Lanham Kuka. VG.Reborn able to open with a very strong Void Phoenix open.
I'm really liking the EHOME opening. It's a comfort zone thing for them. We've seen the Lana Kunkum. The
Lana Kunkum.
Yeah. The Lamb. Oh man. Lamb Kunka. It's late. So it's a comfort zone thing. I think that the both buffs synergize Death Prophet. It's one of those heroes that can keep him alive and fighting inside of the engagement while the system is still going. I think energizes well overall with anything they have been running so far, and it's all good against Void. When the comes out, Kunkka is not inside of the sphere, so the bow mitigates the damage on the heroes. If you're in fog and you like to throw out a torrent, you could potentially like disrupt anything else as well. In addition to that, Kunkka's really good against Phoenix, unless Phoenix has egg, because you can just X him. You can't dive away. Pretty much going to get hit by the torrent, could to a silence to win this. That said, still think that VG.Reborn do have a strong opening in this Void Phoenix. There's ambiguity behind where the faces would go. We have been seeing, I think, Yang on it more than anything else. I think End is actually played with.
Yeah, I want to say Yang been pretty much flat. Yeah, he's the Void player. I think as well when you pick it up with this, yeah. Less likely to be the case for sure.
Yeah, but I do like both openings. This is going to be like the 4th game, very close game, and EHOME managed to edge them out on the back of a couple of really strong team fights. Yeah. So this I'm expecting more fireworks.
And this is a series as well, yeah, VG.Reborn can take this. And I think looking into this series, a lot of people just were straight out, EHOME 3-0, 3-1. They didn't expect VG to be able to turn up the way that they have. I think so. 72% for EHOME. This is understandable. But we've got to this, and VG.Reborn, they got it in the series.
For sure. I'd say it to be a little bit concerning that they had managed to win a game outro.
That's true.
I'm not saying that's where all of the buildings from, because clearly they had to play stuff to get this far. But it feels like EHOME beat just on like a slightly higher tier overall. Consider lineups and their versatility, sure. I think that they feel more heroes to get born so far this tournament.
Yeah.
But, Oracle coming in, very common pairing with the Death Prop. We've been seeing the Oracle like second phase banned quite often when you see a DP opening, but this time around they're going to take out the Night Stalker, they're going to take out the Disruptor. They don't have to deal with the constant expression that EHOME been liking to apply throughout the series so far. And we're doing a bit of speed drafting this time around. But the more I see EHOME's draft, I'm kind of liking it a little bit more.
Yeah, it's pretty scary, EHOME's draft. I think I've got to agree.
I think that it's
so EHOME.
Well, it's not just that. It's more the fact that they take the Oracle because it's a strong pairing with the Death Prophet. And that means take the Darkseer means you can pressure the safe lane so hard. After out, Joe Ray's gone, the Steelers, it's gone. They go back like a Juggernaut or something like that. It is that we've been seeing there's a lot of Chinese teams to gravitate toward the situation. You could see the Clinks. We sites game. Good sin. I'm kind of feeling it right now. I'm liking their picks because the Phoenix and the Void. You kind of have this hero who's going to be dedicated offlane for sure. Darkseer farms a lot faster. He's a natural mech carrier. Mech is great with Orc because of the false promise and keeping the Death Prophet alive. There's so much synergy, and getting it back into the Torrent and Boat can also be a devastating combo to its own effect. So it's not even just Vici Reborn is not the only team who has strong team fight now.
Oh goodness! And just you thought you're still here in the finals. It's another switcheroo. Tinker. What's up? Yeah, what certainly make us a Tinker. This is is it a good game for Tinker?
I think it is because the enemy team doesn't necessarily have a lot of catch. So
they've got a Kunkka.
But here's the thing. When you go to lane as Tinker, you immediately blink. So like you shift Q, you blink, you go once. And if the Kunkka hits a blind torrent,
okay, that's true. Yeah, I guess
then maybe you can catch him. But I think more often than not what you're gonna see is like the Tinker is gonna blink into the woods, march twice, blink away, and then leave, or march and then rearm, blink, TP. You kind of want something that grants it and to catch this hero. That's the thing. Like you want something like a Spectre. I'm not gonna put the past EHOME to pick it in this situation because I think it would be really good. Like Spectre Darkseer has been a combination.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
As you said, good call. Yeah. Big game break. And now just looking for that safe lane. Indeed, that it's going to be. Wait.
I think Blink might fit a tiny bit better, but I also like Juggernaut. I think they're both really solid picks here for RBG.
I hear has been banned out a lot of these. Oh no, okay. I was going to say, Naga has been banned out yet again.
Yep.
Yeah, Clinks, as you said.
Because they kind of want playmaking heroes, right? You can't just have heroes that soak up a ton of farm.
Gyro team? We've not seen a lot of Gyro.
I did it once or twice. It could be another option. The best I have against Oracle.
You bang on, Andy. Clinks it. Clinks it is.
Good stuff.
Yeah. What's the answer to this then? As you said, ideally something that can help deal with the Tinker.
They need this. I was gonna say, yeah, they could go to.
Shut the game down early to the point. Game because
they don't even have bad roam. Vladimir again that his Kunkka has been on point.
Any lane that he goes to just becomes an absolute nightmare for the opponent to win.
Yeah.
It's going to be a hard move for Mikasa, I think, because Lamb's going to come around there, and you get caught out by a torrent, you're pretty much dead between a Kunkka and a Prophet against a laning Tinker.
Yeah, more or less. You're just
because Death Prophet doesn't care about the laser. She's still just going to siphon you down and crypt swarm you.
Yeah, it's all very true. We'll see what the supports do, like FY and DDC, how they play around the special lane, because one of the two needs to be active about getting the Kunkka.
5 seconds remaining.
But I think that EHOME will go reaching the high ground. Well, against Tinker Void with a Phoenix.
Oh, I think.
Alright, let's check this out.
First,
I have it as well.
How long will the game? This is going to be a. Oh, I'm going to say.
say 37 to 44.
Actually, it's very, very, very. We're going 6-minute plus, boys.
All right.
Well, the tower beat the of course. We'll play with a triple kill.
I'm going old chicken again.
I would say, yeah, I'm going with the Tinks.
Okay. Player with the most
rewards. That is a
Fenrir, I think.
Fenrir's the man on that.
Because he put 5 and Lanham plays 4.
What about SSS? It was Griffey.
I mean, that's also an option. I guess.
Yeah, because he could have taken it down.
But it's before 15.
Yeah, we're going with Fenrir. Anyway, here we are. Okay. Kicks off DDC. This man, he needs some. They're going to go down. There's no heal. Is it going to be enough? There's still chest for DDC. That's your first blood for EHOME. It took them a bit of a while. Both teams kind of fanning around in the jungle. EHOME, they're going to be the ones to take it and get that nice boost. It's always a bit of a dream to get first blood on your mid.
Yeah, for sure. There's a there's a little bit of an emphasis EHOME having a strong starting. Well, is certainly a step in the right regard. We'll have to see how Mikasa can prep against the old chick DP. I'm actually not sure that is won by either hero. It's more awkward to because you can either go laser build, which is good for both heroes, but like you mentioned before, Spirit Siphon can still be a really strong tool for harass, and then you have Crypt Swarm to push out the waves. So I'm really curious to see how this works out. It's a matchup that we don't get to see very often.
In the moment, well, Lana, he was looking for some sneaky plays. He may have just played himself. Now chasing down a VGR. They could be themselves the first kill, unless Oldham can go for deny. We'll find out in the next frame. We have it. Try for it. Kill. And he's done it. Old Lanham.
I mean, he actually did damage as well. There's no more reason left to see. The guy no tank left. So, I mean, at the very least, he's not giving away his life. Nothing. It does make the forest walk on the jungle. Accomplish anything in the off lane, which means all the laning time gets level 2. Which is a very self-thing him. More or less can't die now. Unless he makes a really big mistake.
We are going to look for a bit of a wraparound. FY and DDC. They have a stun to play with. See what they can do with it. But yeah, old 11 just back in. He's not going to get in a position of danger.
I'm going to go for the old reconnect hero, and I'm getting some serious Kale here.
I'm keeping an eye on old Lanham. I'm worried that he's going to find something.
You're not even thinking that, Dudley.
Not too bad. It's fixed. No, it's not. There we go.
But alright, let's go.
So it's just these lanes, they feel so volatile. At any moment, you could see something happen.
Yep. Dang, top lane against grass. He doesn't have time here, but it's like you want to give pursuit.
Yeah, I'll find himself in the room and see if he gets anything juicy. It's going to just be the. He's still just level 1. Was maybe seeing a courier now, it could have happened, but yeah, the courier's already back out. And FY, it's just going to be a waste of time if he hangs on it. Number, we'll try and look. And now goes in on. Good see the split. Gasser. Turn the left, third point. Old Lamb still looking for some. Surprise move, FY.
So, I mean, FY can't do anything here. A laser or whatever is fine, but they're gonna see FY as he walks past entry, and they don't really care much about it.
I'm gonna go for a quick reach.
And I'll have the full sword. I'm kind of concerned that the Darkseer is gonna get a lot here. Where I suppose the Void's not doing too bad. He's already almost. He's got 11 CS to the 13 and climbing here of all 11.
Mikasa. Gotta be careful, those crits are available just at the end as well, but lead backs himself up, keep the distance. The HSF Void, good time. Look at the two safe laners. End 19 for 4, the Clinks, and up top, Ice, 18 for 4. So it's very, very close between two of them. Neither off lane being able to put too much pressure on the enemy carry. And Darks is still finding what he can. Yeah, he was very low after that, so just goes for the quick trip back base as he heads in to claim his life with creeps. Top, yeah, has a time walk. He's got to use it, yeah, jumps immediately down to the river.
Radiant's
No kind of
bottom
gap
tower
close.
is
Old
under
Lanham was on
attack.
his way up, but not quite close enough to make anything happen there. And mid lane, it's got to be said, Old Chicken, he is dominating this matchup. 18 casters, 11 for 5.
He did get sent back to base, and there's a double event on the tower. So Mikasa will catch up a ton of it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Castle here on the left. So now up. Damage going to bring him very close to the edge here. Well, with the one tango. And he TP's out of this one. He's gone.
That was so clutch, actually. It looks like, in the meantime, they're going to find Yang in the offense, so.
Lan comes in with the rotation, has the X-Marks combination, and he never messes that one up.
Mikasa still taking a ton of damage here in mid. He's starting to get bullied, like getting forced back the one time. Also, the infused rain drop coming out, and it means that normally if you go laser rocket, you want to be able to harass a bit, but the rockets won't really do much in this area, which forces it to go just the strict farming build, the 2-0-3. So that also means killing the death prophet is also going to be extremely unlikely. Without laser rocket build, you're just not going to have the burst necessary to take down this death prophet, and that's a good thing for EHOME. They have 2 kills right now. They've already killed the offlaner. They got that first blood as well on top of it.
Yeah, he's still getting levels, even though he got taken down. It's not the worst nightmare for this voyage. You know, 5 minutes in, he's level 5. The grind is still going to come at a good time. Old Lanham, yeah, just sitting around near the mid. If an opportunity arises. Okay, so fairly far down the lane. FY's there as well, and he can't do much. In fact, that's going to spot him out. The big bad back. Old Lanham, can he play his way around it? A dive is there to get the X mark. This feels that he had the much on himself.
He did like 1 more of those.
Yeah.
Because if he X isn't important, then he have a way. But he gets like one stuff, guarantees the damage itself and he can get it out. So just didn't DPS.
And start for EHOME. Overall CS across the lanes, it is slightly edging the way of the Dire. VG.Reborn by no means losing out too much in playing stage.
I don't know. I think the real concern for VGR here is that EHOME hits really fast, like with the Death Prophet ultimate and whatnot.
Yang's got to be careful. There's another. There's a blast. They need time more time to down before because heal is not up. Again, successful with our Mana Kunka and we are starting to see one seeking for the second time this series why a lot of teams are scared of the Lanka.
Yeah, it's just such a guaranteed initiation during the game. And not used to playing against Kunka yet, there was Mizo. No.
A lot of heroes could have found the kill with him, but you know, he's been getting the kills well without it.
I'm really feeling that, going into TI and even other lanes up until that point and to start experimenting a little bit more with the support Kunka. Because even EHOME have shown how powerful it can be. Yeah,
they really have. I'm sure a lot of other teams will be sold on the performance that Lanham's showing us here. It's not as if it's just like game. As we said, Lanham's, he's been playing this most of the games this regional qualifiers and winning with it. EHOME have had a lot of success, and part of that's down to how well the Lanham Kunka works out.
I just love how efficient he is when he does it. Like, he's always throwing out torrents. He throws out a torrent on a Mikasa, does a little the damage where he dies because he knows that he's not gonna. And they have just super tier 1, between the tier 1 and tier 2 mid, and they have another deep ward near top, so just doing every little thing to make sure that you get the max before you're sent back to base.
So it's been a really good lane though for EP, but still, Tingle bar behind, and obviously we'll be able to catch up. It's not. This is home finding early momentum, and that's what's going to be scary for VR. We talked about it in the draft. They have the potential to get a lot done very, very soon here. They picked up.
That's in the time.
Trying to go for a farm, but one touch to it. Move here. Yeah, indeed. And once again, what seems to feel like the Chinese rotation. Straight away around the map, looking for kills. And, bottom lane, there, chicken.
Radiant's bottom.
He's just going to look to move. in for this hold up back by old 11, 6 the kill for the side. EHOME also with this usage for the X's and will find a tower. Question, can VG.Reborn do anything in response? So, DDC can't quite close the gaps out. With the walls out, GR will back up. So all in all, continuous good play for EHOME. VG are just unable to find the trades that they need.
But it's about how they kind of need to hide at EHOME, but damage until he hits level 6. You know, they're going to be able to take down holding inside a cross. That's another thing, if they're popping shit up here top,
needs to make a run for Yang. I'm walking, slow down, this just... Oh, the door!
Oh my.
Oh!
I have not seen that before.
Oh.
Like, know about the show with Ints here. Abuse 2 wolves and just put move command up. Like, you just could. And honestly, I think that this went 2-0-3 at level.
DDC! He can do it. He can believe. Oh, he doesn't go for it. Oh, chicken, come on.
Nah, he's actually fine. I don't really think there's any point in going for that kill.
Yeah, it could come back to that and be hard.
Yeah. A couple of people were not showing on the map potential. But I really think that Yang's skill build this game is not really the one that you want. I think he... I'm Wolves with Iron Shell, man! They're just running at me. Dies?
This
Wolves.
Oh man, I can't quite get close enough there for the X-Mark.
For Vici, Tinker needs to be ahead than he is right now. Like, he needs to be.
So far. Second time and get a kill on the Clinks. This is good news because I know on Clinks is still at the top, but as you the focus really being on the fact that both Team and Void are falling behind. And Mikasa needing to step it up. Bomb. But of course Mikasa on the TC, he do it. If he's uninterrupted as he walks around the jungle, that board relatively easy. As long as EHOME don't. The problem being, EHOME with their draft, they are likely to start to power down lane and look to exert the force that they can summon up at this stage of the game.
Yeah, I'm really liking this movement from VGR as well because they do have the finger now available. DDC bought the experienced tome. Ice, ice, ice. He's gonna break the smoke and he even has a wolf to scout out. This is actually so good.
He's so he hiding in the trees.
So
and oh, here's the route from EHOME. Dusts down and he's spotted. Can he get himself out? I don't think so. X marks in an exorcism. The double X. DDC will escape, but they find the bigger kill.
They saw the smoke under the ward. That's why Ice 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 is in that position. That was unbelievably unfortunate for VGR.
And again, yes, they find a kill, find a tier 1. EHOME, they're getting everything for their buck.
EHOME just firing on all cylinders here. If they get those aggressive wards have done so much work for them this game. They saw pretty much every rotation towards top lane. They saw the smoke. They end up getting 2 counter kills, knowing that things wants to be active during this early game because they can't allow EHOME to get momentum. And the unfortunate part is, regardless of what they're trying to do, every single aggressive movement they make is being punished. EHOME are just playing on that next level right now.
They really are. As you said, it seems to be games where you get a drow. That's kind of EHOME's Achilles heel. That's what VG were able to slam down EHOME. But the games where VG were having allowed to get that, they are struggling. And this seems to be 3 days, but it's up by EHOME. We really find the big fight that shows us that they can stand up to EHOME in this game 5.
Well, we do have to keep in mind a couple of things. One, Egg is up with the Chronosphere and the Finger of Death. And between those abilities, you have good team fight potential. There is the capability of bursting Old Chicken. I really like his items in this game. He went for the first. He has the entry. Frame drop. He knows that he is the target. He needs to be killed in a fight.
And EHOME grouped up. I mean, EHOME, of course, a team that can look to go for the Roshan.
I mean, they can definitely. They have lads, unlike him.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit of a risk, I think, because you're in such an enclosed space, and there is a Chronosphere and an egg. That's like the dream place to fight for VG.R, I think, right now.
They come across with this snipe, but it was spotted out.
Yeah, there's a warrior.
Yeah,
so.
and even ends around quite close to this. Yeah, they're going to head up the high ground. They're going to look to counter this.
They might walk right. Oh, they're going to turn.
The double shell dogs, they're trying the same old trick. It's not going to work another time, though. Yeah, take down, beat down on the.
I've never seen somebody use it that much. Like, you know, every once in a while you like one wolf, but I have not seen multiple kills with ion shell wolves.
I'll jump in. Okay, there we go. Chronos is. This is going to open it from GR. Oh, straight as well. Did a hell of a damage. Pop on it. Keeps all Lamina alive, but they've already stopped it. They're trying to run straight in from Mikasa. Do they have the damage? No, they don't. And now Ice, he's got to look to see what he's going for. Towards the old chicken to help out as well. They've dropped the Phoenix, but they've already lost two themselves. Yang chasing forward. The Clinks as well. Triple kill for Ren. Now they look towards old chicken to find themselves another for GR. This is the fight that they needed to cement their position in the game. Triple kill for the.
That Chrono was
just the best way that they could have hoped to start that fight off. And just find so much from.
That Chrono pretty much killed their mech carrier before he was able to do anything. The Darkseer did absolutely nothing. I think it was a mistake actually to use false prompts on the Kunkka instead of the Darkseer.
You said the Darkseer will mech usage.
Yeah, the mech is way more important at this point. Like, if you pop the mech with the false promise on, he goes to your Kunkka dies, I think it's the lesser of 2 weeks. And then you could even somebody away. Obviously in hindsight, it's easy to say that, but the mech goes down there, showcasing the strength of having the Finger of Death with Chrono and the Phoenix egg, proving to be a little bit too strong there for EHOME.
I mean, I guess in the Oracle's defense, I guess he just felt that in that situation, you know, the Darkseer was going to be okay. He wasn't going to pull that quickly.
Yeah, perhaps.
He saves Lana. He's the one that's going to be more susceptible to taking him down. He's only level 6, you know. Darkseer's level 11 with a mech. Yeah, just underestimating the power of VG.Reborn, and then just in hindsight would have been better to save Darkseer. And talking about Darkseer, he's taking a little bit of each off.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Meanwhile, though, you know, I'm trying to get themselves back on track with a quick push down on lane. DDC's there, so that stuff can't initiate on one. Yang's TP'd in 20 seconds before Chrono, but he hasn't got the mana for it. And EHOME they'll back away, pings out to the middle tier 1. They really this pushing. They've just got to find the right avenues to do so in.
They really wanted to take a team fight before Yang's Chrono was back up, but their timing is actually not going to be quite what they want it to be. Although there's no TP on the Void, and he's farm a lane, so yeah, EHOME is like, oh, well, if you don't have a TP scroll, we're just going to kill you. So a little bit of a miss here from VG.R. Do they have Arcanes on anyone? It still doesn't have mana for the Chrono.
No. Oh, Arcanes
on. Okay, he gave him block.
Tower, they get this in. No. I'm gonna get it. Old chicken on the TP himself some more gold. And he back up. Successful push. They're not hanging around there for any chance. Yang to find that Chronosphere. The dogs are on him. Eight to 6, yeah. As we see on the graph. Yeah. That fight was a hefty swing around. Really negated any kind of lead that you were at 14 minutes. It's a very gradual lead. There's no huge leaps ahead for either side.
They almost got team wiped. That's a swing in their favor. But as time goes on, it's going to get a little bit more difficult for EHOME to do a lot, because I think that Chrono, it's just too strong of a teamfight utility for you to just kind of push down lane to tier 2, hope to be able to take. And the other problem is Roshan's getting increasingly difficult. So, you know, VG.R on the back of one really strong defense and Yang showing a Chrono. It's like, you know, VG.R feeling confident. They want to go.
And as we were talking about the Tinker earlier, you know, had a bit of a slow start, but now he's up there. You know what I mean? He's up that level with the cause of EHOME. And Mikasa's farm is only going to increase exponentially. You know? He's just picked up Linkers with bots. He's going to feel fairly safe going out into the lane and doing what a Tinker does. And the question is, are EHOME going to be able to you know, commit their resources to finding And catching it is, at this stage of the game, they're looking.
Yeah, that's very true. And we also talked about that Spectre going back into the draft was so crucial, I think, because if you have an Ion Shell Spectre at this in the game, your tank is screwed. Like, he can't do anything about it. He needs to buy like a Yules or something to dispel and be able to get out of there to make sure that it doesn't just die. But because of the fact that they just don't have to be fighting in there.
Oh, he got it. He got it. Oh my goodness. He nearly had a heart attack there.
I think that's faster, honestly. Maybe he was just assuming there's more heroes there.
I was going to say that. Yeah, get that away from the dog. That's K gold down the drain.
No, I do believe that probably at the late game because of their ability to take fights of winning the game. Kind of have to just fight 5-man Dota. Don't really want to try to split push with this lineup against a late game tanker because eventually he'll get a hex and you'll just EHOME going for the all.
Okay. Chronos onto the wall. He bursts it down the finger. The supernova. Oh, nice. A beaver in. Oh, jumps down McCann. But now he's got to run the desert lane. Him flies through. Don't worry, forcing back Old Lanham. GR take the team fight into the pit they go. They're going to be able to find Roshan as well unless some crazy players can come out for these boys. They'll go back there, behind down the balls back down. They'll grab Roshan. Aegis is going to be picked up by Void as well. They can't down as he is just going to have to TP out. VGR everything they can to really. And it's happening. The fight for them to take an edge, just doing much damage, but it wouldn't be out. Head up from his teammates.
That was such a good PR. So they know that Roshan's probably low, and they another tactic. And you saw the reaction from EHOME. They're like, "Our exorcism is down soon. Roshan dead yet? We gotta cure. There is no way we can take this team fight with our TP ults." And at that point, it's already too late because the Chronosphere, like you mentioned, from Yang came shortly thereafter. And at that point, it's unsalvageable. Like, just unmitigated disaster there for EHOME. They absolutely needed that Roshan. Without it, they cannot pressure the map. And without map pressure, the tanker gets more farmed. You have more potential coming off from End as he finished up his Desolator. Even though he didn't get the Aegis due to the vacuum, it's fine. Because now the Void can just be that initiator that they so much need. He can even go for like these really risky chrono plays where normally you might, get silenced or whatever and die because of the death profit, but now he can just once. It's looking like VGR's game right now. The scoreboard's 9-9, but it's not really indicative of how the lineups function. EHOME don't want to play a long game against VGR. There's just no way.
Oh, TDC jumping in, catching off guard, but EHOME's there with the backup. TDC, he's bigger than the stomach as he jumps in for a kill, getting a little bit too greedy. EHOME will slap him down.
Yeah, it's a nice pick.
Oh, just to check. Links. Maybe there wasn't.
Yeah, that was when you're in a situation like home, you want to see if you can find a pick like that. If for whatever reason End was in the area and they killed a huge victory. 3 now is a very strong timing here. They're gonna smoke up, maybe go for a nice size. Not sure if VGR want to take this, but they might catch Yang. Nope.
They're going to regroup towards mid as well. Nova and Chronosphere. The EHOME positioning the ward vision. See what kind of initiation they can get. Both teams with all elements available. Who's going to get the jump? Yang still being spotted out. Not aware that EHOME's there. It's going to come round. EHOME backing off. And okay, the initiation hex on Old Lanham. Here we come. Chrono is going to catch Old Lanham. It doesn't catch Old Lanham. Old Lanham is kept alive by the false promise. The Buffalo combo coming in, slamming down. Double kill for Old Chicken Yang. He's just out of this one. A little bit of a mess there for the side of VGRs. They lose a third. They never lose four. You'll set them on to me. This is the fight that EHOME needed after being the back of two bad fights for the side of the Double Chicken. And their patience in the tree line there paying off absolute dividends.
It just reflects the importance of this Chrono, how much they need it to hit on the important targets when the rest of the follow-up damage is actually in area. Like that was no aid used there. Blinks immediately, more or less. That was perfect. Like EHOME's line is still extremely strong at the game, and they also come to the realization that drawing it out is not the option. You really want to try to end the game when you're like in a feeling strong. So they get the 2. They're gonna back at this.
Really, the saves. I mean, you know, he's still kept alive.
It was more just the fact that not only was the Oracle save there, but Dunka did get stunned. Because he didn't get stunned, he's able to throw out a boat. You get the Coco run buff. There's more stuns. The disables going out, and they're that's the kill on motion here. Yep, there we go. But yeah, it's more the idea that you actually need to hit both heroes, Chrono, or just not go for the play.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
In the charm, come on. Come on.
The Warlock loading screen is what's going to bring back the Dota 2.
Here we have it. Has the lag gone?
No, it hasn't.
No, it hasn't.
It might even be worse than it was.
No, good. Oh, it's fine. We'll live with... Goddamn lag!
Perfect world, man.
We'll live with it for a bit. We'll try again in a bit. Sorry to stream, apologies for this.
Coward.
A fight here, EHOME. Oh, okay, some chase down. Yang has a Chrono if necessary. He'll drop it. Holding back Ice. Ground for the low ground chip, but the performance is there, keeping the Ice will live. And VGR get themselves the hell out.
He's just dying to a Necrobook. This is the lion life against the Lycan. It's not the most fun thing in the entire world. There are some points aligned that if you are bind and you are playing against a Necrobook free Lycan, Hiddens will just kill you, and you can't do anything about it. But fortunately, he's got those tranquils, he's got that wind lights, he's moving fast, and the shapeshift did eventually wear off. But we were talking about it before. See who's going to get the bigger advantage in that regard. Suddenly, somebody sitting in the player, slaying across multiple chairs.
Oh, they did them.
Yeah, I wish I could go lay down. I'm freaking exhausted, man. It's been a long day.
Yes.
I've been here for like 15 hours.
You muppet.
Yeah.
I think the next a little bit. Touch wood.
Yeah, don't jinx it. I think that a lot of the people who are watching the stream have seen more loadings than they actually have Dota.
That's true. Unfortunately, do apologise for that.
Yeah.
Actually, I think we might spot here. It's looking better. Some better, guys. EKB up for Death Prophet.
Yep. And
yeah, yours would. I mean, this is hard for the DP. And this again. What about that? Clean. Gonna need it.
But I mean, there's so the Link still.
Is that true? The Desto still does do wonders against the TV if he's allowed to, you know, and stuff into her.
Ideally, you don't have to buy a hood and a BKB. The fact that he's forced into both of those things is not really that great for EHOME. Like, if you're gonna buy BKB, then you just want to optimize like your efficiency for inventory slots and just buy like a plate instead. Heck, nail. Just something else as you are. Right now, 5 hours the Clink sitting as hard as he does, it ain't gonna do anything. You're just gonna die.
Okay, please too, but EHOME maybe look Who's going about the with the wrap around to be a TP straight to the body off and Pino Gang, and then the Hex. You see he's here to this fight the ghost coming out to make the shield. Little super out. No controlling Ice the size, but he's up out two of his teammates. Super will be successful. Stun. Got the dog that's losing his life, but VG.R moving in for more than a fact. Q wall 3. Every pop my old chicken, they just can't kill the. Yeah, no escape for the faces. He's lost his life in trying to take down all the damage in enough. The forward coin from all that takes on another, but at the same time, Mikasa from the sidelines with the rocket and laser spam has found you can return. Still, nonetheless, EHOME's team fights. Yes, all this is free. It's shown there in the numbers.
Oh yeah, you gotta stop these chronos, man. That was another really not good chrono. He catches more of his own team than he.
Yeah, he caught like, the Duckins. Yeah.
The problem is the Clinks was the side of the chrono. So when killing Eyesight first couple of seconds, moving up, you have to defend like vision of Chrono sitting there, Yang hitting Eyesight Ice, he does like no damage because he went blank BKB Vlads. And then as soon as they get up, they have to use the entire duration of the straight Eyesight just to bring it down the first time. By that point, you have the Death Prophet coming into the fight, Old Chicken's got everything rolling, he's taken 0 damage, and he's got BKB on. Like, you have to run at that point. So, Yang needs to put pressure on him. And I understand that this is a very important game for both teams. You gotta be nervous, I get it. But you've got to hit spheres. Like, hit your own teammates is not gonna win you the game.
Okay, smoke up VTR. Okay, it was allowing them. There's no quick wave for the net itself. There with the bash gun, the thing goes down. Ice with the shape shift, but to find the easy kills first. Trying to chase down DDC. The hot there from Oracle, they'll find it. Already on BKB out. Yang, BKB up. He's for a hope. Fast runner's now available. He's gonna jumps forward, jumping across. Fenrir on the escape. One more bash to it. The damp already been laid down through the so VG 2 kills, DC on the line.
Oh, Roshan is gonna spawn immediately for the team fight. The Wolf's gonna leave the pit. So this, not like this, like in Wolf. No, they should be able to skip that anyway. Mold 11's kind of like out here.
I mean, VG got their seal. They want to take another. It's out around this.
I mean, they're available for VR. I think if EHOME stick around here for too long, or they want to try to defend this in force. I guess we'll have to see. Or is really important from regards to Roshan.
And they said EHOME themselves very much to take it. The last time when they did it, the first time that VG.R found huge height. The egg into Chrono. It's a scary combination. Meanwhile, all the time making perfect use of the map and continue to find fantastic farm on this team 30 minutes in.
I'm just at how versatile Mikasa is as a player, given the fact that he's literally the team coach. I know we saw that what was the start lap? When he won with his team, it was very impressive then. His item progression, be able to push them to the edge, you know, like take the game, start having these fights where a chrono lands, you burst the hero down inside of the sphere. You know, the Lycan doesn't have KB just yet. Actually, has it in like 2 golds. There we go. So that's going to help a bit for him, but the rest of the heroes on the team, the fourth especially, they don't have that luxury.
Oh, damn that. That's an important bit.
This is going to be like a deep fight as well. Like,
I'm going to go for a recon deck.
This is...
So, I can risk one.
They're smoked up on EHOME.
Get this fight, because it will be a big one.
I feel like we're watching one of those old... like...
Come on, come on.
There we go.
Ah! On the back of it, starts towards Lily there from Fenrir. Supernova coming out, Lucio. You don't have the ability to take it down. It's going to be done out, Ice bashing down on ladder, but it keeps us and Ice moving. final touch for Glitch will bring down the dot. 11.0 boundary, Yang tries to it's going to be sold. But he in there, finding only losing one. On to get the swing back in EHOME. Dominance. And Ghosts are out though, so maybe EHOME haven't got the punching power to take him.
No, they Roshan wins. So the biggest thing with that team fight is the hit on the two heroes. And that was really important was the fact that Fenrir was in a perfect position. So you remember they had that river, and we talked about how he should use false promise on the Darkseer. Well, this time he actually used false promise on the Darkseer. And then after the rolled 11, he pops Greaves. He's like back into shape. The egg from FY. There's not a with the Darkseer popping BKB and cold stealing him and doing that. And Ice is just chasing around. And Mikasa can't do anything about it. Blink's down. He might have been a little bit low on mana because of the books and wasn't able to rearm and get himself. He's dead at that point. Because your Clinks with false promise and healed, you've done no damage. It was the same story that happened inside of Woods of there was just not enough damage to be able to fight away. You know, EHOME keep successful fight. Even though life on paper might not be ways of playing out them, they are still very strong in the fight, and they're.
Just look at the graph as well. We're straight right to the 0 point.
Yeah, this is an insane series so far.
It's got better and better.
Yep.
Really. It's stated in how close the games have been and how strong it's have from both sides as well. Wow. And look at the final lead, and he'll get the block onto Are they going to be able to continue on? Self in the trees. Oh shit. DP could catch them off. No chicken holding for.
So before we talked about the weakness of just Destroyer because she went to Yules and Hood, but that has since been so now the overall effect health of the death buff is much higher than it was previously.
Things actually come down. And wants to go straight to the top. Freeway's moved in. Damage to this tower. No one would have getting out from EHOME. The long walk to the top lane. We have some kind of a defense. And he might take tower. Alright. Then trouble. That's beacon. This will be nice, keeping himself in time. Yeah, I saw some pop shift. Will it get any kind of cast? The Wolves give Vici at the moment. And the casters outlines there. Oh. So VGR to do a lot of damage to this tier 3 and it cost them a BKB charge.
I'm getting the touch on the tower very nice actually, because at some point I think Link's get his way back up there. You obviously have a tanker who's constantly pushing in waves. Our have opened up this opportunity where they can go for a back to play, and EHOME is going for Roshan and forced it between whether they want to go for the objective and or they want to defend their base. It's a little bit sketchy right now for EHOME. They do have advantage in the team fights. It's showcased a couple times. Their positioning point and ice time goes on. But you can never underestimate the split push potential of each year's lineup and the ability of Clanks to kill this.
Down. As Yang Old Lanham couldn't quite find the X mark. He's going to get himself out here. Scan use, probably just seeing if any activity around the Roche pit. And they did just kind of blink on watching as it passed by the very circumference of that circle. So I know that they're around there. Dagon. He's going to be the build from Tinker. Mikasa after that Agnes. Level 2 at the moment. Yeah, BGR. Just them move towards the pit. No, it's just aware of such a potential in terms of taking with the exorcism and Lycan.
mean, both teams pretty effectively.
Yeah, yeah. I'm home in trouble, I'm in trouble.
Back. No, he bought a recipe for Dales.
The push, I was going to say, the push is so good, though, for EHOME. It's like, do you buy back this? Because if he dies, they could just go down lane. I guess they've got the Chronos. They've got to think if they can hold it if the first comes to the worst. Maybe.
If he was going to buy back, he would bought back already.
Okay, so
this is gonna let him take it. My general idea is that if EHOME picking up to the base, the Clinks will have respawned by then anyway. And your high defense, you know, you have Chrono, you have Tinker, you have Egg. So if EHOME are fighting you in that position, you.
They are poking. He's doing their best to keep him up. The silence comes onto where Fever's got. Oh, it is going to clip him. He's still got to dive though, and they're just doing their best to slow it. It looks like it's. Okay. Put over, and comes in with the no! From the net profit, over there! Still on the net, who's gonna pick it up? No! And they've lost the ball! EHOME, a couple frames, a more action, taking down McCasser as well. Down to the side, they found. It was a good attempt, but an unsuccessful one. EHOME should try and swoop in to disrupt the rush attempt.
Land him up. Excuse me, BKB. Yang did not pop BKB, so we got torrented and wasn't able to get the Aegis. I mean, granted, his inventory was full, but maybe if he dropped his TP or something like that, we'll pick it up. That was, I gotta say, Yang has been having a little bit of a rough game. His Chronospheres have, you know, on and off for me. Not popping the BKB there. It's just.
Actually, feeling on the back as well for this.
Yeah, he probably has to. The Tinker is necessary for base defense.
And because Axe Tinker pretty damn good at that. It looks like they will be fine for now. VG.Reborn. Everyone back alive. DDC. Causing the false promise to come immediately. It looks like it's going to be fine for EHOME. They're going to back up. They're going to make sure that the next fight doesn't happen for a bit of time. But,
man, this is a sick game actually.
It really is. And Daedalus is now done on it as well, so he's going all in on the go. He's caught out for. It's like already they're just back. They need to do some top lane. McCann putting the pressure on here. Ice, very close to the AC. 3.4k in the bank, and I guess he's going for he's going for the refresher orb here, Lincoln's or the Lotus orb. What's the pickup of ducks here?
Just pressure me?
He's picked up another Void Stone, yeah. Oh my goodness, we could see the big play coming out from Mod 11.
Yeah, I mean double vac is still really strong, and having full BKB is pretty good too. When you have to worry about like walk to mark, stuff like that, just residual Phoenix damage, he is pretty heavily targeted as well during some of these engagements.
Okay, so right, it's safe.
Yeah. I don't know, I'm feeling like the more I watch this game, the more it's literally just going to be down to who wins a good fight, you know? I don't know if N's going to get the opportunity to go for another backdoor like he did top, but that actually helped in this game so much.
It really does.
Like having to focus attention from EHOME on this lane to make sure they keep pushing it out, and you know, even Mikasa abusing it, just making sure that they're getting more and more map control by just pushing top. Still anyone's game to take here at 43 minutes.
There's no doubt about that. There really isn't. And even little things like this, FY, next fight, he's going to have level 16. And he's already been able to come out with some brilliant supernovas.
Yeah,
thanks to just the control of what between DDC and Jang. You know, Chrono stuns, they just can't take down the egg. Being a level 16 egg as well, I'd be super surprised if we see it get taken down again with the way that FY's been playing.
Yeah, the Lycan pretty much has to be the one hitting it if it's gonna die. Yeah. And I don't really think he wants to waste time hitting an egg if he has BKB on. He wants to go for like the Tinker.
Oh, hello.
Okay.
They do have this, this anti-Tinker wall out now. And as we saw, they're very, very close to being able to find Mikasa.
I mean, he has just been all over the place. He's got 3,300 gold too, and a Dagon level 2 in his inventory, so if he wants to upgrade it at least once, he can. I'm not sure if he wants to go all the way with it. He probably is going to need a Hex as well at some stage. It's a very... Next 5-10. He disassembled one of his...
I guess, On the back there's a Chrono from Don't go for the server, whole level below the bastions are still stuck in the Chrono, the server will be successful. Finger down onto the Dusty, they'll take him out of the fight, and now Ice with the BKB chasing forward. DDC holds back on land of the Dagon from Mikasa, takes down a second, and at the moment VGR, they've lost nothing in this fight. DDC running himself away from the Lycan. He might even get himself away. He's got Blink back up in a second, got a stun to keep back the walls. DDC, he's DD done it. Blinks out, TP away. What a fight for VGR, and again. They're really doing it, and Yang stepping up to the plate in the Chrono that was required.
Yeah, that's a nice Chrono. The other thing too that's really important to keep in mind is VGR have a team fighting that they can't just focus one target, so they bait the Oracle ult onto DP, and Fenrir pops False Promise onto Old Chicken, like stay assuming he's going to be the one who gets boosted, but then they just target switch. They say, no, we're not going to attack him anymore, he's too tanky, we can't kill him anyway, let's go for somebody else.
And this is a push, there's no ghost for 80 seconds of course. We've already seen how much damage and do to this base once he gets his hands on it, and here we go. Chip onto the tier 3s. What are you going to do to stop it? Silence onto them, but VGR, they're not going to be moving back anytime soon. They're going to stand their ground, move on to the high ground of EHOME as the tier 3 is taken. VGR.
I mean, they are giving a ton of respect here to EHOME by not hitting the Rex. They're just going straight for the bottom tier 2, which, you know, they should be able to kill with their backdoor protection, but won't be up for long. Creepway is kind of coming in here now.
So much on the line here in this game. A guaranteed money spot for CI. Both teams giving it their all. We might see something kick off. Yang coming in, the Supernova's been dropped down. He gets the Chrono in the ladder. Now Ferric caught out the back. Yang's been hexed up, but it doesn't matter. Supernova's still successful. They've taken down 2. All goes back to base. They've caught Old Chicken out of the back line. Mikasa keeping away the vacuum wall. All comes out, isn't enough. Ice looking for DD. He can't finish with the end. Going for a nice siphon on the clicks. He's down. Does have a buyback available if he needs to. On the sidelines, F4 and Mikasa hiding it out. But there's 3 dead on EHOME. They don't have buyback available.
The DP ult's up in 5 seconds. I don't think that VGR are going to be able, well, maybe they do want to go. They have the Tinker again, back at full health, full mana. They might go for the wave push instead. They know that Roshan's going to be up anywhere from 1 to 3 minutes. Man, this game. Yang is really stepping it up as well. And early game, he had a couple of struggles, but
these backline Chronos absolutely huge. You know, just little things just like catching the Oracle tip of it takes so much away from EHOME's team play.
I mean, the Kunkka and the Oracle both just got flattened in that Chrono. There was nothing they could do about it. And now all the pressure in the world is being applied to EHOME, and this is kind of the situation we were discussing earlier, is when VGR the map control and EHOME only can 5-man fights, you know, pushing out the waves for them is significantly harder. And there's also catch coming out from VGR as well now, just the Tinker having such a high level Dagon, you know, he can just burst some heroes that go lane if they're not prepared. And we're also looking at potentially him getting rid of Ether Lens and going into Hex at this point, which makes it even more scary. So, you know, EHOME now, Roshan obviously going to be on the table for them. They really need to get that Aegis going. They need the Aegis.
Yeah.
Without it, I think it's going to be too hard to regain the map control that they have.
Absolutely no doubt. Top lane Mikasa again. I mean, you mentioned how Mikasa just have done so much. It's really incredible to think that this guy, what, 30 years old, as the coach.
Yep. I think it's kid too. Could be wrong on that.
He probably got 5 with how well he's playing and how much the ladies going to be drawn in by his play. Brilliant stuff by Mikasa.
Yeah, it's just always impressive to me. You know, if you have enough dedication, doesn't matter, you know, how old you are or whatever, you can still make it happen.
Absolutely. Great news for Fear and Loader.
Yeah, I mean, I think even Lanham is like in his late 20s. Because that's why it's called Old Lanham, you know?
That's true. I mean, there's an old chicken everyone. This is...
Yeah, but Old Chicken's not actually old. Oh, I think his name is just like directly translated into like... what Winter call it? Expired chicken? Yeah.
Okay.
You know, just winter things, I guess.
Here we have it again, VGR falling up. Ooh, okay. They want to do this, they're going for Roshan. Okay, Mikasa, maybe there's a distraction here. BKBs are out, they're committing it all, wall and everything to take down the Tinker. Roshan is falling, but they can't finish it.
Oh, the Tinker, oh god. This is risky.
Oh, okay. In with the Supernova into the middle of the fight, coming across. Tinker's going to go to the bike gang. He'll look at the position to get thrown off, he doesn't even need it. They'll look towards Orlando, that's going to be the first down. They find the Kunta kill, the Hex onto Ultimate, but eyesight to the BKB, the Shape is going to turn towards end. He's trying to finish off the glitch. The Dog's going to win, looks towards their fight, flies out, the Chrono from Yang, catching it, eyesight, the finger, the laser, eyesight down. Evidence of triple kill for Yang. He's done it with the Chrono.
This is all very troubling.
Buyback, there's all the home is Old Chicken. They're going to get roped, they're going to be ages, they're going to get the cheese. But in fact, Ping's coming out. VGR, they know that this is their time to shine. This could be the only they need to cement their position at TR. Old Chicken playing with Mikasa. Mikasa says, what are you going to do about this TP? Old Chicken says, you not know the last 30 minutes done. Mikasa says, I've got Rhea after you have. He doesn't have nothing. Where's your refresher now, DP? It's not that. GR. Finish off the... Just the DDC. Who needs cheese? Guys. Okay, F1. I will take it. Don't give Burrs cheese at home kid. It's not there. It's got that bladder.
Oh man, this is... Essentially could have just thrown if they just pushed right away. But you know what? They're going for the safe bet. They get the cheese. Really not sure if the rest of EHOME had buyback or not. And Old Chicken does have the exorcism available, but you can definitely tell it here. They have no map control whatsoever. Base is more or less only a tier 3 bottom lane remains. Do is just win one more engagement, and they will secure the at TI.
Everything on 52 minutes in. Now one team fight as well from EHOME can still power down a lane. They can really recover a lot of the momentum that they've lost, but BGR, they're just not giving them a chance to do so. Oh, and says, I'll trade you Dragon Lard for the cheese. It's a successful trade. No scam. Top lane, yeah.
Oh.
Buyback, good fight, Dark Seer, he's got science, he's got lasers. Dark Seer, he's just got 6 feet of dirt above him now.
I don't think they can defend with... Yes, they have all the Hex, no grease. How did they...
GR final put in. EHOME. Gotta hope for some immediately on the sideline, the jump in, they've got eyesight, Kenny and Shapeshift off, he has to run. Back, but that Shape BKB down on the Lycan as well. And back in, on the tier 3, DDT jumps in, trying to get a Hex, so the Old Chicken, Fairmere with the save, false promises out, the blade charges out, the finger, the burn, it's gonna be too much for Old Chicken, BKB behind with the pop, it's too much for... GG! VG.Reborn, the Chinese Regional Qualifiers. They've managed to find their spot at TI, will still be straight to the watch. And VG.Reborn, a lot of people saw them as the underdogs, but they've done it, Andy. And they really have. And Mikasa